moderate to high risk category. Their examples are orthopedic implant devices, blood bags, etc. Then, so as per regulation, it has to be verified for pre-market approval, and it will be under the regulatory guidelines of the CDSCO. Then high-risk devices or Class D devices, heart valves, shunt and pacemakers are coming under this category, and this was the highest or most stringent regulatory conditions. This is actually, I'm going to skip this slide due to want of time. So this is a regulatory roadmap, and if you want to get regulatory approval, we have to apply in a form, MD, medical device format 2012, 22, and these are some of the formats in which you need to apply. And it starts with preclinical phase, then there's a clinical phase, then there's a commercial phase, then there's a sale phase. So these are the different stages of medical device regulations and approvals. Then for regulatory approval, you need to have there are various stages like pre-market approval. In this case, manufacturers must provide detailed application to CDSCO that includes product specifications, intended use, labeling information, clinical data demonstrating safety and efficacy, and details about manufacturing processes. Then there's another, next is clinical trials. In this case, you need, manufacturer has to give classification of the device. Clinical trials may be required to gather evidences of safety and effectiveness before market approval to be granted. So all these documentations are required for the to get it approved by the CDSCO, and they will be investigating those things. Then pre-market surveillance. Once the device is get into the market, then the manufacturer should verify and advise. They have to collect advised event reports or any details about the product defect and etc. And this is also one of the requirements. Then a quality management system has to be followed. There's a system called ISO 13485 to follow. The manufacturer has to demonstrate their commitment to this quality management and requirements as per these guidelines. Then regulatory authorities and their duties. Class A devices or any import devices are under the regulatory, under the licensing authority of central licensing authority. They have to give the permissions. Then when it is, if it is a Class A or Class B devices, it is, and then the manufacturer license will be provided by the state licensing authority. For Class C and Class D, it has to go to the central licensing authority. Quality management system verification is by a notified body that can be licensed, that can be registered with the central licensing authority. Then, when we talk about preclinical phase of a device, suppose you develop a device, then you have to do a lot of data collection. First, you have to have material characterization. Suppose you are starting a device, for example, if I take the example of heart valve, it has multiple materials. There's a cage made of metal, there's a disc, then there is a sewing ring. All these are made of different materials. So all these materials have to be characterized. There should be physicochemical characterization, then biological characterization. So only the safety of the device has to be established. First, the material safety has to be established, then the device safety has to be established. And it has to be tested in an animal to prove that this device is going to work. So with all this data, we go to the clinical trial in patients. So actually, if you take an implant device, it's take about 10 years of time to develop and reach the market, right, starting from the concept level, because all these data collection, regulatory requirements, documentation and production, everything is should be done strictly under quality management systems, because we know that suppose our our relatives or parents, get a defective device, then their life is at risk, right? So the risk has to be minimized, and it has to be properly documented. If there is any risk, it has to be properly documented, and all these procedures and processes require a lot of time, right from the concept level to market level, and even the post-market survey. Everything is properly documented, and data should be collected and ensure that it will not or harm the patient to a minimum level. And again, the safety, all those aspects are very important as far as medical devices are concerned. So when it comes to material characterization, usually we do chemical properties, physical properties, mechanical properties. Then that is for the device, for the materials. Then the next level is making the device out of these materials. So this device has to be tested in an animal for its performance. So there are in vitro tests first, then we go to animals to ensure that the device is going to work. Then manufacturing processes would be there. Then biocompatibility testing, usually in vitro cytotoxicity test, that is the base minimum test or preliminary test to start with. Then we go to other level of testing, toxicological testing, which is same as the pharmacy. I think you will be doing, you will be studying about those things. And implantation studies will be done, and toxicity, carcinogenicity, genotoxicity, all these tests have to be done on the materials before you develop a device out of that. Then a software verification, in silico evaluation, then animal experiments for material safety as well as device safety. So two types of animal experiments will come. So then packaging, it has to be safely reaching the end user. So that again there will be packaging, sterilization aspects. All those aspects are very important when you consider preclinical phase. Then requirements before clinical trials. So a lot of documentation is required, basis and justification of the study, clinical investigators, brochure, all preclinical study data, efficacy data, instructions, how the material is going to be or device is going to be used. Then clinical investigation plan, it has to be there. Biodata of the investigator should be there. List of institutions taking part in a clinical trial. Then ethics committee approval. Then then DGCA's approval, Drugs Control General of India's approval. Then registration, clinical trials register. These are the things required for a clinical trial of the device. Then the clinical ethical clearance, there should be ethics institution ethics committee that will be giving the ethical clearance. Then for animal experiments and human subject ethical aspects, there are the guidelines by Indian Council of Medical Research, ICMR. So we need to follow their guidelines. Then this is a clinical trial plan. You have when you have a device, before you go into the clinical trial, you have collect all the data. Then you make a clinical trial plan. Then ethics committee approvals should be there. Then receive the comments of the ethics committee. Then again get the permission of the DGCA, recruit the subjects, and again recruit identify the clinical investigators to do it. Then you need a sponsor because all these clinical trials are very expensive. We run into several crores. Then clinical reports. Okay, I'll finish in 2-3 minutes. Okay, so what are the job opportunities of pharmacy graduates in the medical device industry? You can get jobs as a regulatory affairs specialist, then quality assurance and control personnel, then clinical research associate, product development, and salesman marketing. These are the areas in which you can find jobs in the medical device industry. Then how to improve your opportunities, attend certification programs, then networking, then attend internships in medical device industries. Then there are different programs available on regulatory aspects, diploma programs on by regulatory bodies, then regulatory pathways in medical devices, quality management system, all these programs. There are diploma programs to do all these courses. Then there are certificate programs available, clinical evaluation investigation, then pre-market surveillance, and labeling and advertising regulation. All these aspects can be covered in certificate courses. So this can be attended for you to improve your potential for finding jobs. Then there are master's degree programs, MTech programs are available in medical device area. This is again, pharmacy graduates can apply for that. These are the institutions offering courses on regulatory affairs, mainly Indian Institute of Packaging, then Manipal Academy of Higher Education, they are providing master's program on healthcare technology management. Then Institutional Clinical Research in India, they are offering diploma and certificate programs for you. Then a NIPER, National Institute of Pharmaceutical Research and Education. So the different NIPERs are there. They'll be offering courses to equip you for these jobs in medical device industry. So then these are the current trends, digital health technologies, personalized medicine. So all those things, if you get skills and understanding on this, and your job potential will be better. Thank you so much. I think I overshoot a little time.
Thank you, Dr. Roy Joseph, for that enlightening talk. Now you can please take your seat with the audience, sir. So we have a general announcement for the newly joined people. The session will be continuous without any breaks. Keep your mobile phones in silent mode throughout the session and be quiet inside the conference hall. Tea counter is available outside the conference hall for your refreshment needs. Restrooms are available on both sides of the conference hall for your convenience.
Let me introduce the next speaker of session 1. Mr. Burgenes Russell, a passionate mechanical engineer, currently serving as the Assistant Manager at Kerala Startup Mission. Sir is involved in several academic entrepreneurship initiatives. Sir led various innovation and entrepreneurship development centers. A hearty welcome to Mr. Burgenes Russell to the dais to have a talk on navigating the road success, hurdles and opportunities in entrepreneurship. Sir, please.
So, warm good morning to you all. So, first of all, I would like to thank the So first of all, I would like to thank the organizing committee for inviting me for this short session. So basically, So basically, entrepreneurship is something that most of the people might not prefer or take. But just think of the small state called Goa, where almost rupees 8,000 crore business is done solely alone by the pharmacy sector in that state. So that is the huge potential that the pharmacy aspirants or those who are right now graduating from the pharmacy is having if you are pursuing the role of entrepreneurship. So basically it's hard, the journey ahead for while pursuing the entrepreneurship pathway is really hard, but once you take the pathway, it will be really good. So first I would like to let you know why pharma graduates are well suited for entrepreneurship. But the hurdles faced by the pharma graduates are really tough, because once you reach a particular stage, after that you will be requiring the huge funding supports are needed. But yet Government of India is providing many such avenues which could be used, where you could convert your innovative ideas or the chemical formulas that you develop into market valid prototypes or products. So why you are best suited is that one of the main thing is that the scientific study that you undergo while in your college is something that no other stream of students is undergoing. Then the problem solving abilities, when you try to address different health needs and try to create new formulas and new medicine, is another thing that not much streams of our education system might not be following. And the regulatory knowledge, because you will be knowing what are the different stages of regulatory compliances that you should undergo while you bring a medicine to market. The sad thing is that most of the medicine are developed not by pharma graduates but by other vertical students or other vertical personals who start their companies. But all the key knowledge stuff it again remains with the pharma students. The next thing is that you know the details, a very minute details, the formulations and all is something key for different medicines that you prepare. And that is another thing that is key when we consider the pharma graduates. Then ethical considerations. So again, that is also something that pharma graduates know when you prepare some particular new medicines or new formulations. Then attending such conference is something where you gain very good communication skills, where you could interact with totally new peoples, explore new opportunities, and that can help you out when if you are planning to start your own businesses. Then entrepreneurial mindset. So that again is one of the terms that we usually talk about at different venues, whether entrepreneurs are made or entrepreneurs are born. But in my personal opinion, to a certain extent, by giving proper training and gaining proper knowledge, entrepreneurs can also be made. But to a certain extent, entrepreneurship is something that is present in your inborn trait itself. So to a extent, entrepreneurs can be made, and it's a 50% take in both sides. So why consider entrepreneurship as a career perspective of while you take your journey forward? So one of the main thing is financial independence. So basically, you all will be knowing once you complete your graduation, and if you are trying to get a job, what will be the initial pay that you might get? So it might be if you get become a pharmacist, it might be starting around 8,000 or so. So this is based on the knowledge that I have while interacting with some of the pharmacy students. Or if you get into a good company, it will be around 30,000 or so. But just think about the fact that if you are owning your own company, or if you are having a patent that can be commercialized, that's something that valuable. Because just like if you are having a patent in your name, it's a lifelong investment where you would be getting income wherever whoever is using that technologies to create that medicine. Just think of the case in case of the COVID vaccine. So when the COVID vaccine was basically made by the Oxford University, and when the vaccine was manufactured, a part of the income that was obtained from the medicine had to be given back to the Oxford University, because Oxford University owned the patent. Similarly is the potential that the pharmacy sector has. If you are having a patent in your name, it is like a lifelong investment. So one of the main things that we see in the pharmacy grads is that they will be doing a research up to a certain point, but they will find some solutions, but they will not take it up to publishing a patent or publishing your research work through a patent works and owning its rights. That's something that we commonly see in the Kerala students, because they will be doing the research, taking it to the hilltop, but they will not be reaching the apex, or they will not be reaching the top position. So when you are in your college, in your college time, try to attain at least one patent, so that at the end of the day, it will be meaningful when you pass out, or if it is having a commercial potential. So next one will be the personal fulfillment. So like if you are working under someone else, you will be having to work all day long. At the end of the day, you will have to listen to what your boss says. But just think of a scenario where you are your own boss, where you will decide your working time, and you could make your employees work. So flexible work-life balance. So again, if you are owning your own company, you could decide your working hours, and you could make others under you work for that. Innovation and creativity, because one of the main things that we see in the persons who pursue entrepreneurship is that they are always innovative. They are always looking for problem statements that would keep them challenging and that they would be able to solve. So that's something that is there in their mindset. Next one is the positive impact. So basically, as I told you before, whenever you do some research and leave it, once you complete your studies, if you leave it there, it is not creating a social impact. Like, try to create a medicine and get a right. And if you are able to, if you are creating a medicine for some incurable diseases, then it itself is creating an impact in the society. So usually all the entrepreneurial activities creates an impact that is more than monetary. It is usually socially implication is there. Then learning and growth. So what we see nowadays is that whenever, so you all are doing your pharmacy studies. So what you do is that you right now study what is there in the textbooks, then study for the exams. At the end of the day, you will be doing one project or you will be doing one formulation and leaving it there and get on to your regular jobs. But if we see someone who is going after research or trying to bring out a new product, what we see is that they will be having a continuous learning, because as the technology evolves, they will have to learn new things, learn new formulations, learn new medicines that are coming into market. So these entrepreneurs are the persons who always keeps themselves brushed up, and they will be always knowing all the latest trends and latest technologies that is happening in and around you. So that is one of the advantages that is there. So one of the another thing that I see around us is that usually pharmacy students keep away from technology, because so how many of you have experienced augmented reality or virtual reality technology? So any one of you has anyone experienced that? No. So these technologies are something that you can put into use, like augmented reality and virtual reality. It is like creating the formulation out on the air, and you could experience that using a 3D glass or virtualizer. So you should be able to learn the technology so that whenever you are doing some sort of research or whenever you are trying to solve a problem, you will be able to use the technology. Unless you know the technology, you will not be knowing where you can use the technology. So you should be keeping yourself updated about the various technological trends and various changes that is happening here in the industry. So what are the basic challenges and hurdles faced when someone is taking an entrepreneurial journey from the pharmacy sector? One of the main thing is that financial constraints. But right now the financial constraints and all are already taken care by the government of India through different schemes and initiatives. Like if you are already having a very good idea, you can directly approach government of India through the Wayanad scheme, which is providing a grant up to 50 lakhs. So that is again TRL linked. So but the schemes are there which is there to help you out if you are really into entrepreneurship. And considering the venue that I am standing, so here in Moopen's Medical College, they are having a bionist, which is again under Department of Biotechnology, Government of India, which will be able to help you out to do various research works and all. I think Moopen's bionist is the only institute here in Kerala that is having a bio 3D printer. So has anyone of you experienced that or seen that printer? Bio 3D printer. So do you know the scope that it has? Right now for medicine efficacy tests and all, you have to do it on human body. Think of a case study where you could do all these studies on a bioprinted material or bioprinted body, so that the test could be done even without harming the body or harming a person. So that's what I was saying in my previous slide. You should be learning, you should be knowing about the various technology changes that are happening in and around us, so that you will be able to make the maximum use of the things that you learn. So that's one of the things. Second one is the market uncertainty. As you already know, so how many of you are using the chat GPT? So yeah, so think of the time, you have already experienced the change that took place. Like when you might have been in the 8th or 10th or 11th when the ChatGPT evolved. So right now all the answers to all the questions is right there in your fingertips. But the only thing is that all the answers provided by the ChatGPT always right. So you have to go back to your textbooks. You have to go back to your textbooks. You should read the textbooks. That's one thing that we see in the students nowadays. You always get the answers from the ChatGPT, copy it, write down there on your assignments, on your answer sheets. But it's not always the right thing. There are many mistakes that ChatGPT makes. This is one instance where you should hang on to the textbook as well. Yeah. Mic. Yeah, you can share. You get the mic. Yeah, here, mic.
വർഷങ്ങൾക്ക് ശേഷമാണ് ഞാനിന്ന് സ്റ്റേജിൽ ആദ്യമായിട്ടൊന്ന് കയറുന്നത്. എനിക്ക് വല്ലാതെ പേടിയുണ്ട്. എന്നാൽ ഒരുപാട് അധ്യാപകരുടെ സങ്കടം കൊണ്ടാണ് ഞാൻ ഇന്നിവിടെ ഇല്ലാത്ത കോൺഫിഡൻസ് ഞാൻ നഷ്ടപ്പെടുത്തിയതാണ്. പക്ഷെ ഇന്ന് എനിക്ക് മുന്നോട്ട് വന്നേ പറ്റൂ. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ മുന്നോട്ട് വരികയാണ്. ഇനി ആർക്ക് വേണ്ടിയും ഒന്നും വിട്ടുകൊടുക്കാൻ ഞാനും തയ്യാറല്ല. അത് എൻ്റെ കൈ വല്ലാതെ വിറക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. ഞാൻ ഒരുപാട് അഭിനയിച്ചു. എനിക്കിനി പറ്റില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ തുറന്ന് പറയാണ്, ഇങ്ങനൊരു സ്റ്റേജ് എനിക്ക് കിട്ടിയപ്പോൾ എനിക്ക് ആദ്യം പറയേണ്ടത് ഇതായിരുന്നു. എന്തിനാ അഭിനയിക്കണം? എനിക്ക് അറിയില്ല. ജീവിതത്തിൽ ആരെങ്കിലും അഭിനയിക്കുന്നത് കണ്ടിട്ടുണ്ടോ? എനിക്കറിയില്ല. അഭിനയിക്കാൻ നമുക്ക് അവസരമുണ്ട് സ്റ്റേജിൽ. അത് ഞാൻ ഈ ലോകത്ത് ഞാൻ ഒരുപാട് ആളുകളെ കണ്ടു, ഒരുപാട് ആളുകളെ. എനിക്ക് എന്താ പറയേണ്ടതെന്ന് അറിയില്ല. വല്ലാത്ത ഇങ്ങനൊരു ഞാൻ പറയാൻ ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്ന ഒരേ ഒരു പോയിന്റാണ്. ഞാൻ സയൻസ് ഇൻസ്റ്റിറ്റ്യൂട്ടിൽ
പെട്ടെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു.
ഒരുപാട് തെറ്റുകൾ പഠിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. NCERT ടെക്സ്റ്റ് ബുക്കിൽ തെറ്റേ പഠിച്ചാലേ നമുക്ക് നീറ്റ് ക്രാക്ക് ചെയ്യാൻ പറ്റൂ എന്ന് എന്നോടൊരു സാറ് പറഞ്ഞു. കാരണം കീല് അതാണ് ആൻസർ കീ വരും. എന്നാലേ അത് നമുക്ക് അപ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ആ തെറ്റ് പഠിക്കില്ല, എനിക്ക് പറ്റില്ല എന്ന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞു.
ഓക്കെ, സോ മാർക്കറ്റ് അൺസർട്ടനിറ്റി. നമ്മുടെ ഇന്നത്തെ എൻവയോൺമെൻറ്റ് എവർ ഇവോൾവിങ് ആണ്. ചേഞ്ചസ് ഒരുപാട് വന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. സോ നിങ്ങളൊരു പ്രോഡക്റ്റ് ക്രിയേറ്റ് ചെയ്ത് മാർക്കറ്റിലോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുവന്നു കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ പോലും അതിലൊരുപാട് മാർക്കറ്റ് അൺസർട്ടനിറ്റി ഉണ്ട്. അപ്പം പുതിയൊരു ബിസിനസ് മാർക്കറ്റിലോട്ട് എത്തുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ അതിൻ്റെ അൺസർട്ടനിറ്റി നമ്മൾ ഫേസ് ചെയ്യേണ്ട കാര്യം തന്നെയാണ്. അതൊരു റിസ്ക് ആണ് ഇതിൻ്റെ ഭാഗം വരുമ്പോഴത്തേക്കും. അടുത്ത് വരുന്ന റെഗുലേറ്ററി ഹേർഡിൽസ്. നമ്മളൊരു ഫാർമസി സെക്ടറിൽ പ്രോഡക്ട്സ് when you are trying to bring out your products into the pharmacy sector, so one of the main thing is that regulatory hurdles are there. Like whenever you are trying to bring out a product, like it has to go through different TRLs, it has to go to animal trials, it has to go to human trials, and it is also a cost consuming one. So that is one of the another challenge that usually the pharmacy sector faces. Next one is the talent acquisition and retention. So usually whenever some person start a startup, it is usually good to get good talents. But whenever we are trying to, the retention of the talents is one of the key facts. So whenever you are building a startup, at an early stage there will be some good team members joining your team. But later on, when they get get good knowledge and good support, they will be trying to get into a good company get themselves placed in a good company. So the retention of talent is yet another issue that the startups in the pharmacy sector face. Next one is the risk management. So whenever it includes the human life, it has its own risk, and it's something that all the companies that emerges in the pharmacy sector will have to face. So as I told in the earlier, whenever a company is born, it has its own it will be giving its own work-life balance advantages, but at an entrepreneur's early stage life, they will be having to go through very good hardships and very good engagement. So that's something that has to be addressed there. Then mental health. So whenever you are trying to build something new, the tension will be immense, and your mental health will also be affected. So these are some of the main problems that the entrepreneurs face when they are trying to build their own businesses. So what are the essentials? So usually for all the entrepreneurs, they do have to have some essential skill sets. One of the main thing is the strong scientific knowledge. It's nothing more than just whatever you learn in your classes. Ensure that you learn it correctly and thoroughly, so that you will be able to use it at a later when you use it when it is needed. Then adaptability. So whenever you are trying to build something new, you should be able to adapt to the changes that is happening in and around you and in market as well. You should have a good business acumen. Then resilience. Whenever something changes, you will have to adapt and change based on that. Networking skills. Networking skills is one of the key skill set that an entrepreneur has to have, so that whenever you go to some networking events or venues, you would be able to lobby with the people there, identify the investors, identify the persons who have the interest in your product, so that they will invest in you. So that is one of the other thing that you have to have. Then ethical consideration. So business without ethics is something that will lead to the failure of a business. So you should always keep in mind that whenever you are trying to build a product, stick on to the ethical consideration that you have to follow. Then leadership quality. Whenever you are building a startup, it's all about the team that you build. So when you are trying to have a good team, the leadership quality matters, so that you will be able to hire good persons, make them work with you as part of your team, and take every small big steps with you, so that they will be there in your startups or entrepreneurial journey till its end. Then regulatory compliances. So that's something that you will have to keep in mind, that you should be well aware of all the regulatory compliances before you jump into create a product fit for the market. Then risk tolerance. So whatever you do in the pharmacy sector has got its own risk. So you should be knowing all the risks that you will have to face, and take all the steps to mitigate the risks that you might foresee coming in the future. Then financial management. So whenever you are building a product or a startup, it will have to have good amount of investment, and financial management is one of the key things that you will have to address, because whenever finance is involved, you will have to do the proper management, like starting from the salary to allocation of fund for testings, bringing the product to market, setting a go-to-market strategy. So in all the steps, you will have to have a good financial management, or at least you will have to have a good financial management person in your team, so that it's well taken care of. So what are the opportunities and support that you have if you are planning to start a business in the healthcare sector? So one of the main things is the government initiative that, as I told you initially, there are lot many schemes that supports the health tech landscape, starting with the biotechnology ignition grant, big grant is there. Then Sparsh scheme is there. Lot many schemes are there. So if you are here in Moopen's Bioness, do visit the bio incubator that is here in the campus, so that you will get to know all the government schemes that are available out there. So that need not be that you are trying to build a product or a startup. It can be even used for your projects or the final year projects that you are trying to build, so that you would be able to bring it out to a market and would be able to create a social impact for that. Incubation and acceleration programs. So there are many health tech incubation and acceleration programs that would help you out in converting your idea into the product and bringing it out to the market. Research and development collaborations. So you could readily reach out to the R&D institution, work alongside with them, and bring out good products and markets. I think you do have the internship programs and all. So rather than trying to doing it within your, because like whenever you are in your safe zone, you will not be learning anything new. So try to go to a factories or try to go to some production plants where you would be able to know what really happens out there in the industries, so that you would be able to do in terms with that, so that the product will align with the marketing trends and market strategies. Then global market access. So there are different programs, and even right now, even international companies and international universities are offering immersion programs where the students could go to foreign countries and explore the foreign ecosystems there. So try to explore those opportunities while you are there in the colleges. Then mentorship and coaching. So whenever you are having an idea, you will be needing the proper mentorship, because no one is perfect. Even I have to get mentored by some of my seniors, some of my colleagues, some of my senior faculty, senior officers, so that we will be able to do better in the coming term. Similarly, you should also, if you are having any doubts, never feel afraid to ask. Whenever you have doubts, then only you will be growing. So use all the opportunities out there to get proper mentorship support and try to build the business. Then access to funding. So explore all the opportunities that is out there which would help you get funded. So when you are in colleges, one of the main thing that I see in the students is that they will be applying for various ideation, hackathons, design-thon competitions and all, which will be having a very good prize pool. So it will be starting from around 10K to 20K to 2 lakhs, 4 lakhs and all will be the prize pool for the competition. Like ideation competitions are there, hackathons are there, designathons are there. So when you are students, try to attend these events. Try to be winners there, so that you will be getting some funding from there. Make it as the seed fund for the project or the product that you are trying to build. So these are some of the opportunities that you will be having when you are a student. But once you step out of your campus, you will not be having any of these opportunities. So try to make use of the time that you are available there in the campus for all these things. Networking opportunities. Try to attend all the event that connects the pharma sector, so that you will know what happens out there in the industry. You will be able to get skills that the industry needs, and at the end of the day, you will be able to either build a product that is industry ready, or you will be able to work for the industry. So this is some of the easy pathways to start your entrepreneurial journey. One will be the leveraging the existing knowledge and skills. So you already have some network. So you already will be having many skills available with you, and you will be while you are there in the college, try to make maximum use of the resources that is there in your campus. Faculties are there, laboratories are there, testing facilities and equipments are there. So try to make maximum use of that. Then one of the other thing is that you can also start consultancy services are there, so whom you can approach or get mentorship from. Then online pharmacy is yet another trend that is emerging nowadays, and that is something that you can also look into. Medical device distribution is yet another phenomenon right now. You might also be knowing that from already sir is there from Shri Chitra Tirunal. So one of the research institution that is making the blood bags, who was behind the manufacturing the blood bags, that is right there out in the market. Then the balloon follicle cathedral that is out there in the market. Then again the heart valve that is out there in the market, and the version 2 is out there, which is right now penetrating the market. So these are some of the things, these are only the small things that has been developed in the Kerala market, but the sector is having an immense potential, because even now the healthcare sector is one of the sectors that has been explored very less. So, and Kerala is having a very good potential to become one of the hub for manufacturing of these medical devices and medical technology equipments. So another thing is that health and wellness products. Right now, this is one of the things that we see in many of the pharmacy colleges, like they are manufacturing these herbal products. And some of the pharmacy colleges have even started selling it after doing branding and all. That is one of the things that is happening here. Then clinical research services. So that is one of the other things that you can look the possibility into. Pharmaceutical education and training services is yet another sector that you can explore. Telemedicine services, one of the sectors that emerged during the COVID and post-COVID era. So many health tech startups are also there, like Bagmo is there, Gen Robotics is coming into health tech. So as I told before, most of the health tech startups are started by the engineering grads or polytechnic grads, rather than coming it from the medical fraternity. Then pharmaceutical manufacturing companies are also emerging nowadays. So these are some of the pathways that you can opt while if you want to pursue into an entrepreneurial journey. So what will be the next steps? So one of the main things that we see in the students is that we keep things that we need to next day, and at the end of the day we will not be starting anything. So if you want to start something new, start it today itself. So one of the reasons that students say that they cannot pursue the entrepreneurial journey is that they do not have the time to learn new things and pursue that. Anyway, we all already know that we only study on the last date or the last minute of the exam. So time is already out there. Only thing, if you have a dream and if you want to pursue that, or if you want to build a business, or if you want to build a startup or a company, spend at least 1 hour a day for that dream. So at the end of your pharmacy college life, you would be able to build the startups. So do not wait for things to happen. Just make them happen, so that everything will put in place automatically. So one of the main thing is that whenever you are trying to, in pharma sector, one of the main thing is that you need money. So there are many funding opportunities out there if you want to. And these schemes or the funding opportunities will be stretched across the year. So do research, identify the schemes that best suits you, start applying right away. Then get enrolled in the entrepreneurial training programs. As I told before, entrepreneurs can be made, and entrepreneur is also there in the traits. So if you think you are not having the entrepreneurial traits, then get yourself enrolled in entrepreneurial training programs. Networking. That's the next key thing. Try to network with persons who suits your interest. Identify them, get connected with them, get more knowledge, try to engage the most, and try to build your knowledge base. And by doing all this stuff, at the end of the day, you will also be able to build many beautiful things. So rather than just at the end of the course, rather than just going out there and being as a pharmacist or working under someone, try to build your own product or try to build your own company. And the best time to start is when you are there in the college, not after that or not before. This is the time that is best suited if you want to start your entrepreneurial journey. So try to make maximum utilization of the resources out there, and maybe you can build your next big startups out from Kerala. So thank you for listening. Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Burgess Russell, for such an inspiring session. Your expertise adds great value to CapCon 2024. Thank you so much, sir. Please be seated with the audience.
Those who have any queries about the session, feel free to ask your questions in our WhatsApp group. We will surely get back to you. Those who have any queries about the session, feel free to ask the questions in our WhatsApp group. We will surely get back to you.
We have gained insights from our speakers. It's time to deepen the conversation with our upcoming panel discussion. Our panelists today are Dr. Roy Joseph, Mr. Burgess S. Russell, Dr. Dilip KJ, and Dr. Anup Kumar KI. Welcome the panelists to the dais.
So good morning. Welcome to the panel discussion session. Today we have two wonderful personalities. Dr. Roy Joseph, Senior Scientist, Sri Chitrinath Tirunal Institute of Medical Science and Technology, Trivandrum, and Dr. Burgess Russell, Head Academics, Entrepreneurship, Development and Innovation, Kerala Startup Mission. So they have covered all the aspects regarding the topic medical device innovation, regulation and commercialization, and opportunities in innovation within a short period of time. So I request Dr. Dilip sir to take over the panel discussion session.
Thank you, Dr. Anup, and a very good morning to all. Now, we had a very nice sessions on two of the important topics in the current scenario. One is the medical devices, and second is the entrepreneurship. Both are actually connected also. I thank Dr. Roy Joseph for that topic on medical devices, and Mr. Burgess S. Russell for the topic on entrepreneurship. When we come to pharmacy and pharmaceutical sciences, the year 2017 was very, very important for us. The thing is that it is the year we have introduced a new regulations for the B.Pharm degree course in the KUHS. All the students now studying for the B.Pharm are following their regulations. And it is the same year the central government has introduced medical devices rules 2017. The importance is that our regulations have started just before the introduction of medical devices rules. And as a result, if you search through the regulations of 2017, we are unable to see the term medical devices in our B.Pharm syllabus. It is quite unfortunate. But after that 2017, what happened in India and abroad, the field of medical devices has flourished like anything. So it is very important for us to learn about medical devices. If we look through the data, in India, even though we are known as the world of pharmacy, or pharmacy of the world, we are in the third position in the manufacturing is concerned. We are in the first position in the manufacturing of generic medicines are concerned. We are exporting around 40% of the generic medicines to US and 25% to UK. The total volume, market volume in India for pharmaceuticals is around 53 billions, and it is expected to increase to 64 billions in 2024. When it comes to medical devices, we are exporting only 1.3% of the world need. And the central government is expected to increase that volume to 13% by 2030. And there are a lot of incentives provided by the central government to improve the manufacturing of medical devices in India. In that current scenario, the first topic of the first session was very, very important, the medical devices. Dr. Roy Joseph is coming from Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute. The institute first developed that heart valve, the Chitra valve, and developing many other medical devices. As far as the B.Pharm degree students are concerned, the medical devices field is providing you a plethora of opportunities in terms of manufacturing, in terms of innovation and development. There are a lot of opportunities available for patenting. The students should know the chance for patenting. Even when you look at a syringe, for example, a plastic syringe, you should try to modify that. There are a lot of problems with the IV infusion set. You can see which is attached to the large volume parentals and that is inserted into the IV line. It's an old model. There are a lot of problems with that. Why can't we modify that? Why can't we patent the modified form? So this type of opportunities are available in that. As Dr. Roy Joseph has said, it was that the medical devices are classified into 4 groups, A, B, and C, D, depending upon the risk that it has. Sir, one of my question on that, if that device is coming under class A or B, how could we get that license for the use of such a medical device?
Usually Class A and Class B devices under the state regulatory authority. So you need to apply to the state regulatory authority for getting a license for production and manufacture of sale of Class A and Class B devices from the state only.
Sir, I think that application should be given in MD3 form and...
Yeah, there are different forms. I don't remember the numbers, I don't remember. But so there are forms where they capture all the information about the device and that form has to be submitted to the regulatory authority and the drug controller will give you license to produce and market.
Thank you, sir. And another question is based on the materials used for making that medical devices. Most of the medical devices that is used in India and Kerala are imported. Many of them are imported. And if you go through the label, the cost of these items are very, very high. And the patients are unable to adjust with this expenditure. One of the reasons for this high cost is that most of these medical devices are made up of silicone, a proven material for biocompatibility. Our Kerala is rich for production of latex. And there are many devices that is using latex. Why can't we modify all these medical devices using latex? What are the hurdles in that?
See, when you choose a device, the properties of the devices are properties of the device, property of the materials are important. For example, if you look at the properties, like for example, if it is a flexible material, okay, and it is a stretchable material, then the option is rubber. But if it is a rigid device, for example, a syringe, you cannot make a syringe out of latex rubber because the property of a syringe is different from the property which you expect from a lattice product. So based on that only we choose the material. The basis of selection is required mechanical properties of the material and toxicity of the material. And usually latex has its own limitation. One is latex as such we cannot process into a device. Latex requires a lot of additives into the product because if you keep latex, you know that if it exposed to sunlight, then it will decompose and it becomes sticky and become useless. So you might have heard about a term called vulcanization or curing. All the latex products undergo a process called vulcanization or curing. So that actually gives the required properties or durability to the device or the product. So many of the additives which is going into this latex, for example, one is sulfur, then diethylcarbamates, then stabilizers, antioxidants. Many of these additives may be toxic. So you need to be choosy to identify the right additive that is not going to cause any harm to the patient. So choosing a right formulation is important and the required mechanical properties are important. See, as long as it's a flexible, stretchable device, then the option is rubber. But if it is a rigid device, then the option is plastic. So there, for example, catheters, we need a flexibility and stretchability. So we can use natural rubber for that. Then gloves, you need a flexibility and stretchability. Again, you go for a lattice product for making gloves. Then whenever there is sealing, for example, in the case of, you might be knowing O-rings, then in the syringe itself there is a rubber part which is actually sealing the or making it airtight. So there you use rubber. So actually material properties are the deciding factor for choosing a device.
Thank you, sir. One more last question. If you go through that biocompatibility test, as a scientist who is developing biomaterials for medical devices, one of the major challenge will be the biocompatibility test. Sir, are you satisfied with the methods and equipments available for conducting this biocompatibility test?
Actually, biocompatibility tests are defined by ISO 10993. There's an international standard. And we always follow the international standards for acceptance because, these are regulatory requirements. So unless you do and follow the standard procedures and protocols, this test will not be accepted by the regulatory bodies. So ISO 10993 is the standard where we follow tests, starting from the in vitro test to in vivo test. Okay, so in vitro, first thing is cytotoxicity. So we have MDT assay, direct contact test, and these are some other tests where you start with the test to ensure that this is relatively safe. So what they do is either they extract the material and use the extract with the cells, test with the cells for 24 hours. It will come in contact with the cells and see whether the cells are living or dying. So we call it cytotoxicity. I think you might be aware of those tests. So if the cells are living, then we will say, okay, the material is not causing problem to the cells. So that is only preliminary test. So then the qualitative as well as quantitative, MTT assay is one test which is considers a quantitative test. So if the extract is not causing any adverse effect on the cells, we usually use L929 fibroblast cells as a screening cells for these applications. So once it is done, then we'll start the in vivo test. That is, start with mice, then rats, then rabbits, because we start with cost-wise cheapest is mice. Okay, so we start with mice, and we take the extract and inject into the mice and see whether it is causing any problem. So acute systemic toxicity, this is one of the tests, preliminary tests as done on the mice. Then skin sensitization is another test. Again, all depends upon the type of device. For example, if the device is like, say, a gloves. Gloves comes in contact with the skin. So how the material is responding, or how the skin tissues are responding to the material. So this is sensitization test. So take an extract, apply on the skin of the rabbit or rat. Usually guinea pigs will be used for this kind of test. So do it and see whether it is going to be okay. So that is where we start with. Okay, material. First is material safety. Material, whether it is in the sense whether it is safe. Sometimes what happens is the polymer or plastic you use, it will have additives. These additives can leach out. So when you extract this material, the things which are likely to be leached out will be there in the extract. Okay. So this will be applied on the skin or inject into the body of the animal, then immediately you will get the response. So this is some of the standard tests which we follow as per the ISO 10993 standard, and all these tests are mandatory. We have to do based upon the category of the device. If it is a short-term device, direct contact with skin, then there are listed which are the tests to be done. Okay. If it is an implant device, again it is listed which are the tests to be done. So like that, as per the regulatory requirements, we will be choosing the test. Did I answer your question?
Okay, sir, fine, sir. So it was a very detailed answer. And we are moving on to the second topic, that is entrepreneurship. It was a nice topic and nice presentation. My question on that is that there is a national pharmacy policy incorporated by the government, and the most of the importance is given to the manufacturing of bulk drugs and the KSMs, the key starting materials. So that can also be included in this list of that opportunities, I think. What is your opinion, sir?
So, as I told in my presentation, so this not just pharmacy, this complete medical sector is one of the sectors that has been least explored. Because usually, whether it be, but right now these doctors, all these young talented individuals are coming forward with the ideas. But these things has to happen in colleges or higher education institutions where they should be thought that there is another set of pathway where they could pursue any problems that they face or the issues that they face, so that they will be able to build the product or prototype out of that. So once that is done there, we will be getting the enough number of startups or products from India or from Kerala itself. So once that is done, automatically that the alignment with the pharmacy guidelines and all will automatically come in place. So the education sector is one of the things that one of the places where the kids should be taught that if they are having, because one of the what usually happens is in the classes is that if one students keep on asking doubts, like always the faculty has a trend to keep him down. But he is the only one who is thinking about the problem statements or what could happen if it is not like that. So that should be encouraged, so that then only all the policies are already there in place, because even the entrepreneurship policy came years back, but we have to see what are the output that aligns with that. Then only the changes will automatically will happen.
Thank you. I think we can move on to any questions from the audience.
Before question answer session, the link for the quiz is shared in your WhatsApp group. Kindly fill and send it as soon as possible, okay? The link for the quiz is shared in your WhatsApp group. Madam.
Let's move into question answer session. We have got so many questions. Our first question is,
It's from Dr. Srijit from Calicut Medical College to to Dr. Roy Joseph. What is the scope of post-marketing study outcomes on medical devices? What is post-marketing study outcomes on medical devices?
Okay, see, post-marketing, actually, the manufacturer is looking for the adverse effects happening in the population. Okay, so this is very important, because if they want to modify the device, if the device or additional features which they want to introduce, then this input from the population is important. Usually, they do all the tests in animals before they introduce this product into the market. First they do animal experiments, then they do a clinical trial. So sometimes these are all limited trials they do. And when it goes to a wider population, some of the adverse effects which have not been reported in the clinical trial could be reported in the once it is used in a larger population. So that input is very important for further modification of the device, or if they can do some modification in the manufacturing stage, they can do that. If there's a problem with the design, they can do that. Now we have come up with a second model of heart valve. Why we go for a second model of heart valve? Because we want to have better MRI compatibility. This is one issue. Then less load on the heart. So they get all the inputs, then they go to the next level of design. So this is the way all the devices are evolving. Okay. So the post-market reports are very important for the refinement of the device for general use. This is one aspect they are collecting from the post-market survey and surveillance.
Thank you, sir. Any more questions?
sir, one more question. This question is to Mr. Burgess Russell. What are the most common challenges faced by first-time entrepreneurs, and how can they prepare to overcome this? It's a question from Parvati, second year M.Pharm.
So basically, whenever, before stepping out into the entrepreneurship, you should have the clear-cut knowledge about what you have already studied, and you should have the proper team. One of the main things that matters when it comes to the entrepreneurship is having the team set there right. Because if your skill sets in building a product, along with you, there should be someone who is there to manage the team. One should be there who is having a strong financial background, so they will be able to address all the financial issues. There should be someone who is having the enough technical knowledge, who will be able to guide the team. There should be chief social officer who should be able to iterate with the team. So it all comes to the team that is working behind the product or startup, so that is trying to build the product. If you are having good team and you are going after building a product, and if there is any shortfall or if you are facing any hurdles, the team will automatically iterate and change their scope or change their market strategy, and they will at the end of the day they will become success. So having the right team with key members is the main thing that will lead to success of the team. So I hope that clears the doubt.
So we have a question for Dr. Roy Joseph again. What are the impacts of emerging technologies like artificial intelligence and 3D printing on medical device development?
Can you repeat? I didn't get the full.
What are the impacts of emerging technologies like artificial intelligence and 3D printing on medical device development?
I will start with artificial intelligence. I have limited knowledge, but 3D printing, I am working on that. So 3D printing, actually the idea of 3D printing is to develop organs. Okay. So basically, currently we are replacing the organs with the mechanical devices. Now the idea is print the organ in the lab itself with the patient's own tissues. Then put it in the patient so that there will not be any rejection, there will not be any repair. Okay, so for example, if you make a device, mechanical device, over a period of time there will be wear and tear, and there will be degradation because of the biological environment. But if you have your own cells, with that cells you make a device, for say liver, okay, you make your own cells to build your liver in the laboratory. Then put it in in the patient. Then the chances of rejection is nil, okay, 100% success. But it is custom made, so we are aiming to reach that technology as far as 3D printing is concerned. Now, what you need in a 3D printing is, you need a printer, then you need the cells, then again there's a scaffold, because these are all three-dimensional structure. So you need a scaffold which is going to be degradable over a period of time. So by the time the cells are, you print the cells grow into a tissue, and once the organ is ready for functioning, the scaffold should degrade, and the degraded scaffold will not be producing any degradation product which is causing harm to the patient. So it is designed in such a way that this degradation will happen one side, cells will grow into tissues, and organ will be developed, and once it is ready, then it will function as a normal organ, and the people can live with the printed organ which is not degradable, or is not going to wear or tear, just like a mechanical device. So this is the advantage of 3D printing.
Sir, I will add on one or 2 points onto that. That was a very, very intelligent question based on that artificial intelligence. Because in the future, we can see that in the case of diabetes, if you can insert a machine into your body that will analyze your blood sugar all the time, 24 hours, and that will inject as much as insulin the patient needs. So this is the era of personalized medical devices that is yet to come. So there is most of the applications of this artificial intelligence will come. And also in the case of that 3D printing, now we go to a medical shop, we can see that the medicines are arranged in all the racks. In future, there will be only a printing machine in there. Whatever the prescription comes, that will be printed according to the patient's needs, that will be given. So the racks will be empty in future. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. That's the end of this session. Due to shortage of time, we will be providing the answers for your questions in WhatsApp group shortly. I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to the incredible speakers who have shared their time, knowledge, and expertise with us. I would like to welcome Dr. Dilip KJ, Chairman, Board of Studies, to honor Dr. Roy Joseph, Scientist G and Dean of Sri Chitra Tirunal Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, by presenting a memento as a token of gratitude. Thank you once again, Dr. Roy Joseph. It was truly an enlightening session and gave us a fresh perspective for medical devices, innovation, regulation, and commercialization.
It's time to acknowledge the valuable presence of Mr. Burjin S. Razal. I request Dr. Dilip KJ to hand over a memento to Mr. Burjin S. Razal as a token of love and gratitude.
Thank you, Dilip sir, for sparing your valuable time with us. To honor Dr. Dilip KJ, I request Dr. Anup Kumar KI to present the memento.
Now I request Professor Rachel Matthew from Mar Dioscorus College of Pharmacy to present a memento to acknowledge the presence of Dr. Anup Kumar KI. Madam, please. Thank you, respected speakers, chairs, and co-chairs. Thank you all. Please be seated. Now we have a surprise giveaway for a delegate who had registered for first in Capcom 2024.
The winner is Atulya K. Santosh from Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Pudipalli. For distributing the prize, I request Dr. Rajmohan TP, Associate Professor, College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Government TD Medical College, Alapi, to come to the dais, sir, please. Thank you, sir. Next, we are going to commence the inaugural session.
I'm repeating the general announcement again. The sessions will be continuous without any breaks. Keep your mobile phones in silent mode throughout the session and be quiet inside the conference hall. Tea counter is available outside the conference hall for your refreshment needs. Restrooms are available on both sides of the conference hall for your convenience.
I request all the faculties, head of the departments from various institutions, please come forward and please be seated in the front row. I request all the faculties, head of the departments, principal from various colleges to come forward and please be seated in the front row. We are really delighted and honored to have our respected chief guest, special invitees, dignitaries on and off the dais, delegates from various institutions and organizations, faculty delegates, student delegates who have come from far and wide.
On this momentous occasion, it's our proud privilege and fortune to welcome you all. Our conference today is themed on Pharma Future, Navigating Career Pathways in Dynamic Pharma Landscape, Global Health, Global Career, Prospects in Pharma, in association with Kerala Startup Mission and Dr. Moopen's iNest.
Now it's the time to light up our inaugural session. Once again, welcome you all to today's inaugural session of International Conference CapCon 2024.
May I now invite the respected dignitaries to come on to the dais. Dr. N. Gopakumaran Karta, Dean, Dr. Moopen's Medical College.
Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kerala University of Health Sciences.
Professor Dr. Lal Prashant ML, Principal, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy.
Dr. Dilip KJ, Governing Council Member, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Chairman, Board of Studies, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Board of Examinations, DPharm, Directorate of Medical Education.
Dr. Gigi Jose, Vice Principal Academics, Professor and Head of the Department, Department of Pharmaceutics, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy.
Dr. Rajesh R.S., Vice Principal Administration, Professor, Department of Pharmaceutics, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy.
I would like to welcome Dr. Fazlur Rahman OM, General Convener, CapCon 2024 to the dais. A true welcome is never complete without warm words. I request our Honorable Principal, Professor Dr. Lal Prashant ML, to accord a formal welcome to you all.
Good morning all. Distinguished guests, HODs, faculties from various institutions, and dear delegates. On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, it's my pleasure to welcome you all to this auspicious occasion of International Conference CapCon 2024. Today's International Conference is a platform where we can share insights and equip ourselves with the knowledge necessary to navigate these changes and contribute meaningfully to global health. In the next 2 days, you all are going to witness incredible range of 3 sessions filled with insights, strategies, and thought-provoking discussions that we hope will inspire you. First and foremost, I would like to commemorate our Chairman and Managing Director, Aster DM Healthcare, Dr. Asad Moopen, on this fortunate event. He is a doctor, entrepreneur, philanthropist, educationist, and visionary. Moreover, the founder of Aster DM Healthcare, the fastest growing healthcare group in India, GCC, and Africa. I must say that he believes in promoting quality education for a better society and a better future. In his absence, I would like to invite his cordial presence to the International Conference, CapCon 2024. Dr. Gopakumaran Karta, Dean, Dr. Moopen's Medical College. He has done MBBS and MD in Physiology from Government Medical College, Kottayam. He has more than 20 years of experience in academic field and held various administrative posts in numerous organizations and institutions. He is working towards connecting young minds to strive towards success and achievement. He is master in physiology and he shares his proficiency with the students during his profession. On top of all this, he has won Best Teacher Award in 1998 and 1999, which exhibits his excellence as a good teacher. I am utilizing this blissful opportunity to welcome Dr. Gopakumaran Karta to this glorified event. Welcome you, sir. I am profusely overjoyed to take the opportunity to welcome Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kuhas University. Madam is having more than 20 years of academic excellence. She is a member of UG Board of Studies and Academic Council. Currently, Madam is working as Professor and HOD, Pharmaceutical Sciences, Government TD Medical College, Alappuzha. I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to Dr. Rajashree R.S. to this function. I would like to acknowledge the valuable presence of Dr. Dilip KJ, Member, Governing Council, Chairman, Board of Studies, UG, Kerala University of Health Sciences, and DPharm, Board of Examinations, DME. A hearty welcome, you sir, to CapCon 2024. A warm welcome to Mr. U. Bashir, Executive Trustee, Dr. Moopen's Education and Research Foundation, to this grand event of International Conference, CapCon 2024, in his absentia. It's my pleasure to welcome Dr. Fasalu Rahman OM, General Convener, CapCon 2024, who is the master brain in planning and executing this event. A cordial welcome to Dr. Gigi Jos, Vice Principal Academics. We deeply appreciate the effort and exceptional leadership you took for this conference. Welcome. A warm welcome to Dr. Rajesh R.S., Vice Principal, Administration, who worked efficiently to ensure everything ran smoothly. I would like to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to Professor Dr. Lida Anthony, Principal, Dr. Moopen's Nursing College, to CapCon 2024. It's my privilege to welcome all the principals and faculties from various institutions who came here for their active participation in the International Conference, CapCon 2024. To our delegates, we are honored to have you here. Without your presence, this event won't be a reality. We encourage you to engage in discussion, ask queries, and share your experience. I welcome you all to this function. Before we begin, I would like to acknowledge the hard work and the dedication of our organizing committee. Your tireless efforts have made this conference possible. I welcome all of you. Next, I would like to welcome all the core committee members, non-teaching staffs, student volunteers, especially the 8th semester and 6th semester BPharm students and PharmD students present here to make this event worthwhile. Once again, I welcome all of you who have gathered here and invite your warm attention to the ensuing events and inspiring words. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lal sir. I'm truly delighted to introduce the Dean of Dr. Moopen's Medical College, Dr. N. Gopakumaran Karta, who has warmly accepted our invitation to join us today. Sir is a highly accomplished individual in the field of physiology as well as a good academician too. Hearty welcome to Dr. N. Gopakumaran Karta for the presidential address. Sir, please.
A very good morning to one and all. Thanks for all the nice words, decorative words. I doubt, I think, do I deserve that? I don't know. Anyway, it's always a pleasure and happiness to be in the midst of an academic forum like this, and that to an international level of conference organized by College of Pharmacy under the ambit of Dr. Moopen's Academy. So congratulations to the entire team led by Dr. Lal. Most respected chief guest, Dr. Rajeshri ma'am, Dr. Dilip, dear Dr. Gigi, Dr. Fasalul, and Dr. Rajesh, my dear faculty members, Principal of Nursing College, Dr. Lida, all the respected resource persons, delegates, panelists for the debate and all, and my dear students. It's really a momentous occasion for Dr. Moopen's Medical College to have a very big mega, I cannot call it as an academic event per se. It is actually a platform where a wider gap which was existing till the last few years back, I should say very precisely before the formulation of Higher Education Policy 2020. And we know that the universities, the colleges, higher education institutions were totally, I should say that have got a mindset of creating graduates, postgraduates who are absolutely not qualified enough, not fitting into any of the industrial requirement as such. And we are very happy that the present generation sitting in front of me, you are so gifted by a sudden 180-degree shift in the higher education policy. Now we are actually thinking about how the jobs can be created, how the gap between the industry and academia can be reduced and can be brought. So this sort of academic forum, academic platform, where the industries are adequately represented, where the institutions are actually hosting that event, it is a true example of how the higher education policy can be effectively implemented in the higher education scenario. My dear students, I will tell you one thing. In the debate, I was actually there on the last part of the panel discussion. Somebody actually clearly pointed out that the threat that is going to be faced by higher education system, especially in the healthcare delivery system, including the pharmacy as well as the modern medicine. The invasion of technology into the healthcare delivery system or the service system as a whole, artificial intelligence, machine tool, and all the machine-driven computer formulations and all. So how to get adapted to this? That's a big challenge ahead of you. The present or the future generation is going to face this particular problem, how you are going to get adapted to these new technological challenges. So I think Dr. Moopen's Medical College, I am very proud and happy enough to say that this is the only standalone medical college in the state to have an incubation system inside the campus or inside the hospital, Dr. Moopen's iNest. Thanks to the BIRAC and Department of Biotechnology to fund this particular program to come out or to host the incubators, especially in the healthcare system or in the modern medicine, especially with the vertical of digital health. So I invite all the present generation of pharmaceutical students as well as other medical students to think about innovations, to think about how you can change the present existing scenario, how you can get adapted to the present system. We know that this is an era which is going to come as a highly precise medicine, personalized medicine, and you are going to have your own drug molecule for your own disease and all. And the new drug delivery system, which is going to change the whole scenario. And that is actually on one side. On the other side, we are having a big threat coming from the antibiotic resistance, especially coming under the broad spectrum antibiotic resistance. How we are going to overcome these problems or maybe the challenges in the future. I wish and I pray that such academic forum will be definitely oriented or directed towards brainstorming sessions to come out some resolutions or some solutions for these challenging problems ahead of us. Once again, I congratulate the whole College of Pharmacy, all the teaching and non-teaching staff, including the students, to have this particular mega event in a beautifully organized in a professional manner, and it will be definitely this event is going to be remembered, and it's one of the landmark in the history of Dr. Moopen's Academy. Thank you once again for receiving our invitation to be here, and I wish that 2 days are going to be wonderful. Definitely there will be a lot of memories and carry home messages in the next 2 days. I wish all the best for this function, and with your permission, in Bishir's absence, I take the opportunity to declare this particular event officially inaugurated. Thank you.
Thank you, Gopakumaran sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time to commence our event by virtual inauguration. Cordially welcome Dr. Rajashree R.S. to virtually inaugurate the international conference CapCon 2020. I request all other dignitaries to join with Rajashree Madam. Thank you everyone. Please be seated.
We deem it a privilege to introduce our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kerala University of Health Sciences. Madam is currently working as Professor and Head of the Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences at Government TD Medical College, Alpi, and also holding the position as Dean, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Kerala University of Health Sciences. Madam, would you please deliver the inaugural address?
Very warm good morning to all. And I have already inaugurated virtually the great conference organized by this Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy. Respected Dr. Gopakumar Karta, Dean, Dr. Moopen's Medical College, who is also the presiding officer of this conference, inaugural function, Dr. Lal Prashant, ML, Principal, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, Dr. Dilip KJ, Chairperson UG Board of Studies and Chairman Board of Examinations of Diploma in Pharmacy in Kerala State, Dr. Gigi Jose, Vice Principal of this college, Dr. Rajesh R.S., Dr. Fazlur Rahman, Dr. Nida Anthony, Principal of Nursing College, and Dr. Moopen's Nursing College, all other dignitaries, resource persons, members of organizing committee, faculty members who have come from Kerala and outside Kerala also, so many delegates are here, and my dear pharmacy students, I am extremely happy and it is my privilege to as I am invited to inaugurate the International Conference on Pharma Future to discuss the exciting and meaningful topic, global health, global careers and prospects in pharma. In the morning session, we have listened to two experts, Dr. Roy Joseph, Senior Scientist, Sri Chitrandranath Institute for Medical Sciences and Technology, Thiruvananthapuram. And they have come to share their treasures of knowledge which they have gained from years of experience. And also Mr. Burgin S. Russell, Head Academic Entrepreneurship Development and Innovation and Entrepreneurship Development Center, Kerala Startup Mission. And they have shared their knowledge, and while listening to them, you should have an insight regarding the topic which you listen, and that should help you to develop yourself. That is the ultimate aim of conducting this type of seminars and symposiums for the benefit of the students. And you try to increase your knowledge, and this is actually this topic is relatively new, as my previous speakers have already said. These medical devices is not included in our syllabus. And also regarding we are studying about the business, entrepreneurship, marketing, everything from textbooks. But to listen from a person who have years of experience is very much important. And also Dr. Burgenes Russell has said this entrepreneurship, whether it is by nurture or by nature, that it is not very clear. But definitely we can develop into a good entrepreneurship. And the pharmaceutical industry is only one area where we lack. Actually, regarding the education system in Kerala, it is well established, well networking. We have already started 63 pharmacy colleges. We have 63 affiliated pharmacy colleges under Kerala University of Health Sciences. In 1930, complete education system in India is going to change, and we should be ready to accept the change. And most of the students, I understand that most of the students are not very ambitious in Kerala, and they are satisfied with all minute that is working in hospital pharmacy or working in community pharmacy, and they are not ready to move, or they are not accept to change, and they are willing to move out to Middle East countries or to European countries or to United States, and they are willing to work there, but they are not at all concentrating on the opportunities and avenues available in our country, and the government, how this government is encouraging and supporting us to develop industries, to develop network marketing chain pharmacies. All you can develop yourself within our country itself, so that the brains which we develop in our country will be utilized for the benefit of our community itself. So we have tremendous opportunities in drug development, that also we have listened. Then medical technology, digital health solutions, so many avenues are available for us. And this conference is a great opportunity for all students to interact with other students. After the session, you will be having a celebration that is, we have in this seminar, this organizers have developed so many innovative ideas, that is model creation of working models, chart preparation, so many competitions are available. You can participate, or those who are not participating can watch and can learn from that. You can get more ideas regarding the ideas available, and you can also develop. So as we discuss and explore the role in conference, this it's not just participation. You just get involved in it, and you just get and take this as an opportunity to increase your knowledge as much as you can. And I thank the organizers for inviting me to attend this function and for inaugurating this conference. And Dr. Moopen's Medical Academy is always maintaining their standard, and they have recently started third or fourth year PharmD program is running. Then we have pharmacy, B-Pharm program is also there, and we have so many students from these institutions are well trained, so that they are well equipped. And once our Vice Chancellor was mentioning about Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy and their service rendered during the situation here, that natural calamity which occurred recently in Wayanad. So Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy is doing a wonderful job, and I congratulate the principal, I congratulate the dean of this medical academy for your social commitment, and also I thank all of you, and I congratulate all my students who have come here to attend this function. Thank you so much. With all permission, I am officially declaring the international conference organized by Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, CapCon 2024 is inaugurated. Thank you all. Thank you.
Thank you, madam, for your enlightening words. Truly, we honor your presence.
To honor this occasion and share the thoughts, we are privileged to have with us Dr. Dilip KJ, Governing Council Member, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Chairman, Board of Studies, UG, Kerala University of Health Sciences, Chairman, Board of DPharm Examinations, Professor of Pharmaceutics, College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Government TD Medical College, Alappuzha. Welcome you, sir, for the keynote address.
A very good morning to all. Respected Chair, Dr. Gopakumaran Karta, respected Dean of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Dr. Rajashree R.S., Dr. Lal Prashant, Principal, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, Dr. Fasailur Rahman, Dr. Gigi Jose, Dr. Rajesh. Thank you. Esteemed guests, principals of various affiliated institutions, respected faculty members, and the real future, dear students. It is with great pleasure I am standing before you, and I am privileged to be a part of this momentous occasion of the inauguration of CapCon 2024. Pharma Futures, navigating career paths in dynamic pharma landscapes. And the title itself proves that the words are rightly selected and showing that navigating career paths in the dynamic pharma landscape. The first part proves that there is a change from that focus on conventional job opportunities like pharmacist, hospital pharmacist, etc., to the more current scenario of innovation, research, and entrepreneurship. I am very much happy that Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy is organizing an international conference on this topic, which is current, and it is most advantageous for the delegates to have a knowledge about these frontiers. When we termed as the pharmacy of the world, as I have earlier pointed out, we are in the third position of manufacturing, we are in the first position of the generic medicines, and again we are in the first position of creating and exporting sophisticated brains in pharmaceutical sciences. It's a great achievement. When India is considered, it's going to be a hub of pharmaceutical manufacturing and also the manufacturing of medical devices. We are having manufacturing units of all the multinational companies in the world. In India, we are having 650 FDA-approved manufacturing units. That is the only country outside United States having this much number. Even though we are having that expertise in manufacturing, we are depending upon 70% of import as far as the raw materials and the key starting materials are concerned. Now in the National Pharmaceutical Policy 2023, the central government is proposed to become number one in the position of pharmaceutical manufacturing in the world by 2047. It's a great vision. Government proposed several production-linked incentives for starting up new manufacturing units in pharmaceuticals and medical devices. This is to promote the volume of production. When we come to Kerala, the economy of Kerala is of 11,000 crores, and it was only 5.5 billion crores 7 years ago. That is the position of Kerala economics. This will be again doubled in the next 7 years. That will become around 23 lakhs crores. To fulfill such an advanced economic system, we need more number of professionals in medicine, more number of professionals in pharmaceutical care also. We are not afraid of increasing number of pharmacy professionals in Kerala. Last year there were around 54 colleges imparting pharmaceutical education in Kerala. Now it is 60, going to be 60. And in the next year it will be again increasing. That means if around 4,000 graduates are coming out of the institutions per year with the B.Pharm degree course in Kerala, and around 1,800 students completing diploma pharmacy, the figure will change and increase in the next coming years. But we are not afraid. Because none of these graduates are resting in the home without having a job. They are finding jobs in the state, in the country, and abroad. When that control of AICTE has been withdrawn from the pharmacy education, we know that many number of engineering colleges were shut down in Kerala and India. But AICTE provided one option for them. You can convert these engineering colleges into pharmacy colleges. There are colleges, pharmacy colleges, which are converted engineering colleges in the country. Number of colleges in pharmacy again increased. There is no problem, because this is the education sector. We can assure a job. Otherwise, the graduates can find out their own way to proceed in the profession. The list of speakers itself speaks about the width and depth of subjects yet to be discussed in these 2 days. I hope these 2 days scientific deliberations will definitely make a profound change or impact in the minds of the delegates, especially the youngsters. I take this opportunity to congratulate Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy for organizing such a wonderful program. And I thank the organizers for giving me an opportunity to address this August gathering. And I wish this program all success. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Dilip sir, for your encouraging words.
Next, we have a scientific abstract launch for Scientific Conference CapCon 2024. I request Honorable Principal Dr. Lal Prashant ML to hand over the abstract book to Dr. Rajashree RS. Thank you all. Please be seated.
For concluding the inaugural session 1, I would like to invite Dr. Fazlur Rahman OM, Professor, Department of Pharmacology, and also General Convener, CapCon 2024 to the dais. Sir, please.
Very warm good morning to all. Distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and dear participants. It's my honor to extend a heartfelt vote of thanks on behalf of organizing committee for this inaugural session. Today marks a significant milestone in our journey towards fostering global collaboration and knowledge exchange. First and foremost, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chairman, Padma Shri Dr. Asad Moopen, for invaluable support and encouragement in making this conference possible. Sir's visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to the growth and knowledge of this program was made successful this event. I also would like to express our sincere thanks to Executive Trustee Mr. Yu Beshi for unwavering guidance and encouragement. Your belief in the importance of such initiative has inspired us to bring together ideas, innovation, and leader under one roof. Now, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our Dean, Dr. Gobamarakarta, for insightful and motivating presidential address. Your words have not only provided us with a clear vision, but also set the tone of this event. Your leadership and commitment continue to inspire us, and we are deeply thankful to your guidance. Thank you, sir. I express my deepest gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Dr. Rajeshri R.S., for their inspiring inaugural address and thought-provoking insight. Your words have set a powerful tone for the conference and reinforce our commitment to the theme of Capcom. Thank you, ma'am. I also extend my sincere thanks to Principal Dr. Lal Prashant ML, backbone of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, who delivered the warm and gracious welcome speech. Your words truly made everyone feel at home and created the perfect atmosphere to kickstart our event. Thank you for reminding us the importance of coming together to achieve shared goals. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to keynote speaker Dr. Dilip KJ for sharing their expertise and setting the stage for meaningful discussion that will unfold over the coming days. Thank you, sir. We are deeply grateful to Dr. Gigi Jose, Vice Principal Academics, and Dr. Rajesh R.S., Vice Principal Administration, for their invaluable support and vision in making this event a reality. Thank you both. I extend my sincere appreciation to all the dignitaries, delegates, and participants who have traveled from near and far to join us. Your presence enriched this platform and underscores the importance of this collective knowledge sharing. Thank you all. And behind every successful event, there will be a dedicated team, and I would like to acknowledge the effort of organizing committee, volunteers, and supporting staff. Your hard work and seamless coordination have made this event possible. Thank you all. And lastly, as we embark on the conference, I look forward to the engaging discussion, innovative ideas, and collaboration that will emerge. May this event pave the way for impactful outcome and lasting partnership. Once again, thank you all for being here and for your invaluable contribution to the success of this conference. Let us move forward with a great enthusiasm and shared sense of purpose. Thank you all.
Thank you, Faisal sir. That's the end of the inaugural session.
Now we have a prize distribution for the winner of Quiz 1.
Thank you all.
Now we have a prize distribution for the winner of Quiz 1.
The winner is Miss Hiza Halima, third year PharmD from Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy. For distributing the prize, I request Dr. Prashant SS, Professor, Head of the Department, Department of Pharmaceutical Analysis, Al Shifa College of Pharmacy, to come to the dais. Thank you, sir.
Now we are moving to session 3. The topic is industrial career opportunity for pharma professionals. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? The next session titled Industrial Career Opportunity for Pharma Professionals is about to start. This session is chaired by Dr. Arun Kumar R., Principal, John Enoch College of Pharmacy, Karamana, Trivandrum. Sir was a former Senate member, Kerala University of Health Sciences, former member of Kerala State Pharmacy Council. On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, we welcome you, sir, to today's international conference, CapCon 2024.
The session is co-chaired by Dr. Gigi Jose, Vice Principal Academics, Professor and Head of the Department, Department of Pharmaceutics, Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy. A hearty welcome you, sir, to today's international conference, CapCon 2024. We welcome you both to the chairing panel. Introducing the resource person of this session, Dr. Raghunandan HV, Founder, Chief Technical Consultant, Pharmaceutical Quality and Regulatory, RC2 Pharma Solutions, Mysore. Sir is having more than 28 years of progressive experience in pharmaceutical quality assurance, quality control, regulatory affairs, manufacturing, etc. Sir has worked as professor in pharmaceutics and Deputy Director Academics in JSS Academy of Higher Education and Research from 2011 to 2018. Sir has worked as Senior Manager, Quality Assurance Head in Biocon Limited, Bangalore, and Senior Manager, OTC South Asia, GlaxoSmithKline. Also, Sir has worked as Deputy Manager, Validation Manager in various reputed pharma companies.
On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, a hearty welcome to Dr. Raghunandan to today's international conference, CapCon 2024, for delivering the topic, Unlock Your Future, Thrilling Careers in Formulation and Research and Development. Sir, the stage is yours.
Good morning, one and all. I would like to draw a bit of attention and request each one of you to pay a bit attention to this presentation. Helpful to all of you, definitely. First of all, thanks to Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, administrative and principal and all the supportive staff having invited us and arranged this such a big gala event to promote basically something called career enrichment. Very, very important. Most of the colleges doesn't do this exercise, and I am really seeing such a wonderful event which you have organized. I congratulate each one of you. You have taken a lot of effort to do this, and definitely most of you who think it's a paradigm. Why I say paradigm? People think of pharmacy even today. Most of you may realize or don't realize in the world. The minute you say, do you have a drugstore? Everybody will say, with the education, will you run a counter? Will you dispense the drug? That's what the complete understanding of pharmacy in the world. Because now it is the time for India to evaluate this course, introspect this course to the best extent, because it is not just dispensing, it is discovery, it is design, it is drug manufacture, it is at the same time innovate to the best extent what is possible for the patient safety. Why we are here? Because patients are there, which most of us don't realize. See, imagine we were hit by such a big pandemic a couple of years back. Did the lip service helped? Because you went to the doctor, there is a prescription written, right? Most of us think the viral diseases will go away. It did not go. So obviously, pharmacy profession has got enormous dearth. Enormous dearth means the depth within which you can do wonderful, achievements to bring in something to the society. Very important is something to the society. This is something very important, most of you know. In all of our home, we have diabetics, we have hypertensive patients, we have chronic renal ailment patients. I will tell you just 2 minutes, one story. Couple of weeks back, my maternal uncle had chronic renal failure with 3.5 creatinine. I work in the hospital, Bharat Cancer Hospital, which is basically running cancer treatment. You will be surprised, I have my nephew who is also at DM in endocrinology. Endocrinology is, you talk about any of those organs, including pancreas, how it should work, they have understood fully. Many of the times when the doctors without much experience, they come onto the field. What is very important in this, please listen. Experience will make you much more perfect, not those educational titles what you bring in. So the prescription when I read through, a chronic renal failure patient, 8 different formulations were written, including one of the highest level of antibiotic for a renal clearance patient who is 3.5 creatinine. Most of you understand, if renal doesn't work, what will happen to the drug? Drug gets accumulated in the blood fluid, right? Obviously, the patient will have difficult time. So, very important to note here is, understanding pharmacy is very important. Who can do this? Who has read pharmacology? Who has designed the drug? Who has understood what is the renal function? How much is the time it takes to get out of the body fluid? Any drug given, there is a half-life. So it's very important for all of you. Industrial orientation is must. So I'll run through this presentation and see how much amount of better knowledge which you can grasp. And I'm sure in future Kerala will come up with a big manufacturing hub, and you will be able to make a better lead in this profession, and you will secure a better great heights. So with that, I will quickly jump into my presentation. So where are we today? If you look at foreign direct investments in India, 3.28% compared to the whole world. We are getting money which is coming in for pumping in since 10 years for growth of industry. And more than 27.85 billion drugs are being exported from India. Most of you wonder, earlier we used to say, out of every 5 citizens in America, one will consume Indian medicine. It has changed. Indian medicine is consumed more than one. It's around 2 to 3 people who consume generic medicine from India. So India would say it's a manufacturing hub, supply hub to the entire world. That's what the status is. So where are we with respect to manufacturing units? We have plenty of FDA, US FDA approved facility within India. So what else we have? We are exporting to more than 200 countries. More than 200 countries we do export the drugs. Drugs means both drug substance, drug product. If you look at both of that is being exported. And total revenue is 25.3 billion US dollar. This is the latest 2024. Where are we? Voluminous work. Fifth? No, we are third in the volume today. So post-COVID, the amount of formulation getting into Western world is terribly high. Very, very high. We are in 14th place in the value. So for a developing country like India, do you think it's great or not? Yes, definitely it is great. There is good amount of opportunity for every pharmacy graduate to do something in this field, to do something beyond what is expected, which is dispensing. Most of the people think dispensing is the world. No, there is plenty of activity which is done where we can add value in the pharmacy field. So I have a small video. I think I'll try and present it, and it takes around 2 to 3 minutes, okay? Okay, I think you have a card to connect? No. Speaker. I did, okay. Anyway, in this video, I will run through, quickly go through, you can't hear. So what is important in this is the life expectancy in the world. India, if you look at now, people are going into 75 geriatric. People, we still call 60 plus is geriatric. In India, we are inching towards living longer. The lifespan is increasing. So that is what is shown here. Eradication is the ultimate goal, benefiting the ecosystem. And we also have first vaccine which was delivered and developed was for smallpox. Later we have for chickenpox. We have 7 diseases which are already eliminated from the system. So if you look at, so why pharma manufacturing opportunities are high? We are here to reduce the pain, reduce the suffering too. That is very important to note. That's why we are pharmacy graduates. That's why we are working on the research. That's why we are moving ahead. What is our other role? We do provide enough, I would say, support for mitigation, prevention, which is called vaccination by preventing the diseases. So even COVID is one such example where India did massive work and did extremely well, and they did wonderful work. So coming to the hospital stays have become shorter. Why it has become shorter? If you look at without propofol, you can't do any kind of surgery. And how we can make the patient to come back? Another 3 or 4 medications which have been evolved where it can work and make the patient to come back to normal within 4 days of any major surgery, including cardiothoracic surgery. So unfortunately, you don't have a voice card. I could have connected. This video is such a wonderful video where you can really appreciate how pharmacy is contributing to the world. So ultimately, we talk about 4.7 million jobs in America. Indian population is 130 to 140 crores. So amount of industry what we have enormous opportunity for each one of you to do a great job. So that's what this video talks about. So where are we with respect to drug discovery? If you look at drug discovery, we have number 1 molecule in the world which is sold is cardio. It's not cardio, it's not metabolic disorder, it is central nervous system disorder. You know, majority of the people in the world are suffering from dementia, suffering from schizophrenia, suffering from Alzheimer's disease. So these are very, very tough ones to handle. So number 1 company, if you look at BMS, is working on central nervous system diseases. The number 1 drug in 2014 is CART, which is called KRXT, KRXT. This is roughly bringing in more than around 8 billion by 2024 end, which is also getting approval. Coming to donanemab, most of you may not know MABs, monoclonal antibody. Biologics is the trend today. Biologics brings you lot of awareness in terms of making the disease to go away faster. Monoclonal antibodies derived out of biological living organisms, be it so-called viruses, so-called bacteria. Using that as an host, you propagate the protein, get the protein out, that becomes the medicine for the world. That is what monoclonal antibody is. The targeted therapy today is MABs only. So many of the drugs which are evolved today is MABs. So you have good amount of opportunity in biologics as well. So what is the other one? The datopotamab, deruxtecan. Every third woman in India is getting cancer. Believe me, I'm also working there. I know every day I see around roughly 130 to 140 in our clinic. Our oncologists see 130 new patients. Most of them are women. So cervical cancer, which is one of the important, the vaccination drive is on now. Most of the kids who are less than 15 years, they have to undergo in order to prevent the cervix cancer, uterus cancer. So now the campaign is going on. Most of the WHO countries are administering this vaccine to prevent the cancer disease. Why cancer is tough? Cancer is not a small, I would say, quick fix like any other. Typhoid, you will get rid of in a month. Cancer goes for years, minimum 5 years if it is hormone dependent. So the two drugs which have come in new is deruxtecan and datopotamab. So where we are running the research in one of the clinical center to get rid of CA breast, which is again triple negative. Triple negative means there is HER2 negative, so-called estrogen receptor negative, progesterone receptor negative. Such kind of dreaded cancer is being treated with a new drug called deruxtecan and datopotamab. It is in India. Again, the manufacturing is happening in Zydus, manufacturing is happening in Dr. Reddy's. So people ask why people don't get job. What is lacking today in pharmacy field is enthusiasm is lost. Enthusiasm is lost, learning is lost. Absolutely, the learning is lost. That's the reason very important to give attention to details at the minute level as well. So where we will have to move forward, if you look at this slide, talks about that is supply chain. If you look at this one as supply chain, this is supply chain, manufacturing, research, dispensing. More than 1.48 trillion, we are going to cross 3 trillion in another 5 years from now. So where we will have to head? We will have to head from this to these 3 areas. So there are a lot of manpower requirement in all the 3 areas. So please give attention, learn as much as possible, and more importance if you give it for research, manufacturing, quality management, regulatory affairs, learn as much as possible. That becomes your, basically, the bread and butter as you move forward. So most of you, if you look at attention to details, that is something lacking nowadays. So that you will have to improve absolutely. So scientific, technical, soft skills, all have to be imparted in order to get into industry. So it's not easy, as you look at, to get into industry without proper technical knowledge. So look at this image. Why have I put this image? Anybody can make out things in this? Anyone? Try. Because I have been given 15 minutes. I will try to cover in another 3 minutes or 5 minutes. I will close this presentation. So what is that in this image? Relates to our pharmacy profession. People are not looking at attention to details. So what is it? So our behavior represents here. So what do you see in the first picture? Anybody? Intellects, young intellects. Please give it a try. When a new movie comes, you will go, right? You will take the first ticket and go there and watch the movie of Shah Rukh Khan, Amir Khan, You will see the movie of, so-called Akshay Kumar. Akshay Kumar people don't see, he's an old actor now. You will see the youngsters one, whoever is coming into the picture, right? You will see Ranbir Kapoor. You will see the movies. Can you make out what is this first picture? What do you see in it? What is there in this? Around 100 people are there here. Nobody can guess. You know illusion? Do you know illusion? Optical illusion? Then try out what it is. Huh? The first picture, this is how you are looking at pharmacy. You are seeing here, what are you seeing? A rabbit and a bird. You are not seeing the bird, you are only looking at rabbit. Rabbit is very easy, moves around here and there, so you are looking at dispensing. Bird flies. Varieties of birds are there. There are varieties of rabbits, but when you look at rabbit, there is only one you are visualizing. So absolutely in your mind, the minute you finish your pharmacy, most of you look at Middle East, most of you look at outside India, most of you look at dispensing a drug. I passed out in 1993. My friends are in America just dispensing a drug. Many drug I ask, they don't know the name. Their job is just to decode the prescription written by a physician, give them the generic names and fill the prescription as per the time. That is the job what pharmacy is doing in the world. You are giving attention to it. There is no interest, meaning there is no enthusiasm. There is no inquisitiveness. You know what is inquisitiveness? There's nothing you need to do beyond dispensing. So please think, there is a lot of work in pharmacy which you can add. You can work in toxicology, preclinical, you work in clinical, you can work post-marketing surveillance. What is post-marketing surveillance? I'm a patient. I take 3 drugs. Polypharmacy. You know polypharmacy? I take beyond one drug. Beta blocker I take. So obviously there will be bronchospasm. Right? I'm telling you my own experience. During COVID, I had to stop beta blocker to get out of the situation. My pharmacology helped me. My doctor never told. My pharmacology helped. I stopped my beta blocker for 8 days. My breathing increased. So this is the beauty of pharmacy. Most of us do not know. I also want to tell you, when I studied thermodynamics. People used to say, what is thermodynamics? Fluid mechanics, engineering drawing. When I designed a facility for consumer healthcare, big facility in Manila, really I appreciated what technology is all about. So when you really get into the work, pharmacy is not just biology. It is chemistry, it is mathematics, it is physics. It's more or less even the business. You need to understand very much business. If you make a drug non-affordable, what is the point? You understand what I mean to say? So it's very important for you. You should know economics. You should also know science well. So what is the second here? You see 2 things here, angel and devil. So most of us look at devil and leave aside. Oh, that work I don't want to do. It's full of devil. Because there is no money. We look for money. So money initially comes. Later you're bugged with the work. There is no interest. There is no new things. Learning stops. So obviously your behavior, your results, your belief inside, being, I'm doing great, is only how you perceive about your career. Passion, very much important. Without technical knowledge, I'm telling you, without soft skills, getting into industry is tough. Because the simple question, if you want to get into quality control, they will ask, what is sodium? What is atomic number? What is oxygen? NaOH? What is 40? How 40 has come? How you prepare 1 molar solution? How 1 normal solution is prepared? It's equally important for each one of you to give attention to details. So I'll move to the next slide. So where all you can work, I have put it across: discovery, process development, scale up, dispensing, post-market surveillance. All the areas you have good amount of chance to work. Today, companies like Bioclinica, companies like Indigene, companies like Accenture, companies like TCS are putting up greater data management, so-called, I would say, they call it as workshops 50 people, 100 people, medical reviews are being done. Kindly look into that as well, where you will have to enrich your medical science knowledge. So, what culture you have to develop to get into industry? So, there is a saying, culture eats strategy for breakfast. What is culture? As a student, what is the culture? If the culture is not, today we have to go early. You know, our plan is 10 days we have to spend time, look at everything in a planned way in our vacation. That is our vision, I would say. 10 days we need to do. We make a strategy. What is strategy? We go by air, we cut down time, okay? We cut down time, we will use maximum time to see locations around. That is planning, strategy. So, culturally we are not fit. We get up at 10 o'clock, we don't pay attention to details, we shabbily go. So what happens? So the culture eats strategy for breakfast. What does it mean? The minute you start, next day you're failed. So what is that very important for all of you? What is that? Culture. What is culture? You have to have highest amount of passion, discipline, dedication, involvement, commitment. If you lack in all those, no matter what you do, it is not going to work. So absolutely you will have to work in that direction. This is not my saying. This is Peter Drucker who has written this. Even though it is true, even though it is for today, it is true. It is truth. If the culture doesn't change, no matter what we do, it's not going to work. So information and intuition. Most of us go by intuition. Sometimes it works. Many times we fail. What's the difference? Information is right. Intuition may be right, may not be right. So what is that which all of you have to prepare? You have to have hands-on information with respect to getting into a job where the possibility is very high. So industry wants people who come with lot of information. They work with both the sides of the brain, left and right, so that you need to have, passion, you need to have emotion, but emotion shouldn't take away your research, because you are so much emotionally involved, you get into the mundane day to day. So that shouldn't happen. So coming to these are the traits which also I am going to leave this presentation with you. These are the basic, every student must get into every day. In the sense, your leadership, boss driven, here also you will see, my principal says this, I have to do. The basic you need to understand, why we are doing, what is the essence of doing it, where it is driving, reasoning, all has to be put into force. So shadow of culture. Once you have a culturally different kind of atmosphere, you get into a situation where your soft skills will also show up. So if you live with hostility, you fight. For everything you fight. If you become ridicule, you are too shy. You can't speak 2 words. You can't utter a few words, because ridicule becomes your way of life. Shyness increases within. I'm coming from a technical background now to a soft skills background. What you will have to improve in order to get a job where the job opportunity increases, your ability, your acceptance in the industry increases. So shame, you feel guilty. Tolerance, if you have, you develop more patience. And at the same time, encouragement gets into confidence. Praise will end up in having appreciation. Fairness will have justice. Security will have faith. So coming to India, what is the opportunity we have? In India, we have worldwide 4,800 sites. India alone, FDA compliant, where all of you, if you pursue regulatory and quality, there is good amount of chance to get a job. Because we have more than 585 sites as of 2024. These many number of sites are coming up. There are about 100 odd adding this year. US FDA applications are there for exports. So this is the kind of situation we are going ahead, developing, beating China in pharmaceutical formulation. Already we have beaten, but we are exceedingly doing well with respect to formulation, because new product and new drugs are getting added every year. The chances of you getting jobs are pretty high. So where you will have to work from, this is my last slide. You have to use both of your brain, left and right. What does left indicate? What does right indicate? So the opportunity is there in India. There is good amount of industry. There are good amount of people who are there who will hire you. Where you will have to pitch from? You have to pitch majority from your analytical skill, logic, idea, facts, math, training. But you need to have a little bit of creativity. If you are in marketing, if you are in sales, you need to create the brochure. Excellent creativity you have got, because the kind of brochure you have produced, yes, creativity you have already. Intuition, arts, creation, feeling, imagination. All this work together. Opportunity, there is no end to it. There is good amount of opportunity in India. See, even from my point of view, I think I must have seen around 300 sites now in India. Every year we work with many sites across. So where do we have to fit in? We will have to see. You have to make a point. What is your what is your pros, what is your cons? Where you are positive, where you are negative. If negatives are too many, please work on it. Time management, discipline, passionate learning, attention to details. If you are lacking, probably you will have to work in that direction. And very important is courage. Most of us lack as well. And this era of youngsters, no challenges are taken. Absolutely no challenges. The day one I joined, 400 rupees was the salary. Never quit. Never quit. Changed the jobs. Worked in industry, worked in academia, started my own consulting, worked in hospital. Patient care is also taken care of. So very important for all of us is to have courage, work hard, learn more. Appetite for learning should not go away. If that goes away, challenges becomes difficult. Thank you one and all. I wish each one of you a great career in pharmacy.
Thank you, Dr. Raghunandan, for such a mind-blowing session. It's always a privilege to learn from someone with such expertise and passion in the field, and we appreciate the time and effort you have taken to be here with us today. Thank you, sir. So please be seated.
A small announcement. The car key that was reported lost earlier has been found. The owner can come and collect from registration counter number 1. Next session is about to start. Let me introduce the next speaker of session 3, Dr. Vijay Kshirasagar. Sir is an accomplished quality, regulatory and analytical professional with more than 38 years of rich experience of working for reputed Indian MNC pharma firms and as consultant about 10 years. He worked for Unichem, Ranbaxy, Sun Pharma, Tata Marine, etc. in various senior positions. He is the founder president of Society of Pharmaceutical Dissolution Science, which is now a global platform, and also conferred Leadership Award by Society of Pharmaceutical Dissolution Science. After 2013, he has formed his own pharma consultancy called TRACK, offering specialized services globally for CGMP training, regulatory filings, auditing, and compliance.
On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, with great pleasure and admiration, I invite Dr. Vijay Kshirasagar onto the dais.
Hi, good morning, friends. It's always a pleasure to talk to the students. And we see all of you as the people who are going to make the future of Indian pharmaceutical industry. Since we are tight on the schedule, let me try to start and make it as practical as possible. I would like to start by giving you 2 examples. The first example is of my daughter. She did her M.Pharm in pharmaceutical chemistry. And then she said, Dad, I want to get into regulatory affairs. I said, why you want to get into regulatory affairs? Do you know what is the function of regulatory affairs? Regulatory affairs is not the function where you take the document from one side and give it to the other side. You are supposed to do due diligence for that. So unless you have a hard shop floor experience and working, you cannot do the required justice to that document. I said, don't get into regulatory immediately. First get onto the shop floor, do analytical work, development work, QA work. So she joined Pfizer, she worked there for about 6-7 years, and then she started a regulatory function. So you can be very effective there, right? So friends, before you take a call where to go, you need to have some guidance. And my endeavor is to provide you a bit of guidance, make it highly practical as much as possible. Second example I will give you, I was heading a quality function of one German multinational in 1990. A boy came to me for interview. He was from a rural side of Maharashtra, weak in communication, but good in technical understanding. Not able to express properly, not answering the questions in a focused manner. So finally I told him, my dear, I feel pity for your condition because he was from a very poor economical background. I said, I will like to give you some tips. Please prepare yourself in this manner. Due to paucity of the time, I will not run into all that. But how to develop the communication, how to be focused, what is integrity? I tried to brief him. And believe me, after about a month, about 3 months, I got a message from the same guy thanking me immensely. She said, sir, I'm very happy to tell you that I have got a job, right? So I give full merit and I would say marks to your college for arranging this program, and we'll like to make it as practical as possible with the help of all of you. What is today's R&D? Required hard and soft skills, careers in R&D formulation, careers in R&D analytical, then R&D API, then clinical research, how to get there. These are the contents of my presentation. So look at this paradigm shift. We started our career in 1980s. So research is what I am doing when I don't know what I am doing. And today, research what I know will most likely give me desired results. So you are working with a reasonable level of confidence that almost 80 to 90% I will get my desired results. That's the research today. My job is to develop. Cost is your outlook. I am R&D guy. My job is to develop. I will do any number of experiments. Cost is your outlook. Management has to bother about the cost. Today, sorry. Your job is to develop at optimum cost. So you are bothered about the cost also. China is well ahead of us as far as APIs are concerned. Why? Because we are not able to match their cost. So this is very important for us if we want to compete with China in the API sector also. My job is to make product of passing quality. R&D guy, my product is passing as per IP, BP, USP, so it is good. Sorry, not done today. My job or your job is to make product of consistent quality. Means if the loss on drying of the first batch is 1.1%, second batch is 1.3%, and the third batch is 4.5%, against the limit of 5%. Is that a good quality? One can say all three are passing. But today, no. Important is consistency. Today, the quality is consistency, not compliance. I can do any number of experiments. Sorry, you can't do. You have to plan in such a way that you are likely to get a 90% or near 90% success in whatever you do. I can take any time for development. Today, India is able to compete with the world because we are amongst the first to file. And if we take any time for development, sorry, the game is lost. You have lost the game. Do you want to be a loser? In optimum time. And he always used to guys says, I try fast. Now don't come to me that you have not acceptable today. R&D is connected throughout the life cycle of the product. And what is the life cycle? Have you anyone, I hope some of you may have studied. Life cycle starts with the conceptualization of the product till its discontinuation of the product. Okay, that's the life cycle we are talking about. My job is to think and keep it in head. I'm an R&D guy. I will look at the sky and think, but I will never write down anything. That was the day of R&D during our time. Sorry, today you are supposed to document each and everything. And today GMP says whatever is not documented is not done. It did not happen, right? It was only development. In good old days, even today largely, actually when we say R&D, it means our research and development. But what we are doing is only development. Research is minimal. When we say developments, we are into generic market. Somebody has already developed a product and we try to copy that product, which is relatively a easier job, less costly job. But if we want to sustain ourselves, and the responsibility lies with you all of youngsters, that you have to think R&D not only as development, but research and development, original research. R&D was not auditable. Today, you must have heard a lot about companies getting warning letter from regulatory bodies and all that. And you must be very careful about that. You must be knowledgeable about that. And R&D, whatever was doing in good old days, it was not checked by the international auditors. But today, R&D is very much auditable. What is most important? How many of you have heard of quality by design? Please raise your hands. Please raise your hands. How many of you have heard about quality by design? 1, 2. All right. I see about 10 hands which are raised, and it is an area of concern for me. If you want to get into R&D, quality by design is very important. And there are ICH guidelines, Q8, which deals with the QBD for the drug product development, Q11, which deals with the development of the API, and Q14, which talks about the development of analytical methods. So friends, please get into that. Due to paucity of the time, I am not able to elaborate much on that. Ability to research on paper. What is the ability to do research on paper? You will say, how can I do research on paper? We had one product which was being transferred from our German manufacturer to our site. And he could successfully transfer in just about 4 or 5 months. Whereas we used to struggle for a year or so. So I asked him, my dear, how do you do? How are you able to manage it so well, your time and success? He says, my dear, I do lot of research on paper. Means, today when we are into generic market, we try to see what others have done, where they faltered. What is the point in doing same mistake? So you do lot of brainstorming, running around, finding out what others have done, what I did not do. So you save on your time, right? So, regulatory knowledge related to R&D is very important. Ability to handle instruments and equipments is not only, if you say, my development. Today, you need to handle sophisticated instruments like ICP, NMR, LCP, HPLC, so on and so forth. Computer and hardly software knowledge is very essential today. I talked about QBD. QBD is done with the software. So today, the necessity for every pharmaceutical professional is to have basic knowledge of computers and statistics. Very necessary. Knowledge of data integrity, very, very important. Please remember this in your lifetime. Today, industry in India is suffering because of this issue. We find the candidate is a meritorious gold medalist. So he is able to answer my questions perfectly. He scores 100 out of 100. But when he goes on the shop floor and he tries to do the work, he doesn't follow the SOP. Integrity is not there. Integrity is, SOP says walk straight. I have to walk straight, not look left, not look right. And this is an issue which is being discussed about our Indian pharmaceutical industry quite a lot globally. So please remember integrity. Be honest. What we call it as ALCOA. A stands for attributable. L stands for legible. C stands for contemporaneous. O stands for original. Last A stands for accurate. So any document that you see, I must know whether this is original document, the duplicate document, what is the traceability, who is the creator, who is the approver, and you must tell it very, very honestly. And that if you take care of, you will be successful. But if you compromise on this principle, then you are gone. Remember, integrity, data integrity and personal integrity is also very important. Risk management. You must have some risk management principles with you. Soft skills, I talked about data integrity, good thinker and observer. Eagle's eye. Every R&D guy must have eagle's eye. What do I mean by eagle's eye? Eagle is flying high up in the air, right? And then he sees the fish which is coming on the surface of the seawater. Exactly the time the fish is going to come onto the surface of the water, the eagle takes a dip, catches the fish, right? So you need to have that kind of thing. Good communicator, very important today. You say, I am a gold medalist and I will not talk to you much, sorry. If you don't convey, nobody will understand. Documentation skills, different than academic. Why I am saying different than academic? Because when you are in the college, you are proving your knowledge to the paper checker, your professor, right? But when you are in the industry, whatever you are writing, say SOP, the people on the shop floor are going to work as per that SOP. So they have to follow it. So you may be a good documentation person in academic area, but that doesn't mean in the professional area you will be same. Good planning skills, ability to work with the team, not as a silo person. And many of few words, but lot of action. That's what is expected from you. So coming to R&D pharma, you have two prominent areas. One is product development, another is analytical development. And then you can have a skill as a development or the discovery scientist, then development QA scientist. Now this is a new function. What I'm saying, development QA. What is development QA? You may not have heard of. So today in R&D, somebody is assigned the responsibility that all the work which is done by R&D is as per the procedures. They are documenting everything, they are following SOP, they are verifying. Otherwise, what is the point in knowing that, oh, I did this mistake after so much of money has been spent and so many experiments have been carried out, right? So that is development QA. So you have a good scope to work in development QA. Documentation scientist, it's not a work of SSC pass and 12th pass. In R&D, you need to be a scientist to do the documentation. Method development scientist, method validation scientist, you can be an analyst. R&D is not only for the formulations, R&D is for the development of the active pharmaceutical ingredient. And let me tell you today, if I see the industry, where you did the MPharm, whether you did pharmaceutical chemistry or regulatory science, I find people who have got ability to catch up. Somebody has done the MPharm in pharmaceutical chemistry, but he or she is heading the regulatory affairs, so on and so forth. So it's all basically, we are talking about the science, and whosoever understands the science, I think he or she is the winner. So the same areas are applicable here also, what we talked about in formulations. Additional R&D connected subject, pharmacovigilance. But when I understood the program, I think you have a separate session on pharmacovigilance. But just I would like to summarize that this is one area which is going to pick up and grow enormously in future, especially in developing countries. Developing countries means I'm saying India and so many other South Asian countries, so on and so forth. So it is going to be need of the hour to monitor how my product is performing. And to tell you in short, pharmacovigilance, why? You must have heard about all aspirin, right? Aspirin was the drug of the choice in good old days. But today, it is having a lot of side effects. So people are not prescribing aspirin. We know what is happening to that. So these are the responsibilities, but I am not going to get into details of that because I understand you have lined up a separate presentation for pharmacovigilance. So I think that time you'll understand more. But these are basically the responsibilities of the pharmacovigilance. And the important factor is that most of the jobs are such that you can work from home. I have one of my close relatives working for a PV company of USA. And the good part is that most of the time you work from home. And it's quite challenging. And you can think of working in these areas. PV courses are offered by some of the universities, like I listed down, Jamia Hamdard, AIMS, it's Pilani. This is as per my knowledge, but you need to verify what is the status with all of them. And then companies like TCS, Cognizant, Accenture, they are hiring n number of jobs every year for this PV related areas. Minimum qualification I mentioned to you, starting positions could be PV associate, drug safety officer, PV analyst, GCP officer, so on and so forth. Clinical research, again, I see a separate presentation lined up, so I'm not going to get into that. But this is also one area where India is scoring on others. Number of clinical trials, number of bioequivalence trials which are happening in India is one amongst the highest. But at the same time, the risk is also the highest. How to start the journey? Basically, now we have understood a bit of what is the opportunity for us. How do we start? I gave you two examples in the beginning. Unfortunately, for many of you, there is nobody to provide you the guidance. Where actually I should get into that? So my suggestion to you, my dear, first understand your skills. Where you want to go? Why you want to go? Will I be successful there? Understand the skills required. Now, I told you what are the soft and hard skills required for R&D. Do you have that? Ensure that you would suit and also like the job. Liking the job is very important. Doing the job just for getting a salary of 3 or 5 lakh per annum and doing the job to get a special satisfaction out of that is totally different. We always say that if you want to know what is the culture of the company, you should see the people at the end of the day going out. Are they going in tense condition? Are they going in happy condition? You can read from the body language. And if you can find that they are really happy about the job which they are carrying out, that's the golden way of working. Look for internship job opportunities. So like LinkedIn, ADs, contacts, direct, and I'm based out of Mumbai, but there is no problem. You are now a global student. Don't think of only, getting out and starting as a pharmacist somewhere in the Gulf and all that. That's what I understand most of the people are doing and most of the pharmacists are doing. So that's not a very good situation. You have to get out of that. Understand the current requirements and begin the career. So that's where basically some tips to start your career as. What salary you can expect? Oh, depends on the size of the company, but my understanding and rough estimate is that you can get a salary of about 3.5 to 7.5 lakh as a starting salary in the R&D. Coming to abroad, I see that a lot of scope for Indian pharmacists to work in the R&D abroad, especially in countries like China, Indonesia, Malaysia, which is relatively easier. But India is actually having maximum scope. There is no need to go outside, but if you want to go outside, you can explore this where it is easier. One of the companies in China asked me to provide 6 people. He said, you have contacts, from your contacts you find out whether you can provide us the people for these areas or not. And then I said, sorry, I will have to do a lot of brainstorming and searching for that. But they said, we want people from India. So R&D formulation head, R&D API head, plant head, so on and so forth. All 6 people they recruited from India. And you'll be surprised that there are a lot of Indian professionals working in China, Malaysia, and I have worked very closely with these countries, including Turkey also. You have a good scope, but right now I think their economic condition is not that good. But India is having actually the maximum scope, and the way my previous speaker, Dr. Raghu, has told you that a lot of investment is happening here. So that is definitely going to create a lot of job opportunities for you. So with these words, I say, wish you all the best and make a glorious Indian pharmaceutical industry of the future, where it will not only be development, it will be real research and development, right? Like what we did recently during COVID. We are very happy to know that we had an indigenous COVID vaccine from Bharat Serums and Vaccine. That's the research. Okay? So with these words, thanks once again to the organizers and to the Moopen College for arranging this beautiful program and nice interaction with all of you. So finally, question with all of you. Please raise your hands. How many of you want to make a career in R&D? Please raise your hands. After listening to this lecture of mine, how many of you want to make a career in R&D? Come on, raise your hands. All right, I see a handful, and the number is, what I liked is that you are not just raised it for the sake of it. Because I said that if you are suitable, then only raise. So I'm happy that selective people have raised, and they have understood that they have the required strength. So thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you, Dr. Vijay Kshirsagar. Your expertise and engaging delivery have left us with valuable knowledge and perspectives to reflect upon. We truly appreciate you taking the time to share your wisdom with us today. Thank you for being an inspiration to all of us, sir.
Are you interested in a career that combines attention to detail, industry standards and compliance. Join us for an informative session. The session is going to be handled by Mr. Abdul Nasser K, Analyst at Drugs Control Department, Government of Kerala. He is a pharma professional having more than 24 years of working experience in the field of quality control of drugs and pharmaceuticals, Ayush products and cosmetics. Currently, sir is holding many positions: Head of Instrumentation Division and Quality Manager Accreditation, Drug Testing Laboratory, Thrissur.
Accredited Trainer, Institute of Management in Government of Kerala.
Independent Assessor, Kerala State Council for Clinical Establishments.
Technical Assessor, National Accreditation Board for Testing and Calibration Laboratories.
Member, Expert Working Group of the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission.
On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, we welcome you, Mr. Abdul Nasser K, to the dais.
Greetings. Good afternoon. First of all, thanks to Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy for inviting me to this talk. My topic is career paths in quality assurance, quality control, and regulatory affairs. As you know, it is a wide topic, and my allotted time is only 15 minutes. So as much as I can present, and everything is given in the presentation slides. So as the first speaker told, please pay attention. You heard about this word quality everywhere, including in your life, routine life. If you are going to a tea shop, and if you are going to a hotel, everywhere you are using the word quality. So it has a wide concept. Here in pharmaceuticals, two concepts are there. One is quality control and quality assurance. So here you have the job opportunities. If it is not recorded, it is concept is it is not done. So you have to plan, document, implement, monitor, and again after implementation you have to monitor that, and you have to review that process, and after that you have to change if required any change. For this change you have to review the process. And under that, we are coming the quality control. It is the only product-related process, and it is concept is test and control. If your system of quality assurance is working effectively, you know through the quality control systems only. If there is a failure in the quality control system, and if any test fails, your product fails in test, then you can, if it is a non-conformity failure, then you have to review your quality assurance process again. And along with it, work regulatory affairs. For these three systems, it is work regulatory affairs. It is the regulatory authorities concept related to the regulatory authorities, and it is a system related, of course. So it connected with the quality management system, quality assurance, and also quality control. Here you are getting the complaints and permissions, authorizations from the regulatory authorities. Next, these are three divisions we are, or sections we are talking about, that is quality assurance, quality control, and regulatory affairs. As I have told, quality assurance is a process-related functions, and it contains the development, implementation, and monitoring of quality programs, policies, and procedures. And also, it contains the ensure the supplier quality. If you are getting any supplies to your organization, you have to ensure through this quality assurance the quality of that suppliers. And it also contains you have the activities like review and approve of documents, internal audits, and a continual improvement. Not continuous improvement, it is a continual improvement. Then quality control. It is a product related only. Quality assurance is process related, but quality control is your product related. So it is the preparation of documents and testing of products for its identity, strength, and purity. And also performance. Performance is the dosage. If you are using a dosage form, for example, tablet, its performance is assured by testing the dissolution and disintegration like that test. That is the performance. And also preparation of records are coming under quality control and its reporting. Then regulatory affairs is a system-related function to ensure the compliance and also advise on scientific and legal requirements, collect, organize, and evaluate the scientific and legal data, present applications to the authorities or regulators, and obtain and maintain the regulations, authorizations and approvals. And also you have to provide the advice on non-conformities. Here in India and worldwide, we have seen the enforcement of drug laws related to drugs. That is, they are called regulatory authorities. This is different from regulatory affairs. This is regulatory statutory bodies available or present in each country to control their, to regulate the manufacturing, sale, distribution of drugs and pharmaceuticals. And so they are the enforcement authorities of drug laws. In India, it is the CDSCO. They are enforcing the Drugs and Cosmetics Act in India. And in USA, it is the US FDA. There it is Food and Drug is combined, and it is US Food and Drug Administration. And in UK, it is Human Medicines Regulations they are enforcing, and it is MHRA, Medicines and Health Allied Products Regulatory Authority. In Australia, it is TGA, Therapeutic Good Administration. And coming to India, there is, as a federal state or federal country, we have two divisions. One is central one, it is CDSCO, and they have the zonal and subzonal offices, and also import, to regulate the import of medicines from other countries. They have the port offices, and also of course to quality control of regulatory quality control, they have the regulatory testing laboratories. And in coming to state, also they have the zonal offices and district offices. In some states, they are Food and Drug Administration, but most of the state is Drugs Control Authorities. And also they have state drug testing laboratories. And the functions of these regulatory authorities include, functions of enforcement is the Drugs and Enforcement of Drugs and Cosmetics Act, and also now it is coming, medical devices also coming under the definition of drugs. So now we have the Drugs and Cosmetics Act, and how many rules we have? I think you are all are finalist students. How many rules we have in our country? Anybody know? 1, 2, or 3 under Drugs and Cosmetics Act? Or 4? There are 4 rules. The drugs rules, earlier it was drugs and cosmetics rules. Now it is changed to drugs rules, cosmetics rules, medical devices rules, and clinical trial rules. So there are 4 rules coming under the Act. So in our enforcement, doing the enforcement of the provisions of that laws, and also they are controlling the import. Import is doing only central authority, that is CDSCO, and manufacturing, sale and distribution. Clinical trial also controlled by central organization, that is CDSCO. And in the analytical wing, there are analytical quality control of drugs, cosmetics, medical devices, including Ayush products, also includes under this analytical wing. And they are getting the statutory samples and also private samples for the analysis. And they are ensuring the compliance as per the standards, like Drugs and Cosmetics Act, and as per the DNC Act, the standard for drugs is the pharmacopoeias. And the central laboratories are the appellate authorities. If anything failure happening in the state laboratories, they have to approach the central laboratories for confirming that failure, just like acting as a Supreme Court, the High Court, Supreme Court, like that one. And now other thing is pharmacopoeial bodies. You have also the opportunities to get carriers in the pharmacopoeial bodies. Their functions include development of standards like pharmacopoeias. They are making the development like standards, monographs of the each drug substances and drug products, and also reference substances. And research and development is another function, and quality assurance, quality control of these reference materials. And they have now, it is a new concept, that collaboration and harmonization. Now the worldwide pharmacopoeias, international pharmacopoeias are collaborating each other, and they are harmonizing their journal chapters. They have started their work with this pharmacopoeial discussion group, and in the pharmacopoeial discussion group, India also is a member, along with the US FDA, MHRA, and European Pharmacopoeia and Japanese Pharmacopoeia. And they have the functional bodies like general body and scientific body expert working groups. And they have the pharmacopoeial laboratory for this development of reference standards. And we have in India, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission is the pharmacopoeial body. For British Pharmacopoeia, it is British Pharmacopoeia Commission. In the USA, it is United States Pharmacopoeial Convention. And for Europea, it is European Pharmacopoeia Commission. You can access through their website the details, and you will get many informations from their websites while reaching, and you can read their what are the developments going around the world. And in Indian Pharmacopoeia, these are the positions they are holding. Secretary cum scientific officer is the topmost position. And you can also, after getting some experience, you can also apply to this post, like scientific officer or scientific assistant. They are always inviting the applications from through their website. You can apply online. For that information, you have to visit their website, www.ipc.gov.in. And other two things are the PVPI and MVPI, a pharmacovigilance program of India. There they are recruiting pharmacovigilance associates, and in MVPI they are recruiting material vigilance associates. And another position, you are getting the USP, in the USP because USP has, other than the United States, they have the branches or offices in 10 other countries, including India. Brazil, China, Singapore, like that. India also have their own office at Hyderabad. They are recruiting quality assurance scientists, specialists to their organization. Now, if you have 3 or more years experience, after getting experience in the regulatory, you can easily apply through their website, usp.jobs. Now some job openings are there in Hyderabad. And wherever you go, your expertise matters, because you have to develop and you have to implement and you have to manage, monitor and maintain the standards, whatever required in your organization. For that, the statutes important considering are the act, rules and notifications, and other standards are international standards like ISO, published by International Organization for Standardization, and national standards, BIS. You may get BIS standards. You have to apply for some products, like medical devices. You have to apply this BIS standards for this quality control. And also you may get annexes to WHRS, like TRS, that good laboratory practices, good manufacturing practices that are available on their website, like annexes to WHO technical report series. And you are also getting it at drugstores. Schedule M and Schedule L1 is there. And USP. USP is a very good reference book. General chapters are very useful to you in your career, and also while you are working, always use these good practices documents and other guidelines like ICH, WHO, IPC is also publishing some guidelines, US FDA, and also European Medicines Authority, EMA, also publishing these standards. And in your career, you have to get this expertise on pharmacopoeial methods, because most of time you are using compliance with the pharmacopoeial standards. In each pharmacopoeia, there are 5 types of testing methods. One is physical and physico-chemical, chemical, biological, and pharmaceutical. These are the methods available in pharmacopoeias. You know which are the physical methods. It's just like weighing is a physical method, physico-chemical, your LC is liquid chromatography is a physico-chemical method, and chemical testing is biological, you know, sterility testing, and microbial limit test, and pharmaceutical methods are dissolution, disintegration, like that one. So you are always expertise, shall be always expertise on these areas, then only you can go through to the quality control, quality assurance, or regulatory affairs. Now, lastly, we can talk about what shall be your focus. You are studying in your colleges many things, but your syllabus may not be updated, so you have to go to the website. What are the global requirements? Now, first one is accreditation. Now, everybody is talking about accreditation. So the laboratories, you have to go get ISO 17025 for the laboratories. What are the requirements, general requirements required for this laboratories, like what are the structural requirements, process requirements, and resources requirements, what are the methods are to be used, and what are the management system to be complied. That are talking about ISO 17025 for laboratories, and for if you are going to a reference material producers, you have to comply with the ISO 17034, and if you are going to the proficiency testing providers, you have to comply with the 17043. And then you have to study about, or you have to go through what are the laboratory management systems available, LIMS, information management systems, that are the like recording and documentation. What are the systems to be, things to be recorded during your duties, and what are the new generation drug delivery systems, rather than the conventional method drug delivery systems. What are the new things, novel drug delivery systems? And I have already talked about collaboration and harmonization of the standards, and analytical quality by design. Earlier we are talking about quality by design, and what is the quality by design analytical procedures. And now we are talking about artificial intelligence everywhere. So it has some thing in this analytical procedures as our quality assurance and quality control also. And next one is the advanced analytical technical. What are the like lead, arsenic, mercury, and cadmium. These 4 class 1 heavy metals. But now it is changed. USB already changed it to elemental impurities. It contains the standard for control of around 23 impurities, elemental impurities, like gold, palladium, selenium, like that. 23 impurities has to be controlled by elemental impurities method, and it is done by using ICP OES or ICP OS method. So you have to know about what is ICP OES. In Indian pharmacopoeia, it is heavy metals now, but they are going to change to elemental impurities. The last day, I was in the meeting of elemental impurities, EWG. So in 2026 edition, they are also going to remove this heavy metal test and replace it with the elemental impurities test by using ICP OES. And your activities will be influenced or caused or affected by man, materials, methods, machines, measurement, and milieu. Milieu means environment of your activities or your laboratory activities. Now, create your impact on knowledge, experience, skill, and attitude. You know what is knowledge, what you are getting from your institutions. And rather than getting from institution, you have to learn from other sources. Now you are getting everything on your fingertips. Like Google, you are getting the help from Google or AI applications you are getting. Like that, you have to study. And if you are a working professional, you must be always a lifelong learner. Then only you can shine in your career. And another one is experience. From where you are getting the experience? You are getting experience from your jobs. So never look for a higher job in first instance. You have to start from what you are getting. If the salary will be low, then also you have to get experience from that. And another opportunity is the training during your education. But nowadays, the students may prefer to go to hospitals for that 30 days training. But rather than that, you have to choose any industries or laboratories or R&D sections for your training. Then you will get some experience from there. And after that, you are getting your posting also. You have to perform as a trainee there. Then you can get more experience from your jobs. And this experience will contribute to the skills for doing specific activities. And lastly, your attitude towards your organization, towards your profession, and towards the environment. Environment include everything. Your family includes, your neighbors includes, other public includes, and also the animals and plants, everything includes this environment. Your attitude shall be a passionate love towards your organization, profession, and environment. And lastly, your habit shall be do what you write and write what you do. Wherever you go, whatever you will be positioned, sometimes you will be a highest position in your organization. At that time also, your habit shall be do what you write and write what you do. Then only your work will perform, your performance will be effective there. Otherwise, I already told that if you are not documented or recorded anything, that means you are not done that one. That is the newer concept. So do what you write and write what you do. Lastly, I am concluding this presentation by quoting the one sentence from our missile man. If you salute your duty, you no need to salute anybody. But if you follow to your duty, you have to salute everybody. Thank you. Thank you all.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Nasser K, for inviting your attention by highlighting the exciting career pathways and relevance across industries. Thank you so much, sir. Those who have question, please post it in our WhatsApp group, Capcom Delegates. Mention your name, designation, and speaker name too. After panel discussion, we will have the question answer session.
Moving to next session, let me introduce Mr. Prajosh Raj. He started his career with Cipla Limited in the year of 2008, later joined as Regional Business Manager, Novartis Healthcare Limited, worked as Regional Manager in Moopen Metabolic Divisions from 2019 onwards. From 2021 onwards, Sir has been working as State Business Head, Sidus Healthcare Pediatric. On behalf of Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy, we welcome Mr. Prajosh Raj to the stage. Sir, please.
Good afternoon. So may I know, expect 3 responses from this group. Please be participative on this thing. First thing is, how many people, how many of sitting here is excited to build a career in marketing? How many? Very less, only 1. How many is having an entrepreneur mindset? Entrepreneur mindset. Few people are there. And how many are confused? So I got a big audience now. So you can take this session that this will help you to build a very good career. It's not moving. So they are just introducing what is the hierarchy we are maintaining in pharma marketing. See, this is just for a division, because if a company is like Cipla or Aristo or top line companies, there will be 20-25 divisions will be there. So this is for a particular division where I am working like. So the left side, the hierarchy, this is the prime hierarchy which is taking about everything in the industry. They are selling the products, they are implementing all the marketing strategies developed by remaining team. So you can see where it starts is from a medical rep, where we call as territory manager or business officers in different companies on different names. And from there will be a first line manager. We call him ABM or ASM or business manager, who will be taking the reporting of almost 4 to 5 medical representatives. And then there will be a second line manager, whom we call as state head, where I am working as, whether it is a state head, RM or regional business manager or regional sales manager. So he will be taking the reporting of 4 or 5 area managers. I am in that position. I am taking care 4 or 5, under me 5 area managers are there. And this, he will be reporting to the third line manager. Most probably that comes under zonal manager or sales manager, different on different companies. They are calling on different names. And he may be heading the zone. That may be vary according to the business sizes. Most probably South Zone, West Zone. So South Zone, we are having South Zone consists of Kerala and South states. So that is the zonal manager. And there will be the national sales manager who will be heading 4 sales, zonal sales managers, and he is covering entire India. So this is the field where the sales is happening. Sales and marketing and every implementation is happening. And he will be reporting to general manager. General manager will be reporting to vice president. And vice president will be reporting to president or CEO. So this is the general structure of our field force. And there is 4 supportive systems are there from head office. So it starts from, we have product manager. So product managers will be developing all the strategies for marketing and everything, which is really supporting the field. And these product managers will be reporting to marketing manager. And this marketing manager again report to general manager, where the reportings are colliding. And you have a training team who will be training on different aspects and everything. And you have a medical team. See, medical team is a prime team where they are developing all the medical supports to the field. And you have an HR team. So you have an HR head will be reporting to the president. So this is the general structure or what we can tell, the hierarchy of the pharma marketing. So why this is important? For my B.Pharm students, you can start your career from medical rep or as a product manager. So this is the two touch points where as a B.Pharm candidate, you can start your career. And for my M.Pharmacy candidates, you can start your career from product management team, training team, or medical team. And for your higher Pharm D candidates, you can look for training team, medical team, like that you can take. This will come from head office only. So this is the recommended according to their qualifications we are preferring. So this is why I had put this slide. So I think you are clear that where you can start your career. For B Pharmacy, majority may be on from B Pharmacy, you can start your career from medical rep or from a product management team. So I will show you. This is just a brief about different levels, what is the roles and responsibilities. So when you are going to as a medical representative, you have to deal with your customers. Who are your customers? A prime customer is a doctor, and you have the retailers as your customer, and you have stockists as your customer. So you have to promote your products to these doctors, primarily to doctors. Retailers you don't want to promote, but you have to have the survey and everything, and you have to take the surveys from the retailers to how these products are moving. So this is a basic, and you have to initiate the activities to promote your products. A company will be promoting a lot of activities, scientific activities you will be having. Like you can conduct meetings like that. These are the main profile for a medical rep where you are starting. And when you are promoting after a very good performance, you can be promoted to the first line manager. So what is the role of a first line manager? So first line manager is the prime role who is recruiting what are the medical representatives in the field. It is being recruited by first line manager. This first line manager do all the control and monitoring and training of the team members. So there starts your career growth. So this is the way you grow in the field. And you can be a second line manager. Second line manager plus or minus, the role and responsibility is the same, but it will be a little bit big. So he will be the connecting point with the HO, head office, and the higher management and the field. That is the main role of a second line manager. So this is a way you are growing in the career. So there you are seeing that the third line manager who is covering 3 or 4 states. So there he is also a link between the HO and the field people. So what they will do, they will explain all the whatever the marketing strategies we have developed. So that strategies will be explained to the field and make them to do that. See why these kind of lines of managers are there. So somebody has to push everybody to do these kind of things. So that is why this much of opportunities are there. I will tell you like that, opportunities. So each and everybody has these opportunities. So I'm seeing a lot of ladies sitting here. The happy news is currently all the companies is been in their HR policy itself. They are promoting to recruit lady representatives or lady first line managers. So under me also, all Kerala working for lady employees are there. One of the employees are working as a first line manager also. So you also can think of this thing because you will get a very good opportunity out there. So this is all about the just briefing about what is the roles and responsibilities of each and every colleagues in the field. So what is the role if you are selecting the medical representative post? So you may be thinking that why I am a B.Pharm candidate, why I have to go for a medical representative job. Dear team, please, dear all, please, believe my words, the scenario is changing in the marketing because when I am joining 17 years back, the criteria is like that, any qualification, any degree qualification is, but nowadays it has been come down, and now every companies are demanding either you should be a science background or a B.Pharm candidate. Take my words, future that science graduation also will be removing and minimum qualification will be becoming B.Pharm. Why it is coming now? Under current scenario, MCA is coming out with a lot of guidelines to control the marketings of pharma marketing companies. So companies can't able to do that kind of activities in the level. So they can only promote knowledge level promotions. So knowledge level promotion means if you are dealing with a drug, you should have that kind of knowledge level because you are dealing with doctors. So companies are preferring now on our grassroots level on highly qualified candidates. So top end companies you see now, everybody first preference is BPharm candidates. So please take this opportunity because huge opportunity is lying in marketing. You don't believe what kind of opportunities are there. Still also if you are asking, I also recruit so many people. Because you will get very good salary, that salary structure and everything I will explain to you. So these are the few skills you require if you are developing to this marketing. These are the few skills expected from the persons. So what is communication skill? Obviously, your English knowledge, because you have to communicate with other state peoples. Their English will be the prime thing. So please be focused. I am not telling that you have to go for some communication classes or anything. Nothing is required. Please be focused what we are learning to communicate. So and interpersonal skill. What is interpersonal skill? What is meant by interpersonal skill? How you dealing with other peoples? Are you making understanding the other peoples in a very good way? And profiling, and you are handling them in a very good way. So that is interpersonal skills, understanding other peoples. Because when you are going to sell a product, the basic thing is you have to understand. So you are dealing with the doctors, the prime customers. So their prime customers or doctors, you should have that kind of skill to deal with them. So I will tell you the knowledge level of a BPharm candidate will be going to help you out there. That will help you out to grow like anything. So I am the best example because if I am telling, don't take in other way. I am a best example how I had grown in this industry with my qualification. You can see my profile also. I am so happy to tell that because of I am a BPharm candidate, it has helped me like anything. So please be this thing to take this thing. And product knowledge. This is one of the important things you can contribute. A BPharm candidate can contribute the product knowledge like anything more than that any other profession can't able to provide. Because tomorrow doctors will not come and do this marketing. Marketing has to be done by our kind of people only. So in that the first preferred people will be BPharm candidates. So please utilize that. You will get the benefits. And sales and marketing skills that will be developed on your journey with the companies, and that time that will be developed. This for a beginner, you just see how the sellings and marketings are happening, and companies will train you. If you are going into a top level company, they will train you like that. And leadership skills. So in recently also you may be doing some group activities. In that you try to develop your leadership skills. How you will develop? Contributing, coordinating, these kind of things. Please practice from your your student period itself. That will help you out. And see, major important thing is to build a relation with the healthcare professionals. You have to build a relation with, I am already told you, you have to build a relation with the doctors. You have to build a relation with the pharmacy in charges and all, so that, because these are the prime customers. So how you will develop the relations with the doctors? Your knowledge is going to help. Because you have to interact with the doctors. How you will interact? You can't able to go every day and ask that, how are you sir? Are you fine? You can't able to ask. You have to discuss. You have to talk inside the cabin. You have to take some time inside the cabin. So how you can take? As a B-pharmacy candidate, you should have that kind of product knowledge so that can be utilized to build your relations with the doctors. So please develop this kind of skills in your own period. And important thing is data analysis and interpretation. Everybody is familiar with the Excels and everything is you are familiar. So find some time that will be useful for you to everywhere. So find some time to learn about Excel. Microsoft Excel, everybody know now. So some basics you learn about Microsoft Excel. And I will give you two pivot table. Have you ever heard about pivot table? Pivot table, VLOOKUP. Take it, these two things you study. You talk with any of your IT friends. You may be having a lot of IT friends. They are studying in engineering and all. They can help you out. Don't go for a big course and all. Just ask them what is VLOOKUP and what is this pivot table. And just help to learn. Just 5-10 minutes is required to learn these two things. These two things will be useful for you. If you are coming out to marketing or any other profession, these two things will be useful for you. So please try to have learn with these things. And digital literacy, I can't able to I don't want to tell because post-COVID, everybody is used to that. So usage of Google Meet, usage of Microsoft Teams app. So currently in pharma industry, it is being driven by these two things. Earlier, you have to travel for every meeting. For interviews, you have to travel. Currently, nothing. Every day morning, I am sitting before Google Meet. And every day evening, I am sitting before Google Meet. So that kind of important is this social media platforms or like digital platform is maintaining in our day-to-day professions now. And main important thing is time management. This is one important thing you have to learn in your student period. When you are coming to as a medical representative, you have to grow. Please take my words. Please be with time management skills. See, some development skill training I can suggest you, sir. Any language development courses you can undergo, please undergo. That will help you out for everywhere. It will be helpful for here also. And already I had discussed with you regarding Excel, how Excel basics are being forwarded. You just learned that. And PowerPoint presentations. Everybody know that, Microsoft PowerPoint. So you should be thorough with these two things. This will be useful for you for everywhere. If you are be confident on this thing, this will be useful for everywhere and this will be useful here also. If you are taking my laptop, it is full of Microsoft Excel. I don't know how many Excel will be there. Daily I am seeing hundreds of Excels. I have learned after this only, but you can start from learning from here, this time only so that it will help you in the career, developing your career on later periods. And basic, everybody is now used with the computer and laptop and iPad. So these three things are the bread and butter for entire field. Where we are there, these three things you should be thorough with. And from your syllabus, what will be useful is pharmacology. This is going to, because you will be dealing with what are the classification of drugs, side effects, mechanism of action, and whatever the things what we are dealing inside the cabin or day-to-day work, it is all related to pharmacology. So this pharmacology is going to help you out in our field. So what is my attraction you can provide? Because if you are a starter, you will be getting a very good basic salary starting from 2.5 lakhs to 4.5 lakhs. There are minimum, a small company can offer you starting package is 2.5 lakhs. Monthly income will be 20,000. Every company will be having daily allowance. Daily allowance and travel allowance will be there. That will be additional 10,000. So average medical representative in the field, they are earning, in the first 6 months, they are earning 25 to 30,000 in a month. Plus your incentives will be there. Incentives according to the performance, and on an average monthly some 50,000, 5,000, 6,000 they are earning. And you see that how much will be an income of a starting medical representative, 30,000, 35,000 it will be coming if you are performing in a good way. So, and your salaries will be increasing in a year by year according to your performance only. It is starting from 10% to 30%. So please think of 17-year-old experience, how much I will be earning. So please, sir is also telling that if you are going to take seriously a career, take it seriously. In the initial days, there will be some hiccups there, but don't go for that, but stick on this career. Because you can earn like that. Your personal development will be so much higher. So career growth, I have already said, a wide variety of opportunities are there to grow. And medical representatives are being promoted according to their performance, 1.5 year, 2 year. 17 years back, I have promoted in a time span of 1.5 years. So that promotion will double your earnings. It is not double or triple your earnings. and you are that 1.5 years or after that, the trainings you are going to undergo in this kind of this thing now will make you develop like anything, so that the personal development will be also there. And responsibility, ocean of, I can't able to explain each and every opportunities in the field, because a lot of companies having a lot of roles and responsibilities. You have local HRs, local training teams are there. Many companies are operating from Kerala itself. They are having training teams based at Kerala. And if you are looking into MNCs are there, where you will be getting what we can tell. They are taking a medical support team also to support the team in the field. They are handling only with the medical studies, whatever the things you are discussing with that, they are preferring only B.Pharm to M.Pharm candidates. They are mainly MNC. So opportunities are vast. Vast opportunities are there. And quality of life. Obviously, the quality of life provided by a small company itself is minimum 3-star. And we will get used to for that, and we will go in that flow. And we will also run behind the career growth after that, these 2 or 3 months. And development as a person. The training the companies are offering is like, I can't be able to explain. So they will change you 360 degree. And my suggestions, these are the top 10 companies that you can start the career. First one I mentioned is Cipla, where I had started my career, which I am thinking that is why I had grown like anything. I had spent 10 years there. I had grown up to a state head in Cipla itself. So I recommend each and every, if you are trying for a marketing person, please look whether any opportunity you are getting at Cipla. And second company is Sun Pharma, because this Sun Pharma is the company which is giving maximum salary for starting candidates. See, I had mentioned Sun Pharma is giving the minimum of 3.5 lakhs is the starting salary. No other company is giving that much. But opportunity is less with the Sun Pharma, because they are having strong manpower. And you have Abbott is also, then my company Sidus. So you are thinking why I have mentioned it as Sidus, but I have to tell the reality. Because Sidus will be behind on Cipla or Sun regarding this kind of. Still, Sidus is a strong company that you can start your career. And Moopen is there, and Dr. Reddy's, Torrent Pharma, Glenmark, Aristo, Alchem. I recommend if in a Kerala people starting the career, please try to stick with these companies. But that is a little bit tough job, because currently these companies are really focusing on experienced candidates. But they are still open to science qualified candidates. They are so much open on taking this kind of candidates. See, Sun Pharma in between, they had given the communication like that, they need B-Pharmacy candidates. So they had recruited like anything. I think almost 15 or 20 candidates they had recruited 2 or 3 months back. They are giving very good salary, starting from 3.5 lakhs. Sun Pharma is a very good, these all companies are excellent. If you are starting career with these companies will help you out. So this is all about, I want to discuss with you, whatever the things I had given you, there will not be any reference you are having. It is from my experience, only 17 years experience I had taken. If you search in Google, you will get a lot of reference, everything. But that will not, I don't know how much it will help to an experience. So if you want to start your careers, any help you require, please call me at this number. And email ID is also I had mentioned. So this is all about. So try to, because confused people, please try to have a look on this career, so that you can build your career, you can start earning immediately after. This is, I think, this is the only opportunity where you can start earning immediately after you are completing this thing. And certain people may having the thought to go abroad. So going abroad, you will take some time. That time you spend with pharma company. That time you can also take it. So many B.Pharm candidates are there. They had worked with me for 2 years, 3 years. After that, they find out the opportunity in the outside India, and they had gone. But they had enjoyed, and that three years also they had earned like anything. So opportunities are vast. I can tell you some basic opportunities that you can follow. So this is all about what I can discuss. anything now, sir? We can discuss, because I like to hear questions from you, which is one of the skill you have to maintain in this field, questioning skill. So let's see, this is an opportunity for you to develop your questioning skill also. That I had not mentioned in this, that I thought to have my wind up, I should be discussing this. So that skill also, because you can ask any kind of, because I don't know how many times you can meet a person like me, because I am working in the field, you are sitting in the, because and I also appreciate including this session in this thing, because first time also I am seeing that this session is being included in this thing. This will be helping to the entire, so you can ask any questions to me, I will answer. I am there to answer you. So you can ask personally or on your allotted time you can ask. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Prajosh Raj, for your astounding talk. It's time to deepen the conversation with our upcoming panel discussion. Our panelists today are Dr. Raghunandan HV, Dr. Vijay Shirasagar, Mr. Abdul Nazar K, Mr. Prajosh Raj, Dr. Arun Kumar R, and Dr. Gigi Jose. Welcome you all to the dais.
Hello. Good afternoon. Without much delay, we are directly moving to the panel discussion of this session. As you all know, we discussed most important and most relevant topic regarding the pharmaceutical industry, the career opportunities and challenges. All the four resource persons explained very well regarding starting from R&D, production, post-production, that is QA, QC, and finally up to the marketing. What are the challenges and opportunities which are present, which are facing by the pharma graduates? Now we are moving to the panel discussion. And as the moderator of this panel discussion, we got the most appropriate person, that is Dr. Arun Kumar. He is the principal, and also he is having very good experience in both pharmaceutical industry as well as academia. So I welcome Arun sir and all the four resource persons for this panel discussion. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, all. I would like to directly come to the panel discussion. In my opinion, there is a mismatch between academia and research that we can overcome with curriculum modernization, enhanced collaboration with industry, and many skill development programs. Here, Health University Dean is here, Governing Council member is there, faculty board members are there. I would like to ask the panelists that what are the relevant and important topics to be included in the academic curriculum so that students can get a higher chance of getting job.
Yes, sir.
Well, I would like to answer your question. As I mentioned during my presentation, there is a significant gap between the academia and the industry. And the most prominent gaps are related to the current requirements of industry not being covered during the academic activities. And they are like risk management, quality by design, data integrity. These are the most prominent areas where today industry is looking the pharmacists to comply with. So they must know how to do the risk assessment, risk management, optimization, and the definition of the quality has to be understood by our scientists, young scientists, that it is not compliance, it is consistency. So I think these are the four more areas or prominent areas where I feel we need to bridge the gap and come close. Okay, thank you.
Sir, in connection with this, shall I ask one more thing?
Sure.
There are various certificate courses or finishing school, etc., are carrying out by the various universities, including our university. So this will really, I think this may really help for the upcoming pharmacists to move to the industry.
Can you repeat exactly what you are asking?
No, immediately after B.Pharm, there are various certification courses. Various universities and private agencies are carrying out. So these certification courses will help to develop the skill for these students.
Fine. I think Raghu will be more appropriate.
What I suggest, what you said, Dr. Jose, is right, but only few things what Vijay Kshirsagar sir is saying, very clearly if you go by, don't go by verbatim, because having seen the students, we ask them to do a PST. I'm just giving you one example so that it becomes easy for you. They will say, what is particle size distribution? We talk about Malvern 3000, 4000, combining it, switching it to the better methods and all. When we talk in industry about instrumentation, they do not have any idea about instrumentation because academia never gives any chance to operate the instrument, number one. How will they learn? This is about lab. Second, we talk about ICH. 4 different standards are there, like guidelines are there. Safety, quality, multidisciplinary and efficacy. When immediately we talk about M7, M14, M3, mutagenic impurities, guideline, refer. Q5, you refer for biotech. They will say, we have never seen. So what is that which you will have to do? Make them aware about websites. They are not at all interested, because when I look at them while delivering the talk, I could able to sense that they are not interested to learn. How do we, capture their interest? That's the biggest challenge. Because they are very good in social media. They're very good. They're tech-savvy guys. But are they really, their tech-savviness is getting into the intellect? No. Learning capability is going down the drain. So weighing, a simple exercise. I think he can add better. He started from, both of us started from bench chemist. Weighing, people say they fail. So what is that we have to do as an instructor? So from the day one, inculcate industry in school. Inculcate life skills in school. Inculcate public speaking in school. Give them opportunity to learn. Create that interest within the students, because I don't see anybody sitting there. They're walking off. Very important, attention grabbing. Either they don't like it, they've been pushed to do, or they don't have interest internally. Intrinsic interest within, that is lacking. Because Albert Einstein says that, fish can't climb. Fish can swim. Maximum it can crawl. If you take it out, it dies. So obviously, we will have to look at where they fit in. Very important. Do that assessment. It is good for them, good for the school. Okay?
Abdul Nasser sir, anything more to add?
As told here, in the academic, the experience with the instrumentation is going down, and they are not having the exposure to the high-end equipments. Like now, earlier we are already told that earlier we are detecting the heavy metals in the products, like by limiters. Now the world has changed. Now it coming to play the elemental impurities. 23 elements are there. They are working with the ICP OES. So student must know about these developments and changes in what is happening in the globe. Earlier US FDA approved that elemental impurities. Now in the recently IPC also going to adopt the elemental impurities. So heavy metals will become removed from the official documents. So we have to learn about these thing changes. Like ICH guidelines is there available in the website. So you encourage your students to go through the websites and to download that documents available, ICH guidelines, Q3D for elemental impurities, what they are telling about. You just ask them to prepare some notes and just like homework. Because they are spending many times, there are more times in the internet websites searching for other factors. So they have to search these scientific literatures, what are the standards available. So they have to study that one, then only they can shine their career.
So, anything to add?
No, because this much of experienced people, sir, don't think like that. I am to give a comment on. I can give a comment on my perspective because in the academics and all, because if you are taking this
Marketing
perspective, that is what I am telling, sir. Because if you are currently, a lot of changes are happening in our environment, governments are supporting a lot of, what can I say, new businesses, what we are calling, sir, startups. Startups are there and marketing, huge opportunities are there. So still our, this much of, a lot of B.Pharm students are coming out in a month. I don't know that much of job opportunities are there too, sir. But this is another opportunity there. If you are training them to have this kind of how they can build up in initially, sir, how they can do a startups or how they can utilize some marketing skills. So some basics of the MBAs. See, MBA, I am not telling that you have to learn all the things or MBA. Some textbook for, at least for a reference regarding MBA, how you can tackle about marketing or how you can do a startups. So like that, some small training are giving now, the new opportunities will be developed. So it will, otherwise it will take some time, 2 years, it has taken 3 years, 4 years for me to understand things. So some basic things I may be knowing now, my 2 or 3 years will be, I will be saved. So some things like that, because I can't able to guide you which are the things like we have to add. So something like business administrations, how you are setting a business, or what are the marketing skills, some basic marketing skill, giving the ideas, so that these people will find opportunities there also.
Okay, fine. Sir, then one more thing. Now everything is under AI, robotics, automation, etc. So the genuine doubt is whether this implementation may affect the career and opportunities of these young budding pharmacists to the next generation, or it will additionally influence.
One project I just took over, one project for granulation. People have asked me data of past 20, I would say around 20 batches to 30 batches for each of the product in one of the company. Collection of data, setting of the equipment to work within that framework, okay? But I'm sure in pharma, if AI comes into picture, more jobs are going to be created.
Okay, that's a good news.
Why? Because B.Pharm guys are becoming operators today, like Western world. B.Pharm technicians are, they are taking over as technicians. Like, you know, their technicians' jobs are equally well paid. But people want savviness. What is savviness? White collar. I work with the computer only. I don't want to adjust the compression machine. I don't want to work with instruments. Shifts I don't like. I don't want to work in the night shift. No second shift. These should go away. The learning appetite is going, boss. I worked 7 years as professor. I stopped teaching. Honestly, reason nobody wants to learn.
Sir, what about QA and QC? QA/QC, how it will affect?
I think it won't affect much. Jobs will be there.
Which area you're specifically talking
Sir, this implementation of AI, robotics and automation.
According to me, robotics is not something new. I can tell you when I was working as the quality head of my company, and when we had the aseptic area operations where the loading and unloading operations were being performed, we introduced the robot there. So if you ask me, I see a couple of areas where I see a larger implementation of robotics. One is the aseptic area, secondly the hormonal manufacturing, thirdly the oncology manufacturing, where the risks are maximum. So human risks are maximum. So I see a great application of robotics in these three areas, and we will move to almost stage where we are doing everything free from human intervention. I think that's the objective with which many of the companies are moving, and that's what the students should take it as a challenge, that how do we cope up with the required insights into getting this.
Just to add one more question, the same question to answer from a medical perspective, because you run a medical school. Robotic surgeries have come. Why I'm saying 2 instruments have come to our hospital. I work as a pharmacist there, hospital pharmacist, to taking care of chemo mixing, drug mixing, and clinical trials. See, robotics will not replace people. It's a myth. A parameter feeding, monitoring, assessing, finalizing the surgery is done by the doctor only. Because the knife will go inside, it will start, scraping the tissue. Scraping the tissue in Raghu is different. Scraping the tissue in Vijay is different. Scraping the tissue with Jose is different. Because the depth of the issue is different from person to person. So do you think we need medical professional? What is that they have to make up mind as to work hard, to take the, stress without stress, because I was flying 3 days back from Baroda, 168 years, I think 68, almost Vijay sir's age, 63, 64, 66. He is still working. What he says, young pilots, after 6 hours of flying, they say, I want a holiday for 3 days. Sir, Vijay sir.
Yeah, I heard.
Correct, sir.
Do you think, can we make
Sir,
it a tough life, sir?
No, I may just like to add there a bit to your question. Today, robotics with AI. So it is not only robotics, but robotics with artificial intelligence. So that is gaining a momentum. So it is now a two-way challenge for us. What we worked during our days was only robotics. But today, not only robotics, which is, ignited by the principles of artificial intelligence. And that's where the challenge lies for these guys.
Correct.
Sir, in R&D, how it will be? In R&D, research and development. AI and research and development.
Research and development. I see, so when you are handling these materials, even during R&D trials, so say hormones, anti-cancer products, oncology products. So whenever, even if you are handling them on a small scale, I think this is very important. You must know that today we are talking a lot about nitrosamines. And my research work, which I did for my MSc from Mumbai University, that was talking about the synthesis of nitroso compound and developing analytical method for the same. And during those days, you know that there was no mechanism for sample handling. And I don't know how much of nitrosamines must have consumed. But the good part is that I am still there with you today. So, but the point is that this concern is going to come in the R&D also. So that's where the cost lies.
Sir. Mr. Prajosh, what are the new marketing strategies which may develop to target the audience in the coming year?
AI.
Yes.
See, one thing is there, because I have to explain in 2 aspects. Because tomorrow AI is going not, for me I will tell you, is not going to affect the current marketing system in the what is going on. See, why I am telling is, the entire marketing system is currently running into relationship. How we are developing the relationship. Because tomorrow a medical representative cannot be replaced by AI. So there will be opportunities will be going to develop. Another system will be there. There will be a AI operating team will be there. So another opportunity is coming there, because tomorrow you can't able to replace a medical representative, because seeing the medical representative, their personal skills only doctors have maintaining relations, supporting everything. So there you can't able to, but tomorrow for the companies, for the level of control and monitoring, they have to want to control and monitor their field. AI is now going to be, when after this post-COVID now, entire things are changed. Before that, everywhere people are working on an identified, because if I am taking my area is in a different business unit it is working, because touch point is very less. After post-COVID, you are having Google Meets, you are having daily morning, you are going, so now everything is controlled from there. So now AI is coming, everything will be sharpened, take it positively only. There will be huge opportunities will be coming, and your job the standards will be increasing, and you will be have maximum times, and you will be have maximum updates. So currently now, if you want to have updates now, the higher people are, when AI is coming, you will be updated medically more than faster like this. Because yesterday also when I am coming before, I am just searching in the this thing, so they are giving the answers. So that way only it is going to do. I don't know how it is going to come and implement the pharma marketing. Till now, nobody is having the ideas about this. So I am expecting it will come in the control and monitoring form, or in the form of doctors' updations. This kind of level only it is going to come.
Okay. So it will be very easy for the company to
monitor
the representatives.
Control and monitor. That point they will be going to implement 100%.
If AI has to be implemented in India, literacy should go up.
Yes.
You understand what I mean to say? America people will lose jobs, not in India.
Dr. Arun,
India wants more people to come in.
We can hear from the audience. Few questions are raised by the audience.
The path report, if given to anybody, to read that report in many of the families, they don't know what to read, how to read. So if the literacy go, maybe AI will cut short your jobs by 2050. Indian literacy has to go up. We can see streets of Kerala better. You go to places in Maharashtra, streets are not good. People throw everywhere things, make the things dirty. At least I think, having seen Kerala for last 10, 15 years, there is no dirt. People know what to do. Here, yes, if AI is bought, you may not get much jobs.
Okay,
so this is there.
So now the session is open for the audience. Is there any questions from the audience?
Sir, one last question from one of our faculty delegate, Dr. Anushree R.S., S.A. Raja Pharmacy College. What is the current state, this question is to Raghunandan sir, what is the current state of medical error prevention in India? Is there any programs or initiatives aimed at reducing medical errors?
Repeat the question.
Sir, once again I'll repeat.
On the paper, please.
Pass on the question. I can read it better.
So that we'll understand better.
Because
whosoever the questions are directed, I think you can pass on the paper.
Okay. What is the current state of medical error prevention in India? Is there any programs or initiatives aimed at reducing medical errors? Okay. Very good question. Who asked this question? Okay, that person. You are the. See, I will just give you, if you have time, 2 minutes, I'll tell you. A patient went to a doctor. Today, MCI, Medical Council of India, states any prescription written should be in capital letters, bold letters, generic name of the drug to be written. It is written in MCI website, right? One patient, 7 years back the story. So methotrexate was given instead of giving an alpha blocker to take care of urinary incontinence. Why? Because writing the trade name resulted in this problem, and MedPlus lost the license. That's it. After 6 months, regulators gave them show cause, case went, that MedPlus shop closed. But did that pharmacist and doctor who prescribed and given the drug understood or did some kind of exercise not to repeat this kind of an issue? No, nothing happened. So what is that very important required in India to avoid medical errors is to put more enforcement, education, because education holders are very difficult. For example, I am MD General Medicine. I am an MCH holder. If you come and tell me why you have written irrational combination, I won't agree. This should go. That's why I said in my beginning of my presentation, learning is a continuous journey. If I say I don't want to pick it up, I don't want to learn anymore, this kind of problem will never stop. So, very important point here is enforcement of regulation. And within our own life, we should develop culture. What is culture? Doing right things with highest integrity. Right? When we deal with patients, we have to be very, very careful. So if this kind of ethical, integrity-oriented education is given to kids from kindergarten, from lower level, improvement will happen. Otherwise, just a verbatim written on the website, nobody will follow. It is tough, sir, to prevent medical errors. So many a case, if we really have to avoid it, what America is following, there are even issues in America. I don't say there is no issue. They really use system. Now many medical colleges, corporate hospital, they don't write. They type everything what is written. But here, very important is, errors, if it has to be prevented, system should be respected, system should be followed. Every day we should follow a program. You know, that's the reason we don't have family physician, no? Everybody works like a corporate official. Don't you agree? Anybody who finished medical degree, they won't become independent entrepreneurs. They become what? They go to a company. As I go to Zydus, as I go to Glaxo, they also pick up their tiffin box in the morning and go at 8:30 to corporate hospital. Just what is attracting them? Salary. And lifestyle. So in order to prevent self-awareness, commitment, ethical education, highly integrity-oriented, taking care of patients, my first oath is to take care of patients.
Thank you, sir.
If we follow that, errors are zero. We have enough intellect in India. We don't need to look outside. We have enough intellect within. We don't need to look outside. But unfortunate, we are not growing to that level. Do you agree? Any difference? Correct, no? Situation is this. So it's a high time we should inculcate.
Yeah, it is correct that our enforcement has to be more stringent. And also our statutes has some loopholes. And while we are talking about AI and supply chain security, in our country, supply chain security is very weak. Anybody can enter into the legal supply chain security. So we are, nowadays we are facing or we are seeing some notifications or regarding the spurious medicines. We heard about this Pandocid recently. But the manufacturers rejecting their product after declaring it as not of standard quality. So people might not know, or doctors might not know, whether it is coming from genuine manufacturer or not. So in that case, we can use this AI, because there is some difference will be only in the label printing. Nowadays, we can imitate anything. So these fraudsters are imitating the genuine products for their label.
Simulations.
So after DCA or CDSU or state laboratories declaring one product, nowadays we have seen this Bandocid. That is a very good example. Declared as not of standard quality. After that, the manufacturer rejected that. It is not our genuine products. That is the condition here. So we don't know whether it is genuine or not. So we must implement a strong supply chain securities. It is not in India, it is happening in US also, because their supply chain is very strong, even though there it is happening.
Okay.
These counterfeit medicines or spurious medicines.
Dr. Arun, I think we can go for the conclusion. Sir.
I just want to add one thing to what I think Dr. Raghu and our gentleman has said, is that we need to have a system that all the medical prescriptions will be digitalized, not handwritten. I think there is a need to enforce this, and people like you who are from the regulatory system, I think it should take it seriously. We are also trying to take it up with the DCGI, but this is a need of the hour. I think a lot of issues are happening. People are suffering because of that. Wrong prescriptions, wrong issuance, and the patient is getting harassed by this. He already has a crocin which is having 7 unused tablets at his house, but then again he gets a prescription for paracetamol under a different brand name. Doctor not bothering that he had prescribed the same drug to him before. So some change I am seeing happening, but that change is minimal change. I need it to be enforced, and it should be made compulsory for every medical practitioner.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. There are no more further questions, as of most of the questions are covered during the panel discussion.
Arun, kindly conclude.
Thank you, our panelists, for their insights, and to the audience for your engagement. We hope the discussion inspires you about to get a job and deal with it. Thank you, sir.
That's the end of session. I would like to take a moment to express our sincere gratitude to the incredible speakers who have shared their time, knowledge, and expertise with us.
Deeply acknowledging the presence of eminent speakers of session 3, for that I would like to invite Dr. Arun Kumar R. to hand over the memento. First and foremost, we are honoring Dr. Raghunandan. Sir, please.
Next, we would like to commemorate the presence of Dr. Vijay Shirsagar for presenting a memento to Dr. Vijay Shirsagar. I invite Dr. Arun Kumar, sir, please.
It's the time to acknowledge the presence of Mr. Abdul Nasser K. I invite Abdul Nasser K. to receive a memento as a mark of recognition.
Next, it's time to thank the presence of Mr. Prajosh Raj. Let's acknowledge him by presenting a memento. For that, I request Dr. Arun Kumar R. to come.
Thank you, Arun sir, for sparing your valuable time with us. Taking a moment to appreciate the presence of Dr. Arun Kumar R. for coming here and being with us. I would like to invite Dr. Gigi Jose to present a memento to Dr. Arun Kumar R. as a token of gratitude and love.
It's time to value the presence of Dr. Gigi Jose. For that, I request Dr. M.S. Prashant, Associate Professor, College of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Government Medical College, Trivandrum. Sir, please. Thank you, Prashant sir. Now we have a prize distribution for the winner of Quiz 2.
The winner is Ms. Asna Naurin, 6th semester B Pharm from Dr. Moopen's College of Pharmacy. I request Professor Jerubin Wilson, S.A. Raja College of Pharmacy to distribute the prize to the winner. That was the end of the session. Thank you all.
There are some general announcements. Lunch will be served in the food court. Students, volunteers will be available to guide everyone to the food court.
The scientific competition will commence at 2:30 p.m. in the college premises. All participants.
പ്രപ്പോസൽ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതിനെന്തെങ്കിലും കരട് നമ്മുടെ ഈ രാജ്യത്തിലെ ജനങ്ങളുടെ മുമ്പിലേക്ക് തന്നുകൊണ്ടല്ല. ഈ നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്തെ ലോ കമ്മീഷൻ ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യ ജനങ്ങളുടെ അഭിപ്രായം ആരാഞ്ഞത്. ഇത് ഒരു ഭാഗത്ത് നടക്കുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ ഇന്ത്യയുടെ വിവിധ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് BJP ഭരിക്കുന്ന സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ അതിൻ്റെ നിയമസഭകളെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊണ്ട് ചില നിയമനിർമ്മാണങ്ങൾ നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ നിയമനിർമ്മാണങ്ങൾ പരിശോധിക്കുമ്പോൾ, അതിൻ്റെ പിന്നിലെ ലക്ഷ്യം പരിശോധിക്കുമ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവുന്ന ഒരു കാര്യമെന്ന് പറയുന്നത്, അത് ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങളെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും മുസ്ലിം മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെയാണ്. അത്തരം ചില നിയമങ്ങൾ അസംബ്ലികളിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ആസാം അസംബ്ലിയിലൊക്കെ പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ, സമീപകാലത്ത് പാസ്സാക്കിയ ചില നിയമങ്ങളൊക്കെ പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ അത് നമുക്ക് വളരെ വ്യക്തമായി മനസ്സിലാവുന്നതാണ്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഇവിടെ പരാമർശിച്ച ഉത്തരാഖണ്ഡിലെ സിവിൽ കോഡ്. അപ്പം ഈ രീതിയിൽ ഒരു കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയെ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട്, ആ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്തെന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഇടപെട്ട ചില വിഷയങ്ങളായതുകൊണ്ട് കൂടി സൂചിപ്പിച്ച് കടന്നു പോകണമെന്നാണ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത്. ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിൻ്റെ കുറ്റവാളികളെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഈ രാജ്യം അതിൻ്റെ 75ാമത് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ആഘോഷിക്കുമ്പോൾ ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിന് എന്ത് സംഭവിച്ചു എന്ന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞ നിങ്ങൾ അറിയേണ്ട, ആവർത്തിക്കേണ്ട കാര്യമില്ലാത്തത് കൊണ്ട് ആ വിഷയത്തിലേക്കല്ല കിടക്കുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ കോടതിയുടെ മുമ്പിൽ വന്ന തെളിവുകളുടെയും സാക്ഷിമൊഴികളുടെയും അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ ശിക്ഷ വിധിച്ച് ജയിലിൽ കഴിയുന്ന, ജയിൽവാസം അനുഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന കുറ്റവാളികൾ, അവരെ ഇന്ത്യയുടെ 75ാമത് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യദിനം ആഘോഷത്തിന്റെ മറവിൽ അവരെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് ജയിലിന് പുറത്തേക്ക് സ്വതന്ത്രരായി പുറത്തേക്ക് വിട്ടതെന്നും, അവരെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് വർഗീയ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ശക്തികൾ പുറത്ത് സ്വീകരിച്ചത് എന്നും, അത് എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് നിങ്ങൾ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇത്ര വലിയ ആഘോഷത്തോടെ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്നത് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ അവരെല്ലാവരും ബ്രാഹ്മണന്മാരാണ്, ബ്രാഹ്മണരെ ജയിലിൽ അടച്ചാൽ അത് പാപമാണ് എന്നുള്ള വിശദീകരണം കൊടുത്തതും നമ്മുടെ മുമ്പിലുണ്ട്. അത് ഒരുപാട് പഴയ സംഭവമല്ല. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ കണ്ടതാണ് ബുൾഡോസർ ഇപ്പോഴും ചില സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ നടക്കുന്നു. സുപ്രീം കോടതി അതിശക്തമായി നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിച്ചു. എനിക്ക് ഏറെ അഭിമാനമുണ്ട്. ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിന്റെ കുറ്റവാളികളെ തിരിച്ച് ജയിലിൽ കയറ്റുന്നതിന് ഉള്ള റിട്ട് പെറ്റീഷൻ ഫയൽ ചെയ്ത മുസ്ലിം സമുദായത്തെയും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ക്രിസ്ത്യൻ സമുദായത്തെയും ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചുകൊണ്ട് കൊണ്ടുവരുന്ന അത്തരം ഓരോ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളും കൊണ്ടുവരുന്ന അത്തരം നീക്കങ്ങൾ, നിയമനിർമ്മാണ നീക്കങ്ങൾ, ആ നിയമനിർമ്മാണ നീക്കങ്ങൾ, അത് അങ്ങനെ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള കേസുകൾ, ഹൈക്കോടതിയിൽ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള കേസുകൾ സുപ്രീം കോടതിയിലേക്ക് ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് സുപ്രീം കോടതി നിർദ്ദേശിച്ച ആ അവസരത്തിലും ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ അതിൻ്റെ സുപ്രീം കോടതിയിൽ ഒരു റിട്ട് ഫയൽ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ഈ കൺവേർഷൻ എന്ന പേരിൽ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങളെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് മുസ്ലിം മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെയും അതുപോലെ ക്രിസ്ത്യൻ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെയും ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിനായി ഒരു റിട്ട് പെറ്റീഷൻ കൂടി സമർപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതോടൊപ്പം ആൾക്കൂട്ടക്കൊല. ഈ ആൾക്കൂട്ടക്കൊല എന്താണ്, എന്തിന്റെ പേരിലാണ്? പശുവിനെ കടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടുവരുന്നു, കള്ളന്മാരാണ് അവർ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നത്, ഈ പശുവിനെ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നത് കൊല്ലാനാണ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ്, ഗോവധം അതാണ് ഇവരുടെ ഉദ്ദേശം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് മേവാത്തിലെയൊക്കെ, ഹരിയാനയിലെ മേവാത്തിലെയൊക്കെ ആളുകളെ കുറിച്ച് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അറിയാം, ചരിത്രം പഠിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളവരാണ്. ഇന്ത്യയുടെ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യത്തിന് വേണ്ടി നൂറുകണക്കായ മനുഷ്യരെ ബലി കൊടുത്ത മണ്ണാണ് ഹരിയാനയിലെ മേവാത്ത്. അവിടെയുള്ള മുസ്ലിങ്ങൾ, അവർ ക്ഷീര കർഷകരാണ്. കുടുംബം പുലർത്തുന്നതിന്, കുട്ടികളെ പഠിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനൊക്കെ പശുക്കളെ വളർത്തി അതിന്റെ പാൽ ഉൽപ്പാദിപ്പിച്ച് ആ പാല് വിറ്റാണ് അതാണ് അവരുടെ ഉപജീവനം. എന്നാൽ അങ്ങനെ ഉപജീവനം നടത്തുന്ന ആ മുസ്ലിങ്ങളെ അവരെ കള്ളന്മാരാണ്, ഇതിനെ കൊല്ലാൻ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതാണ്, ഇറച്ചിക്ക് വേണ്ടി കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതാണ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ആൾക്കൂട്ട കൊല നടത്തുന്ന ഇതൊരു പതിവ് കാഴ്ചയായി മാറിയ സാഹചര്യത്തിലാണ് സുപ്രീം കോടതി തന്നെ 2018 എല്ലാ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾക്കും ഉത്തരവ് കൊടുത്തിരുന്നു. ഒരു ഉത്തരവിലൂടെ പറഞ്ഞു, ഇത്തരം കുറ്റകൃത്യങ്ങൾ ആവർത്തിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല, അങ്ങനെ ഉണ്ടായാൽ അതിന് തക്കതായ ശിക്ഷയും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ പര്യാപ്തമായ കോമ്പൻസേഷനും കൊടുക്കണമെന്ന് 2018 സുപ്രീം കോടതി പറഞ്ഞതാണ്. അതിനുശേഷവും ഓരോ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിലും ഇന്നും പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ പല സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിലും ഇത് നടന്നുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന സാഹചര്യത്തിലാണ് 2023 ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ വീണ്ടും സുപ്രീം കോടതിയെ സമീപിക്കുകയും അങ്ങനെ സുപ്രീം കോടതി 7ഓളം സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾക്ക് നോട്ടീസ് അയക്കുകയും ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. അപ്പൊ ഇതെല്ലാം ഞാൻ ഈ വിഷയങ്ങൾ സൂചിപ്പിച്ച്, ചില വിഷയങ്ങൾ ഞങ്ങൾ ഇടപെട്ടത് കൊണ്ടുകൂടി ആധികാരികമായി പറയാൻ സാധിക്കും എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ട് കൂടിയാണ് ഇത് സൂചിപ്പിക്കുന്നത്. ഇതെല്ലാം തന്നെ പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ എന്താണ്, ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങളെ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന ഒരു ഗവൺമെന്റ് ആണ് ഇന്ന് നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്ത് കേന്ദ്രം ഭരിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന, കഴിഞ്ഞ 10 വർഷമായി ഭരിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നതെന്ന് എല്ലാവർക്കും അറിയുന്നതാണ്. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഗവൺമെന്റ്, മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തിനെതിരായ എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഒരു ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഗവൺമെന്റ്, വർഗീയ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഗവൺമെന്റ്, ഹിന്ദു ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഗവൺമെന്റ്, അത്തരം ഒരു ഗവൺമെന്റ് ഇരിക്കുമ്പോൾ നമ്മുടെ ഈ രാജ്യത്തിന്റെ മതേതരത്വം, ആ മതേതരത്വം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഈ രാജ്യത്തിലെ മുഴുവൻ മനുഷ്യർക്കും, വിശ്വാസികൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും, അത് ഏത് വിശ്വാസിയായിരുന്നാലും ശരി, അവർക്ക് അവരുടെ മതാനുഷ്ഠാനങ്ങൾ നടത്തുന്നതിന്, വിശ്വാസിയല്ലാതെയുള്ള ആൾക്ക് ആ രീതിയിൽ മുന്നോട്ട് പോകുന്നതിനൊക്കെയുള്ള ഭരണഘടനാപരമായ അവകാശം തരുന്ന ഒരു സംവിധാനം, ആ മതേതര രാജ്യം എന്നുള്ള രീതിയിൽ ഇവിടെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു. അതിൻ്റെ ഭരണഘടനയുടെ ആമുഖത്തെക്കുറിച്ച് ഇവിടെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു. അപ്പം അതിനെല്ലാം എതിരായി ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ഇതിന്റെ ജനാധിപത്യത്തെയും ഇതിന്റെ മതേതരത്വത്തെയും ഇതിന്റെ മറ്റെല്ലാത്തിനെയും മനുഷ്യരുടെ, ഈ രാജ്യത്തിന്റെ പൗരന്മാരുടെ, മനുഷ്യരുടെ മുഴുവൻ മൗലികാവകാശങ്ങളെയും കവർന്നെടുക്കുന്ന രീതിയിലുള്ള ഒരു മതാടിസ്ഥാന ഗവൺമെന്റ് രൂപീകരിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള എല്ലാവിധത്തിലുള്ള ഗവൺമെന്റ് മെഷീനറിയെയും, അത് ലെജിസ്ലേച്ചർ ആവട്ടെ, എക്സിക്യൂട്ടീവ് ആവട്ടെ, ജുഡീഷ്യറി ആവട്ടെ, അതിനെയെല്ലാം തന്നെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ ആണ് നമ്മളിവിടെ കേരളത്തിൽ, ഇതിപ്പോൾ കേരളത്തിൽ മാത്രമാണ് ഞാൻ കണ്ടത് കേട്ടോ, മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകൾ മുന്നിട്ടിറങ്ങി. ഞാൻ അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെയാണ് ഈ ഇവിടെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ച് ഞാൻ തുടക്കം മുതലേണ്ടത്, എന്തുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ ഇതോടൊപ്പം, ഇത് വെറും ഒരു മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ മാത്രം വിഷയമാണോ? അല്ല എന്നാണ് എൻ്റെയും എൻ്റെ സംഘടനയുടെയും നിലപാട്, ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ്റെയും നിലപാട്. കാരണം നമ്മളെല്ലാവരും ഈ രാജ്യത്ത് ഇങ്ങനെ ജീവിക്കുമ്പോൾ ഏതെങ്കിലും ഒരു വിഭാഗം മതത്തിനെ മാത്രം ഇങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ ഉണ്ടാകുമ്പോൾ മറ്റുള്ളവർക്ക് എങ്ങനെ സന്തോഷം? നമ്മുടെ സുഹൃത്തുക്കളുണ്ട്, നമ്മുടെ കുടുംബത്തിൽ ചിലപ്പം വിവാഹം കഴിക്കും, ഇന്റർകാസ്റ്റ്, ഇന്റർ റിലീജിയസ് മാരേജിൽപ്പെട്ട അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള ഒരു രാജ്യത്ത് ഒരു വിഭാഗം സ്ത്രീകൾ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷന് വിധേയമാകുമ്പോൾ മറ്റ് സ്ത്രീകളും എല്ലാവരും സർവ്വസ്വതന്ത്രരാണെന്ന് ഇല്ല, ഇവിടെ പറഞ്ഞുവെങ്കിൽ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു, ഹിന്ദു കോഡ് ബില്ല് വന്നതുകൊണ്ട് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ മേരി റോയ് സുപ്രീം കോടതിയിൽ പോയത് കൊണ്ടൊക്കെ ഒരുപാട് മാറ്റങ്ങൾ ഉണ്ടായിട്ടുണ്ട്. എങ്കിൽ പോലും ഈ വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങളെല്ലാം തന്നെ സ്ത്രീയെ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്ന സ്ത്രീയെ രണ്ടാം കിട പൗരന്മാരായി മാത്രം കാണുന്ന അത്തരമൊരു സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ ഈ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ, അവർ നേരിടുന്ന ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ, ആ മുസ്ലിം വ്യക്തി നിയമത്തിനകത്ത് അവർ നേരിടുന്ന ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ, അതിനെതിരായുള്ള പോരാട്ടത്തിൽ കൂടെ നിൽക്കേണ്ടത് എൻ്റെ കൂടി ഉത്തരവാദിത്തമാണ്, ഞങ്ങളുടെ കൂടി ഉത്തരവാദിത്തമാണ് എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ട് തന്നെയാണ് ഇതിനോടൊപ്പം നിൽക്കുന്നത്. അത് ഈ രാജ്യത്തിൻ്റെ, അത് മതേതര ജനാധിപത്യ രാജ്യമെന്ന് പറയും, മദർ ഓഫ് ഡെമോക്രസി എന്നൊക്കെയാണ് ഇപ്പൊ വലിയ വലിയ പേരുകൾ കൊടുത്തുകൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നത്. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു രാജ്യത്തിൻ്റെ ആ നാമധേയം തന്നെ, അത്തരം വിശേഷണങ്ങൾ തന്നെ അർത്ഥവത്താവണമെങ്കിൽ ഈ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ എല്ലാം തന്നെ അവസാനിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് മുന്നോട്ട് പോയെങ്കിൽ മാത്രമേ അത് സാധ്യമാകുകയുള്ളൂ. ഇപ്പൊ ഈ UCCയുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട 1-2 കാര്യങ്ങൾ സൂചിപ്പിക്കാൻ ഞാൻ ആഗ്രഹിക്കുകയാണ്. സമയം അറിയില്ല, ഒരു 10-15 മിനിറ്റ്. ഓക്കെ, 10 മിനിറ്റ്. എന്നെ ഒരു ബെല്ലടിച്ചേക്കണേ, ഞാനിങ്ങനെ പറഞ്ഞു പോകും. അപ്പൊ എന്താ പ്രൊസീജിയർ? യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡിനെ കുറിച്ച് ഇവിടെ ജസ്റ്റിസ് ചന്ദ്രു പറഞ്ഞു. ലക്ഷക്കണക്കിന് അഭിപ്രായമാണ് വന്നത്. എന്തിനെ കുറിച്ച് അഭിപ്രായം പറഞ്ഞത്? യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ച് നമ്മളൊന്നും ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് കണ്ടിട്ടില്ല. എന്താണ് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത്? സ്ത്രീകൾക്കുള്ള തുല്യത അത് ഉറപ്പാക്കുന്നത് സംബന്ധിച്ച്, അത് വിവാഹത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചായാലും, അത് സ്വത്തവകാശത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചായാലും, അത് ഡൈവോഴ്സിനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചായാലും, അതല്ലാതെ അഡോപ്ഷനെ സംബന്ധിച്ചായാലും ഒക്കെ എന്താണ് ഈ ഗവൺമെന്റ് ഉദ്ദേശിക്കുന്നത് ഈ യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡിലൂടെ എന്നുള്ളതിനെ കുറിച്ച് ഒരു ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് നമുക്ക് തരാതെ എന്താ ചോദിച്ചത്? നിങ്ങൾ ഇതിനെ അനുകൂലിക്കുന്നുണ്ടോ എന്ന് ചോദിച്ച് ഒരു ജനങ്ങളുടെ എല്ലാം. എന്നിട്ട് എന്താണ് പറഞ്ഞത്? അവര് പറഞ്ഞ പീപ്പിൾ ഇൻ ജനറൽ. പിന്നെ പറഞ്ഞ ആർക്കൊക്കെ അഭിപ്രായം പറയാനുള്ള അറിയിക്കുവാനുള്ള അവകാശം ആർക്കൊക്കെയാണ്? അഭിപ്രായം അറിയിക്കാനുള്ളത് പീപ്പിൾ ഇൻ ജനറൽ ആൻഡ് recognized religious organizations, അവരുടെ പ്രതിനിധികൾക്ക്. അങ്ങനെ ഒരു കാര്യം നമ്മുടെ റെക്കഗ്നൈസ്ഡ് റിലീജിയസ് ഓർഗനൈസേഷൻ എന്നുള്ള പദം ഞാൻ വായിച്ചിട്ടുള്ള നമ്മുടെ ഭരണഘടനയിൽ ഇല്ല. ഭരണഘടനയിൽ ഇല്ലാത്ത ഒരു പദപ്രയോഗം കൊണ്ടുവന്നുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഇത് ഈ അഭിപ്രായം ചോദിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഇത് രണ്ടിൽ നിന്നും എന്താണ് ഈ ഇത്തരത്തിലൊരു ഇന്ന് നിലവിലുള്ള ഈ വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങൾ, ആ വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങൾ മൂലം ഏറ്റവും അധികം ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേറ്റ് ചെയ്യപ്പെടുന്ന ഇത് ആരാണ് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാൽ ആരാ? സ്ത്രീകളാണ്. ആ സ്ത്രീകൾ ഇവിടെ എവിടെയുമില്ല. അവരോട് അഭിപ്രായം ചോദിക്കില്ല. പീപ്പിൾ അറ്റ് ലാർജ്, ദെൻ the representatives of the recognized religious organization. പൗരോഹിത്യം ആരുടെ കയ്യിലാണ്? അത് പുരുഷന്റെ കയ്യിലാണ്. റെക്കഗ്നൈസ്ഡ് റിലീജിയസ് ഓർഗനൈസേഷനെ അതിന്റെ റെപ്രസെന്റേറ്റീവ്, അതെല്ലാം റെപ്രസെന്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നത് പുരുഷന്മാരാണ്. അതോടൊപ്പം ഈ സ്ത്രീകൾ, ഇതുമായി ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ സ്ത്രീകൾ ഇതിൽ അഭിപ്രായം പറയണമെന്നൊരു വാക്ക് ആ ഒരു ഇതിൽ യെസ് ഓർ നോ, ആ യേസിനാണ് ലക്ഷക്കണക്കിന് റെസ്പോൺസ് കേന്ദ്ര ഗവൺമെന്റിന് ലഭിച്ചത്. നമ്മളൊക്കെ ഇന്ത്യയിലെ മിക്കവാറും എല്ലാ ഫെമിനിസ്റ്റ് വനിതാ സംഘടനകളും ഫെമിനിസ്റ്റ് ഗ്രൂപ്പ്സും ഒക്കെ നമ്മളുടേതായ സജഷൻസ് കൊടുത്തു. അതിനൊന്നും ഞങ്ങളെയൊന്നും പിന്നെ അങ്ങോട്ടേക്ക് വിളിച്ചിട്ടില്ല. ഞങ്ങളുടെ അഭിപ്രായം നേരിട്ട് ഞങ്ങൾ വന്ന് ഞങ്ങളുടെ അഭിപ്രായം പറയാൻ അവസരം തരണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞിട്ട് അത് തന്നിട്ടില്ല. അത് വേറെ വിഷയം. അപ്പൊ ആ രീതിയിൽ ഇവിടെ സ്ത്രീകൾ ഈ രാജ്യത്തുണ്ട് എന്നുള്ള ആ ഒരു റെക്കഗ്നീഷൻ പോലും തരാതെയാണ് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഇല്ല എങ്കിലും ഒരു അഭിപ്രായം ഈ രീതിയിൽ ചോദിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളത്. ഇത് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഞാൻ ഒരു കാര്യം ഇപ്പൊ കഴിഞ്ഞ ആഴ്ച കണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യം കൂടി സൂചിപ്പിക്കുക. ഇപ്പൊ ഒരു ഇത് വന്നല്ലോ, നമ്മുടെ വഖഫ് ബോർഡ്, ഇതുമായി ബന്ധപ്പെട്ട് എൻ്റെ സഹോദരൻ്റെ എൻ്റെ ഗ്രാൻഡ് ചൈൽഡ്, അവൾ 6ാം ക്ലാസ്സിലാണ് പഠിക്കുന്നത്. അവളുടെ ടീച്ചർ അവർ മെസ്സേജ് അയക്കുക, എന്താണ് ക്ലാസ് വർക്ക് അല്ലെങ്കിൽ എന്താണ് ഇൻസ്ട്രക്ഷൻ എന്നൊക്കെ ഉള്ളത്. അതിൽ വന്നിരിക്കുകയാണ്, ഇത് നിങ്ങൾ ഒരുപാട് ആളുകൾക്ക് ഫോർവേഡ് ചെയ്യണം. ഈ വഖഫ് ബോർഡ് ബില്ലിനെ സപ്പോർട്ട് ചെയ്യുന്നുവെന്ന് നിങ്ങൾ നിരവധി ആളുകൾക്ക്, നിങ്ങളുടെ ലിസ്റ്റിലുള്ള എല്ലാവർക്കും, നിങ്ങളുടെ കോണ്ടാക്റ്റിലുള്ള എല്ലാവർക്കും ഫോർവേഡ് ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് 6ാം ക്ലാസ്സിൽ പഠിക്കുന്ന കുഞ്ഞിൻ്റെ സ്കൂൾ ഇത് ഡയറി എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഇപ്പോൾ ഓൺലൈനാണ്. ആ ഡയറിയിലേക്ക് ക്ലാസ് ടീച്ചറുടെ മെസ്സേജ് വരികയാണ്. ആ രീതിയിൽ വന്ന മെസ്സേജുകളുടെ ഞാനിത് എന്താണ് സൂചിപ്പിച്ച എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണെന്ന് വെച്ചാൽ ഇത്തരത്തിലാണ് ഈ യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡിനെ കുറിച്ചും അഭിപ്രായം ചോദിക്കുകയും ലക്ഷക്കണക്കിന് കോടിക്കണക്കിന് അഭിപ്രായങ്ങൾ അവർ റിസീവ് ചെയ്തെന്ന് പറയുകയും ചെയ്ത്. അപ്പം സ്ത്രീയുടെ എൻറ്റിറ്റിയെ തന്നെ എക്സിസ്റ്റൻസിനെ തന്നെ നിരാകരിക്കുന്നതിലൂടെയാണ് ഈ പ്രോസസ്സ് തുടങ്ങുന്നത്. ഇതിൽ ഇനിയൊരു വിഷയമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ ഈ റെക്കഗ്നൈസ് റിലീജിയസ് എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ജനങ്ങളെ ആകെ തന്നെ മതാടിസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ വിഭജിക്കുന്ന ഒന്നാക്കി ഇതിനെ മാറ്റുന്ന, അങ്ങനെ മാത്രമേ കാണാൻ സാധിക്കുന്നുള്ളൂ എന്നുള്ളത് കൂടിയാണ് ഇത്തരത്തിൽ മത സംഘടനകളുടെ പ്രതിനിധികൾ അവരുടെ അഭിപ്രായം അറിയിക്കണം എന്ന് പറയുന്നതിലൂടെ സ്ഥാപിക്കാൻ ശ്രമിക്കുന്നത്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമുക്ക് കാണേണ്ട ഒരു കാര്യം, ഇത് ഡ്രാഫ്റ്റ് ഇല്ല. ഗവൺമെന്റ് പ്രധാനമന്ത്രി എപ്പം നോക്കിയാലും മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകൾക്ക് വേണ്ടി കരയുകയാണ്. അത് ഏറ്റവും ആദ്യം പറഞ്ഞത് ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖ്. നമ്മൾ ആരും ഫോർ നാഷണൽ ഫെഡറേഷൻ ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യൻ വിമൻ വി ഓൾവേസ് ഒബ്ജക്റ്റഡ് ദ ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖ് തിങ്. ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അത് സ്ത്രീക്ക് അതൊരു വലിയ എന്താണ് ഒരു ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷനാണ്. അത് മാത്രവുമല്ല അതിന്റെ ഏറ്റവും വലിയ വിക്ടിംസ് സ്ത്രീകൾ തന്നെയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ആ ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖിനെതിരായി ശക്തമായ നിലപാടെടുത്തിട്ടുള്ള സംഘടനയാണ് ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ എന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ എന്തുകൊണ്ട് ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖിൽ നരേന്ദ്രമോദിയും കേന്ദ്ര ഗവൺമെന്റും കൈവച്ചു എന്നുള്ളത് നമുക്കറിയാം. അതൊരു വോട്ട് രാഷ്ട്രീയം, 10 വോട്ട് 2 സീറ്റ് എന്നുള്ളതിനപ്പുറത്തേക്ക് മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ യഥാർത്ഥത്തിലുള്ള ശാക്തീകരണമാണോ അവർ ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചത്? അങ്ങനെ ആയിരുന്നുവെങ്കിൽ നിയമം അതിനെതിരെ ഓൾറെഡി സുപ്രീം കോടതി നേരത്തെ തന്നെ പറഞ്ഞതാണ്. എങ്കിൽ പോലും അതൊന്നുകൂടി കൊണ്ടുവന്ന് അങ്ങനെ അതിനെ ഒരു നിയമവിരുദ്ധ പ്രവർത്തനമാക്കി മാറ്റി. പക്ഷേ എന്നാൽ അതിനോടൊപ്പം തന്നെ സുപ്രീം കോടതി പോലും ചോദിക്കാതിരുന്ന, മൈൻഡ് ചെയ്യാതിരുന്ന വിഷയമെന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ, അങ്ങനെ ഇപ്പോൾ എന്താണ് ട്രിപ്പിൾ തലാഖിലൂടെ ഡൈവോഴ്സ് ആയാൽ ഇയാളെ വേഗത്തിൽ പിടിച്ച് ജയിലിലിടാം. അങ്ങനെ ജയിലിലിടുമ്പോൾ ഈ 2 മക്കളും 3 മക്കളുള്ള സ്ത്രീ ഭാര്യ തൻ്റെ മകനെ ജയിലിലിട്ട്, എനിക്കറിയില്ലേ കേരളത്തിൽ അങ്ങനെ എന്തെങ്കിലും കേസ് വന്നിട്ടുള്ളത്, പക്ഷെ വടക്കേന്ത്യയിലൊക്കെ ഒരുപാട് കാണുന്ന നമ്മുടെ അടുത്ത് വരുന്ന വിഷയങ്ങളായതുകൊണ്ടാണ് ആധികാരികമായി പറയുന്നത്. അങ്ങനെ തൻ്റെ മകനെ എന്ത് കുറ്റത്തിന്റെ ഇത്തരം ഒരു കുറ്റത്തിന് പേരിൽ മകൾ കൊടുക്കുന്ന ഒരു പരാതി കൊടുത്തു, മരുമകൾ കൊടുത്തു എന്നുള്ളതിന്റെ പേരിൽ മകനെ അറസ്റ്റ് ചെയ്ത് കൊണ്ടുപോയി ജയിലിൽ ഇടുമ്പോ ആ സ്ത്രീയെ പിന്നെ ആ വീട്ടിൽ താമസിക്കാൻ അനുവദിക്കുമോ അവർ? ആ പെൺകുട്ടിയുടെ ഇൻലോസ് ഇല്ല. അവൾ പുറത്തു പോകേണ്ടി വരികയാണ്. പുറത്തു പോയാൽ അവളെ സ്വീകരിക്കാൻ മാതാപിതാക്കൾ തയ്യാറാകുന്നുണ്ട്. 2-3 കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ കൊണ്ട് ഇങ്ങോട്ട് വന്നിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അത് മാത്രവുമല്ല, ഒരിക്കൽ കല്യാണം കഴിച്ചയച്ചതാ, പിന്നെ ഇങ്ങോട്ടേക്ക് സ്വീകരണമില്ല. അപ്പൊ എന്താണ്? അവിടെയുമില്ല ഇവിടെയുമില്ല, പെരുവഴിയിലാവുന്ന ഒരു സാഹചര്യം ഈ സ്ത്രീകൾക്കുണ്ടാകുമെന്ന് മുൻകൂട്ടി കണ്ടുകൊണ്ട് അതിനൊരു പരിഹാരം അവരുടെ ഒരു പരിരക്ഷയ്ക്കെന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ അവർക്ക് താമസിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള അല്ലെങ്കിൽ അവരുടെ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളുടെ പഠനം അത് മുടങ്ങാതിരിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള, ആ കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങൾക്ക് ആഹാരം കൊടുക്കുന്നുള്ള ഒരു സാധ്യത കൂടി ഇതിൻ്റെ അകത്ത് കൊണ്ടുവന്നുകൊണ്ടായിരുന്നുവെങ്കിൽ മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ ശാക്തീകരണത്തെക്കുറിച്ചാണ്, അതിനുവേണ്ടിയാണ് ഇത് കൊണ്ടുവന്നതെന്ന് നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവും. അതൊന്നുമില്ല. ഇതിനെക്കുറിച്ച് എന്താ, UCCയെ കുറിച്ച് എന്താണ് പറയുന്നത്? ജൂലൈ 2, 2023 ജൂലൈ 2-ാം തീയതി പറഞ്ഞത് എന്താണ്? പ്രൈം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറഞ്ഞതാണ്, കൺട്രി കനോട്ട് ബി റൺ വിത്ത് ഡ്യുവൽ സിസ്റ്റം ഓഫ് സെപ്പറേറ്റ് ലോസ് ഫോർ സെപ്പറേറ്റ് കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റീസ്. ഇത് ജൂലൈ 2-ാം തീയതി 2023 പ്രൈം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറഞ്ഞത്. അതേ ജൂലൈ 7-ാം തീയതി 2023 ജൂലൈ 7-ാം തീയതി ഹോം മിനിസ്റ്റർ അമിത്ഷാ പറയുന്നത്, ഗവൺമെന്റ് ഈസ് ആക്റ്റീവ്ലി കൺസിഡറിംഗ് ടു എക്സ്പാൻഡിംഗ് ക്രിസ്ത്യൻസ് ആൻഡ് exempting. Government is actively considering to exempting Christians and certain tribal areas from the proposed UCC. ഇതാണ് ഹോം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറയുന്നത്. പ്രൈം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറഞ്ഞ ഡ്യുവൽ അങ്ങനെ എന്താണ്, കൺട്രി കനോട്ട് ബി റൺ വിത്ത് ഡ്യുവൽ സിസ്റ്റം ഓഫ് സെപ്പറേറ്റ് ലോസ് എന്ന് പ്രൈം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറയുക. ഇയാൾ പറയുക, ഹോം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറയുക, ചിലരെയെല്ലാം ഞങ്ങൾ ഒഴിവാക്കാം, ക്രിസ്ത്യാനികളെ ഒഴിവാക്കും, പിന്നെ ചില ഏരിയയിലെ ട്രൈബൽസിനെ ഒഴിവാക്കും. സുശീൽ കെ മോഡി, ചെയർമാൻ ഓഫ് ദി പാർലമെന്ററി സ്റ്റാൻഡിംഗ് കമ്മിറ്റി ഓൺ ലോ ആൻഡ് ജസ്റ്റിസ്, അയാൾ എന്താ പറഞ്ഞത്? ഇത് എക്സംഷൻസ് വുഡ് എക്സ്റ്റെൻഡ് ടു സ്റ്റേറ്റ്സ് അണ്ടർ ആർട്ടിക്കിൾ 371 such as മഹാരാഷ്ട്രയിലേക്ക് ഇലക്ഷൻ വരാൻ പോകുന്ന സമയത്താണ് അപ്പോഴും പറഞ്ഞത്. ഗുജറാത്ത്, നാഗാലാൻഡ്, ആന്ധ്രാപ്രദേശ്, ആസാം, മണിപ്പൂർ, അരുണാചൽ പ്രദേശ്, സിക്കിം, മിസോറാം. സോ ഇത് എക്സ്റ്റെൻഡ്, ഹോം മിനിസ്റ്റർ പറഞ്ഞതിനേക്കാൾ കുറച്ചുകൂടി കടന്നുകൊണ്ട് എക്സംപ്റ്റ് ചെയ്യുകയാണ് എന്ന് പറയുന്ന സ്റ്റാൻഡിംഗ് കമ്മിറ്റി ചെയർമാൻ പറയുകയാണ്. അപ്പൊ ഈ രീതിയിൽ അവർക്ക് തന്നെ എല്ലാവർക്കും കോമൺ ആയി ഒരൊറ്റ ലക്ഷ്യമാണ്. അതെന്താണ്? ടാർഗറ്റിംഗ് ദ മൈനോറിറ്റി. ആ മൈനോറിറ്റി എന്താണ്? 5 കെട്ടി 25 കുഞ്ഞുങ്ങളെ പ്രസവിച്ച് ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ജനസംഖ്യ വർദ്ധിച്ചു പോവാണ്, ഹിന്ദുക്കളുടെ സംഖ്യ കുറഞ്ഞു പോകുന്നു. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഹിന്ദുക്കളായ സ്ത്രീകളെ നിങ്ങൾ 6 പ്രസവിക്കണമെന്ന് ആഹ്വാനം ചെയ്യുന്ന RSSന്റെ നേതൃത്വം, RSSനാൽ നയിക്കപ്പെടുന്ന ഗവൺമെന്റ്, ആ ഗവൺമെന്റ് ആണ് ഈ മുസ്ലിങ്ങളെ ഒന്ന് അവരുടെ പോപ്പുലേഷൻ കുറയ്ക്കണം, അതുപോലെ തന്നെ അവരെ ഒന്ന് കൺട്രോൾ ചെയ്ത് തങ്ങളുടെ അധീനതയിലാക്കണം, അങ്ങനെ ഒരു ഹിന്ദുരാഷ്ട്ര നിർമ്മാണത്തിലേക്ക് പോകണം എന്നുള്ളത് കൊണ്ട് പക്ഷെ പലരും പല കാര്യം പറയുന്നു. ഐഡിയ ഒന്ന്, ഇത് വിവാഹ നിയമങ്ങളെ ഇത് ആർക്കൊക്കെ ബാധകമാണ് ഈ കോമൺ സിവിൽ കോഡ്, യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡ് എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. രണ്ടാമത്തെ, വിവാഹത്തെ കുറിച്ച് പറയുന്ന കാര്യങ്ങൾ കൂടിയുണ്ട്. ആ വിവാഹത്തെ കുറിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുള്ള എന്താന്ന് ചോദിച്ചാല്, വിവാഹത്തെക്കുറിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞപ്പോൾ 21ാമത് ലോ കമ്മീഷൻ നിങ്ങൾക്കൊക്കെ അറിയാം, എന്നാലും ഞാനൊന്ന് ഓർമ്മിപ്പിക്കാം. നിങ്ങൾ പലരും ഇതൊക്കെ തന്നെ മനസ്സിലാക്കിക്കൊണ്ട് ആണ് ഈ സമ്മേളനത്തിൽ വന്നിട്ടുള്ളതെന്നറിയാം. The 21st Law Commission of India made several recommendations on the matter of gender equality and concluded that uniform civil code is neither necessary nor desirable at this stage, as it would be counterproductive for the harmony of the nation. യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ രാജ്യത്തിൻ്റെ ഹാർമണിക്ക് അതിന് വിഘാതമായിട്ട് അതിനെ നശിപ്പിക്കുന്ന ഒന്നായിരിക്കും. അതുകൊണ്ട് ഇത് ഇപ്പോൾ ആവശ്യമില്ല. ആൻഡ് സജസ്റ്റഡ് ദാറ്റ് reforms in personal law should be done by amendments and not by replacement. എന്താണ് റിഫോംസ് കൊണ്ടുവരേണ്ടത്? പേഴ്സണൽ ലോസിലെ റിഫോം ഇത് വേണ്ടത് പേഴ്സണൽ ലോസിൽ റിഫോംസ് കൊണ്ടുവന്നുകൊണ്ട് വേണം, അങ്ങനെ വേണം മാറ്റങ്ങൾ കൊണ്ടുവരാൻ എന്നാണ് 21st Law Commission of India പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുള്ളത്. Further, by identifying that discrimination and not difference that lies at the root of inequality, the 21st Law Commission of India had prioritized gender equality within each religious community rather than between communities. ഗവൺമെന്റിന്റെ ഉദ്ദേശം എന്താണ്? എല്ലാ റിലീജിയസ് വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങളും അത് ഹിന്ദു വ്യക്തി നിയമമാക്കി മാറ്റിക്കൊണ്ട് ആ രീതിയിലേക്ക് മാറ്റുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ്. അതല്ല ചെയ്യേണ്ടത്. എന്താണ് ചെയ്യേണ്ടത്? ഓരോ മത റിലീജിയസ് പേഴ്സണൽ ലോസിലും വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങളിലും എന്തൊക്കെ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ ഉണ്ട്, ആ ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷനൊക്കെ മാറ്റിക്കൊണ്ട് അതത് റിലീജിയനിലെ സ്ത്രീകൾക്ക് അവരുടേതായ ജസ്റ്റിസ്, ഇക്വാളിറ്റി ഇത് ഉറപ്പാക്കുക എന്നുള്ളതാണ് ലോ കമ്മീഷൻ 21st ലോ കമ്മീഷൻ പറഞ്ഞത്. പക്ഷേ 22nd ലോ കമ്മീഷനാണ് ഈ രീതിയിൽ UCCയുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോകുന്നത്. അപ്പൊ ഇത്തരം ഒരു സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ ആണ് നമ്മൾ എന്ന് തന്നെ പറയുകയാണ്, മുസ്ലിം വ്യക്തി നിയമത്തിന് മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകളുടെ സ്വത്തവകാശം, ഞാൻ ചുരുക്കുകയാണ്, സ്വത്തവകാശം അത് വേണമെന്നല്ലേ പറയുന്നത്? തുല്യമായ സ്വത്തവകാശം വേണമെന്നാണ് പറയുന്നത്. ആ കാലം മാറിയിരിക്കുക. ജസ്റ്റിസ് ചന്ദ്രു ഇവിടെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു, കാലം മാറിക്കഴിഞ്ഞിരിക്കുക. ഓരോ വാക്കിനും ഇന്ന് വ്യത്യാസം വന്നിരിക്കുകയാണ്. എന്താണ് നീ പോയി വളയിടുന്ന ഒരു പുരുഷനോട് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അത് അങ്ങേയറ്റം പൊളിറ്റിക്കലി ഇൻകറക്റ്റായ ട്രാൻസ് ജെൻഡർ സെക്ഷനെ അതിനെ ആ കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയെ മുഴുവനും തന്നെ അവഹേളിക്കുന്ന ഒന്നായി മാറുന്ന ഒരു കാലഘട്ടം മാറിയിരിക്കുകയാണ്. അതുകൊണ്ട് തന്നെ ഇന്ന് മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീ തുല്യമായ പങ്ക് വഹിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. എല്ലാ സ്ത്രീകളും തുല്യമായ പങ്ക് വഹിക്കുന്നുണ്ട്. കുടുംബം നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടു പോകുന്നതിന് ആ കുടുംബത്തിന്റെ മുന്നോട്ടുള്ള പുരോഗതിയിൽ തുല്യമായ പങ്ക് എല്ലാ വിഭാഗം സ്ത്രീകളും വഹിക്കുന്നുണ്ട് എന്നുള്ളത് എല്ലാവരും റെക്കഗ്നൈസ് ചെയ്യാൻ തുടങ്ങിക്കഴിഞ്ഞ ഒരു സാഹചര്യമാണ്. അത്തരമൊരു സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീ, അത് വീട്ടമ്മയായിരുന്നാലും ശരി, നമ്മൾ വീട്ടിലിരുന്ന് പണിയെടുക്കുന്ന, അടുക്കളയിൽ എന്താ ജോലി, എന്താ ഒന്നുമില്ല, വീട്ടിൽ പണിയൊന്നുമില്ല, വെറുതെ ഇരിക്കുകയാണോ? അല്ല, രാവിലെ മുതൽ നമ്മളുടെ വീട്ടിൽ നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്ന ജോലി മോണിറ്ററി ടേംസിൽ കൺവേർട്ട് ചെയ്താൽ ഹസ്ബൻഡ് കൊണ്ടുവരുന്ന സാലറിയേക്കാൾ അധികമാണ്, ഒരുപക്ഷെ 10 മടങ്ങ് അധികമാണ് അതാണ് സ്ത്രീ ചെയ്യുന്നത്. അപ്പോൾ അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് തന്ത്രപൂർവ്വം ഇന്ത്യയുടെ നാഷണൽ ഇൻകം അക്കൗണ്ടിങ്ങിൽ നമ്മുടെ നമ്മൾ ചെയ്യുന്ന ഈ മോണിറ്ററി ടേംസിൽ നമ്മുടെ ജോലിയെ കൺവേർട്ട് ചെയ്യാത്തതുകൊണ്ട് അതൊന്നും അതിൽ ആഡ് ആവുന്നില്ല, അത് വേറെ വിഷയം. അപ്പോൾ അത്തരം സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ ഇത്രകാലം UCCയെ കുറിച്ച് പറഞ്ഞ മുസ്ലിം വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങളിൽ പരിഷ്കരണം വരണം, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് മുസ്ലിം വ്യക്തി നിയമങ്ങളിൽ പരിഷ്കരണം വരണമെന്ന് UCC സംബന്ധിച്ച ചർച്ചകൾ വരുമ്പോഴൊക്കെ ഞങ്ങൾ ആവശ്യപ്പെടുമ്പോൾ ഒരുപക്ഷെ ചിലപ്പോഴൊക്കെ ഞങ്ങളുടെ പാർട്ടി പോലും പറഞ്ഞിട്ടുള്ളത് ഈ ആവശ്യം ഈ കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയിൽ നിന്ന് തന്നെ വരണം, സ്ത്രീകൾ തന്നെ ഉയർത്തണം. ഞാൻ എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് ഇവിടെ ഡോക്ടർ ഖദീജ മുംതാസ് ഇവിടെ സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു മുല്ലപ്പൂ വിപ്ലവം എന്ന് ഞാൻ പറയാൻ കാരണം, എനിക്കിത് ഏറ്റവും വിപ്ലവകരമായ ഒരു കാര്യമായി തോന്നുന്നു. മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകൾ തന്നെ പുറത്തു വന്ന് പറയുകയാണ്, മൈക്ക് കെട്ടി പറയുകയാണ്, ഞങ്ങൾ ഈ അനീതി ഇനി അംഗീകരിക്കാൻ തയ്യാറല്ല എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതിനോടൊപ്പം നിൽക്കേണ്ടത് ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ മുഴുവൻ രാഷ്ട്രീയ പാർട്ടികളുമാണ്, ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ മുഴുവൻ മഹിളാ സംഘടനകളുമാണ്, ഈ രാജ്യത്തിന്റെ മതേതരത്വത്തിലും ജനാധിപത്യത്തിലും ജെൻഡർ ഇക്വാളിറ്റിയിലും ജസ്റ്റിസിലും വിശ്വസിക്കുന്ന ഓരോരുത്തരുമാണ് എന്നുള്ളത് ഈ അവസരത്തിൽ സൂചിപ്പിക്കാതെ വയ്യ. അതുകൊണ്ട് എനിക്കുള്ള ഒരു അപേക്ഷ മുസ്ലിം സമുദായത്തോട് തന്നെ, ഈ സമുദായത്തിന്റെ എല്ലാത്തിലും ക്രിസ്ത്യൻ കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയിലായാലും അതിൻ്റെയൊക്കെ തലവന്മാരുണ്ടല്ലോ, ഇത് എല്ലാവരോടും പറയുവാനുള്ള ഒരു അപേക്ഷിക്കുവാനുള്ളത്, ഇന്ന് രാജ്യം ഭരിക്കുന്നത് സംഘപരിവാർ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഭരണകൂടമാണ്. ആ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ഭരണകൂടം ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ഒരു മതാടിസ്ഥാന ഹിന്ദുത്വ രാഷ്ട്രമാക്കി മാറ്റുന്നതിന് എല്ലാ പരിശ്രമങ്ങളും നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്നു. അങ്ങനെയുള്ള ഒരു സാഹചര്യത്തിൽ നമ്മൾ തന്നെ നമ്മെ അടിക്കാനുള്ള വടി കൊടുക്കരുത് ഈ ഫാസിസ്റ്റുകളുടെ കയ്യിലേക്ക്. ഈ മതം, മുസ്ലിം മതം, ആ മതത്തിന്റെ ഓരോ വിശ്വാസിക്കും അവരുടെ വിശ്വാസം എന്താണ് പ്രാക്ടീസ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിന്, വിശ്വസിക്കുന്ന അള്ളാഹുവിനെ 5 നേരവും വിളിക്കുന്നവർക്ക് അത് വിളിക്കുവാനുള്ള സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഉണ്ടാകുന്നതിന്, അതിനൊക്കെ തന്നെ വേണ്ടിയാണ് ഇത് ഒരു വലിയ സ്ത്രീകളെയാണ് പഠിക്കുന്നത്. അതുകൊണ്ടാണ് പറയുന്നത് സ്ത്രീകൾക്ക്, മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകൾക്ക് അവർക്ക് നീതിയും അവർക്ക് തുല്യതയും ഉറപ്പാക്കേണ്ടത് ഈ മുസ്ലിം മതത്തിന്റെ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ഈ രാജ്യത്ത് അതിന്റെ മതാനുഷ്ഠാനങ്ങൾ അനുഷ്ഠിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് പോകുന്നതിനുള്ള ആ ഒരു സാഹചര്യം ഉണ്ടാവണമെങ്കിൽ മുസ്ലിം സ്ത്രീകൾ നേരിടുന്ന ഈ സ്വത്തവകാശത്തിലും മറ്റുമായി നേരിടുന്ന ഡിസ്ക്രിമിനേഷൻ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കാൻ ഇതിന്റെ മത നേതൃത്വവും ഇതിലെ മറ്റ് ആരൊക്കെ ഇതിലെ ആളുകളാണ് അവർക്ക് ഈ സ്ത്രീകളുടെ ശബ്ദം ശ്രവിക്കണം. ഈ കാര്യം പറയുന്ന സ്ത്രീകളെ മതത്തിനെതിരായിട്ടുള്ളവരോ അല്ലെങ്കിൽ ഇസ്ലാമിനെതിരായിട്ടുള്ളവരോ ആയി കാണരുത്. അത് അങ്ങനെ കാണുന്നവർ ഈ ഹിന്ദു വർഗീയ ഫാസിസ്റ്റുകൾക്ക് കൂട്ടുപോകുന്നതിന് തുല്യമാകും എന്ന് എളിമയോടെ ഓർമ്മിപ്പിച്ചുകൊണ്ട് ഈ സമരം, ഇതൊരു സമരം തന്നെയാണ്, നമുക്ക് നീതിക്ക് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള സമരം. ഈ സമരം നമുക്ക് മുന്നോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുപോകണം. ഇത് കൂടുതൽ ആളുകളെ, ചെറുപ്പക്കാർ ഇതിലേക്ക് കടന്നു വരേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ആ ചെറുപ്പക്കാരെ കൊണ്ടുവരുന്നതിന് നമ്മൾ, എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്ന ഇതൊരു ഇതല്ല, ഒരു ചെറിയ ബുക്ക്ലെറ്റ് പോലത്തെ ഒരു സാധനം, ലഘുലേഖ, അത് ഒരു ലക്ഷക്കണക്കിന് ലഘുലേഖ കാസർഗോഡ് മുതൽ തിരുവനന്തപുരം വരെ എല്ലാ കോളേജുകളിലും വിതരണം ചെയ്യേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. കാരണം എന്താണ് ഇതിനകത്ത് നടക്കുന്നത് എന്ന് പലർക്കും അറിയില്ല. അതുകൊണ്ട് ആ രീതിയിൽ ഇതിന് കൂടുതൽ പിന്തുണ ആർജിക്കേണ്ടതുണ്ട്. ആ രീതിയിലുള്ള പ്രവർത്തനങ്ങളും മുന്നോട്ട് കൊണ്ടുപോകണം. എന്ത് തന്നെ ആയാലും നിങ്ങൾ നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഈ വലിയ പോരാട്ടമുണ്ട്. കാരണം ഇത് ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ ബാക്കി സ്ത്രീകളുടെയും കൂടി രക്ഷയ്ക്ക് വേണ്ടിയുള്ള ഒരു തുടക്കമാണിത് നിങ്ങൾ തുടങ്ങി വെച്ചിരിക്കുന്നത്. ഇതിൽ പങ്കാളിയാകാൻ എനിക്ക് വീണ്ടും ഒരു അവസരം തന്നതിൽ നിങ്ങളോട് ഓരോരുത്തരോടും നന്ദി പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഇതിന് കുറെ കൂടി ഏറ്റവും എന്താണ് പറയുന്നത്, ഇതിനെ കുറെ കൂടി ഒരു ആധികാരികമായി ഈ നിങ്ങളുടെ ഈ പ്രവർത്തനത്തിന് ആധികാരികമായി ആക്കി മാറ്റുന്ന ഒന്നാണ് ജസ്റ്റിസ് ചന്ദ്രുവിൻ്റെ ഇന്നത്തെ സാന്നിധ്യം എന്നുള്ളത് കൂടി. അത്തരമൊന്നിൽ എന്നെ കൂടി പങ്കാളിയാക്കിയതിൽ നിങ്ങളോട് എല്ലാവരോടും നന്ദി പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ഞാൻ എൻ്റെ വാക്കുകൾ അവസാനിപ്പിക്കുന്നു. നമുക്കെല്ലാം തമിഴിൽ പറഞ്ഞ പോരാടുവോം വെற்றி പെറുവോം, അതാണ് വി ഷാൽ ഫൈറ്റ് വി ഷാൽ വിൻ, ഇല്ലേ? We shall fight, we shall win. ജസ്റ്റിസ് ഫാത്തിമ ബീവി നഗറിൽ നടക്കുന്ന ഈ തുല്യതാ സമ്മേളനത്തിന് സ്വാഗതം ആശംസിച്ച നെജു ഇസ്മായിൽ, ഈ സമ്മേളനത്തിൽ അധ്യക്ഷം വഹിക്കുന്ന ഡോക്ടർ ഖദീജ മുംതാസ്, ഈ സമ്മേളനം ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട് വളരെ വിശദമായി നമ്മുടെ ഭരണഘടനയുടെ മേന്മയെയും ആ ഭരണഘടന ഉറപ്പാക്കുന്ന തുല്യ അവകാശങ്ങളെയും നീതിയെയും കുറിച്ച് സംസാരിച്ച് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത ജസ്റ്റിസ് കെ ചന്ദ്രു, ഇവിടെ സന്നിഹിതരായിട്ടുള്ള വേദിയിൽ സന്നിഹിതരായിട്ടുള്ള വിശിഷ്ട വ്യക്തികളെ, ഈ സദസ്സിലും വിശിഷ്ടരായിട്ടുള്ള വ്യക്തികളുണ്ട് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞു. ഈ സമ്മേളനത്തിനെ വളരെ അർത്ഥവത്തായ ഒന്നാക്കി മാറ്റുന്നതിന് വേണ്ടി ഇതിൽ പങ്കെടുക്കുന്ന എൻ്റെ പ്രിയപ്പെട്ട സഹോദരി സഹോദരന്മാരെ, നിങ്ങൾക്ക് എല്ലാവർക്കും എൻ്റെ നമസ്കാരം. ഈ സമ്മേളനം നടക്കുന്ന ഒരു സാഹചര്യം എന്ന് പറയുന്നത്, ഈ രാജ്യത്ത് ഇവിടെ ജസ്റ്റിസ് സൂചിപ്പിച്ചു കഴിഞ്ഞു, രാജ്യത്ത് ഒരു കോമൺ യൂണിഫോം സിവിൽ കോഡ് എന്ന രീതിയിൽ ഒരു സിവിൽ കോഡിൻ്റെ പ്രപ്പോസലുമായി, പ്രപ്പോസൽ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞാൽ അതിനെന്തെങ്കിലും കരട് നമ്മുടെ ഈ രാജ്യത്തിലെ ജനങ്ങളുടെ മുമ്പിലേക്ക് തന്നുകൊണ്ടല്ല, ഈ നമ്മുടെ രാജ്യത്തെ ലോ കമ്മീഷൻ ഓഫ് ഇന്ത്യ ജനങ്ങളുടെ അഭിപ്രായം ആരാഞ്ഞത്. ഇത് ഒരു ഭാഗത്ത് നടക്കുമ്പോൾ തന്നെ ഇന്ത്യയുടെ വിവിധ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് BJP ഭരിക്കുന്ന സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ അതിൻ്റെ നിയമസഭകളെ ഉപയോഗപ്പെടുത്തിക്കൊണ്ട് ചില നിയമനിർമ്മാണങ്ങൾ നടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുകയാണ്. ആ നിയമനിർമ്മാണങ്ങൾ പരിശോധിക്കുമ്പോൾ, അതിൻ്റെ പിന്നിലെ ലക്ഷ്യം പരിശോധിക്കുമ്പോൾ നമുക്ക് മനസ്സിലാവുന്ന ഒരു കാര്യമെന്ന് പറയുന്നത്, അത് ഈ രാജ്യത്തെ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങളെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ചും മുസ്ലിം മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്യുക എന്നുള്ളത് തന്നെയാണ്. അത്തരം ചില നിയമങ്ങൾ അസംബ്ലികളിൽ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് ആസാം അസംബ്ലിയിലൊക്കെ പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ, സമീപകാലത്ത് പാസ്സാക്കിയ ചില നിയമങ്ങളൊക്കെ പരിശോധിച്ചാൽ അത് നമുക്ക് വളരെ വ്യക്തമായി മനസ്സിലാവുന്നതാണ്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ഇവിടെ പരാമർശിച്ച ഉത്തരാഖണ്ഡിലെ സിവിൽ കോഡ്. അപ്പം ഈ രീതിയിൽ ഒരു കമ്മ്യൂണിറ്റിയെ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്തുകൊണ്ട്, ആ ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്തെന്ന് പറയുമ്പോൾ ഇടപെട്ട ചില വിഷയങ്ങളായതുകൊണ്ട് കൂടി സൂചിപ്പിച്ച് കടന്നു പോകണമെന്നാണ് എനിക്ക് തോന്നുന്നത്. ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിൻ്റെ കുറ്റവാളികളെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് ഈ രാജ്യം അതിൻ്റെ 75ാമത് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യം ആഘോഷിക്കുമ്പോൾ ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിന് എന്ത് സംഭവിച്ചു എന്ന് ഞാൻ പറഞ്ഞ നിങ്ങൾ അറിയേണ്ട, ആവർത്തിക്കേണ്ട കാര്യമില്ലാത്തത് കൊണ്ട് ആ വിഷയത്തിലേക്കല്ല കിടക്കുന്നത്. എന്നാൽ കോടതിയുടെ മുമ്പിൽ വന്ന തെളിവുകളുടെയും സാക്ഷിമൊഴികളുടെയും അടിസ്ഥാനത്തിൽ ശിക്ഷ വിധിച്ച് ജയിലിൽ കഴിയുന്ന, ജയിൽവാസം അനുഭവിക്കുന്ന അനുഭവിച്ചുകൊണ്ടിരുന്ന കുറ്റവാളികൾ. അവരെ ഇന്ത്യയുടെ 75ാമത് സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യദിനം ആഘോഷത്തിന്റെ മറവിൽ അവരെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് ജയിലിന് പുറത്തേക്ക് സ്വതന്ത്രരായി പുറത്തേക്ക് വിട്ടതെന്നും അവരെ എങ്ങനെയാണ് വർഗീയ ഫാസിസ്റ്റ് ശക്തികൾ പുറത്ത് സ്വീകരിച്ചത് എന്നും അത് എന്തുകൊണ്ടാണ് നിങ്ങൾ ഇങ്ങനെ ഇത്ര വലിയ ആഘോഷത്തോടെ സ്വീകരിക്കുന്നത് എന്ന് ചോദിച്ചപ്പോൾ അവരെല്ലാവരും ബ്രാഹ്മണന്മാരാണ്, ബ്രാഹ്മണരെ ജയിലിൽ അടച്ചാൽ അത് പാപമാണ് എന്നുള്ള വിശദീകരണം കൊടുത്തതും നമ്മുടെ മുമ്പിലുണ്ട്. അത് ഒരുപാട് പഴയ സംഭവമല്ല. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ നമ്മൾ കണ്ടതാണ് ബുൾഡോസർ ഇപ്പോഴും ചില സ്ഥലങ്ങളിൽ നടക്കുന്നു. സുപ്രീം കോടതി അതിശക്തമായി നിലപാട് സ്വീകരിച്ചു. എനിക്ക് ഏറെ അഭിമാനമുണ്ട്. ബിൽക്കിസ് ബാനുവിന്റെ കുറ്റവാളികളെ തിരിച്ച് ജയിലിൽ കയറ്റുന്നതിന് ഉള്ള റിട്ട് പെറ്റീഷൻ ഫയൽ ചെയ്ത ഒരു സംഘടന ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ ആയിരുന്നു എന്ന് പറയുന്നതിലും ഈ ബുൾഡോസർ രാജിനെതിരായിട്ടുള്ള കോടതിയിൽ റിട്ട് പെറ്റീഷൻ ഫയൽ ചെയ്ത് അത് കൊണ്ടുപോയിക്കൊണ്ടിരിക്കുന്ന ഒരു സംഘടന ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ ആണെന്ന് പറയുന്നതിലും എനിക്ക് ഏറെ സന്തോഷമുണ്ട്, അഭിമാനമുണ്ട്. അതുപോലെ തന്നെ കൺവേർഷൻ, പല സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിലും കൺവേർഷൻ എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് അത് മുസ്ലിം സമുദായത്തെയും അതുപോലെ തന്നെ ക്രിസ്ത്യൻ സമുദായത്തെയും ലക്ഷ്യം വെച്ചുകൊണ്ട് കൊണ്ടുവരുന്ന അത്തരം ഓരോ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളും കൊണ്ടുവരുന്ന അത്തരം നീക്കങ്ങൾ, നിയമനിർമ്മാണ നീക്കങ്ങൾ, ആ നിയമനിർമ്മാണ നീക്കങ്ങൾ അത് അങ്ങനെ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങളിൽ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള കേസുകൾ, ഹൈക്കോടതിയിൽ വന്നിട്ടുള്ള കേസുകൾ സുപ്രീം കോടതിയിലേക്ക് ട്രാൻസ്ഫർ ചെയ്യണമെന്ന് സുപ്രീം കോടതി നിർദ്ദേശിച്ച ആ അവസരത്തിലും ദേശീയ മഹിളാ ഫെഡറേഷൻ അതിൻ്റെ സുപ്രീം കോടതിയിൽ ഒരു റിട്ട് ഫയൽ ചെയ്തിട്ടുണ്ട്. ഇത്തരത്തിലുള്ള ഈ കൺവേർഷൻ എന്ന പേരിൽ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷങ്ങളെ, പ്രത്യേകിച്ച് മുസ്ലിം മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെയും അതുപോലെ ക്രിസ്ത്യൻ മതന്യൂനപക്ഷത്തെയും ടാർഗറ്റ് ചെയ്യുന്നതിനായി ഒരു റിട്ട് പെറ്റീഷൻ കൂടി സമർപ്പിച്ചിട്ടുണ്ട്. അതോടൊപ്പം ആൾക്കൂട്ടക്കൊല. ഈ ആൾക്കൂട്ടക്കൊല എന്താണ്, എന്തിന്റെ പേരിലാണ്? പശുവിനെ കടത്തിക്കൊണ്ടുവരുന്നു, കള്ളന്മാരാണ് അവർ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നത്, ഈ പശുവിനെ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നത് കൊല്ലാനാണ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞ് ഗോവധം, അതാണ് ഇവരുടെ ഉദ്ദേശം എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് മേവാത്തിലെയൊക്കെ ഹരിയാനയിലെ മേവാത്തിലെയൊക്കെ ആളുകളെ കുറിച്ച് നിങ്ങൾക്ക് അറിയാം, ചരിത്രം പഠിച്ചിട്ടുള്ളവരാണ്. ഇന്ത്യയുടെ സ്വാതന്ത്ര്യത്തിന് വേണ്ടി നൂറുകണക്കായ മനുഷ്യരെ ബലി കൊടുത്ത മണ്ണാണ് ഹരിയാനയിലെ മേവാത്ത്. അവിടെയുള്ള മുസ്ലിങ്ങൾ അവർ ക്ഷീര കർഷകരാണ്. കുടുംബം പുലർത്തുന്നതിന്, കുട്ടികളെ പഠിപ്പിക്കുന്നതിനൊക്കെ പശുക്കളെ വളർത്തി അതിന്റെ പാൽ ഉൽപ്പാദിപ്പിച്ച് ആ പാല് വിറ്റാണ് അതാണ് അവരുടെ ഉപജീവനം. എന്നാൽ അങ്ങനെ ഉപജീവനം നടത്തുന്ന ആ മുസ്ലിങ്ങളെ അവരെ കള്ളന്മാരാണ്, ഇതിനെ കൊല്ലാൻ കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതാണ്, ഇറച്ചിക്ക് വേണ്ടി കൊണ്ടുപോകുന്നതാണ് എന്ന് പറഞ്ഞുകൊണ്ട് ആൾക്കൂട്ട കൊല നടത്തുന്ന ഇതൊരു പതിവ് കാഴ്ചയായി മാറിയ സാഹചര്യത്തിലാണ് സുപ്രീം കോടതി തന്നെ 2018 എല്ലാ സംസ്ഥാനങ്ങൾക്കും ഉത്തരവ് കൊടുത്തിരുന്നു. ഒരു ഉത്തരവിലൂടെ പറഞ്ഞു ഇത്തരം കുറ്റകൃത്യങ്ങൾ ആവർത്തിക്കാൻ പാടില്ല, അത്